Kebas, kesemutan, atau nyeri seperti ditusuk bisa jadi tanda kerusakan saraf karena kekurangan vitamin neurotropik. Minum Neurobion dengan 3 vitamin B untuk atasi kerusakan saraf pada sumbernya. Hentikan kebas, kesemutan, dan nyeri seperti ditusuk dengan Neurobion.
Indomie goreng cabe hijau dengan cabe hijau asli. Lebih pedas, lebih gurih, rih. Indomie goreng cabe hijau. Hijaunya dicari-cari, pedas gurihnya makin bernyali. Kirim e-wallet kena biaya admin.
Wahai pemuda tersesat, biaya admin.
Pusing biaya admin. Login yuk ke aplikasi Shopee Pay. Pasti gratis. Kirim.
Jadi, tanda kerusakan saraf karena kekurangan vitamin.
E-wallet kena biaya admin.
Wahai pemuda tersesat, biaya
Hijaunya
by game related lineup. Mid Centaur, the last pick offlane beast. I don't know what this mid Centaur is going to do in this game. See why I played really well in
Are
game
you
one.
ready to have some fun?
Goblins in this game. So they'll definitely have more room to play with in the fight just because of the high HP portals. Giving you some freedom to land some saves, land a terrorize, whatever it is. For 33. game. Right on, flirting with danger.
Yeah, they may be doing well in CS, but they are going to need to get some resources. Bignum challenges the two of them here. Shadow Realm will allow him to get away.
RCY, beat up, man.
He's got a heal himself. He's all right.
Playing is not fun for him right now. I wonder if BZM goes more of a hybrid right-click build here to try and deal with Centaur more directly, or if he's just going to say, you know what, whatever, I'm just going to do my Magic Lena. I can kill other people too. I can assassinate, support, whatever. Ending up with Pharasma is nice, though.
Ari made a rotation. And playing for Lotus here. Lotus keeps Whitemon alive, and they'll kill Bignum. And they'll get Fade. Here manages to run him down as well as Bignum's courier. All 3 units in the top lane for the Radiant die.
What a rotation. That is so much gold off a single move. And guess what? He's 33 alone, but
yeah, you're trying to kill a Tide Hunter with a melee hero. It doesn't work too well.
He got the first blood gold injection anyway, so he's chilling, you know?
Yeah.
Flying out something with his... He's got mask on the courier that he's not microing right now. Okay, don't know what's up with that, but it's chilling there in the fountain with 900 gold on it. I don't know what's up with this.
Maybe he thinks he's gonna get even more. It's like, hold up, I'm gonna get a kill. I gotta.
Okay, yeah, I was waiting for extra.
Can take all the hurt Radiant cares to
He's
heap
just too rich
upon
for
it.
his own good.
Money changes.
1,000 gold courier running.
It's a good problem to have.
Yeah, it really is.
Once again, it looks like the safe lane is overperforming. It did require a rotation from Ari to really cement things, but again, Whitemon and Pure are running away with it.
And meanwhile, Ari pulling away his bottom, being annoying. Looking for his own courier snipe. Almost got that little Roshan there. Making a run for it. Some stacked waves going into 33. I don't think we can punish him. Full HP with mask. Morgan mask already online. Such a hard dive. Goes out of man, dude. This is just a dead lane for Gamer Legion, which means you can send the Lion back top and look for more kills up there.
Yeah, exactly. You got to know the pressure is coming to this top lane when he does something like that. Tide doesn't have to. He can just let the creep equilibrium push into him.
Very smart way to play the map right now. And nighttime hits, so you can really go for this gank. Fade.
Oh, he's gonna be caught. Impale and a quick kill for Iron Wing. Oh, maybe not so quick. Speed does rotate in time. Hits him with a cold embrace. That does leave an opportunity for the Tombstone to build up some zombies. They kill the Tomb. Bignum's getting low, as is Whitemon. They're both going to drop low, but the Shadow Realm gets off just in the nick of time, and he got the hit to finish off 1 for 1, maybe 2 for 1. Ari drops a bit low. They don't have anything to really catch him here. Pure going in for it. Does he have regen to play off of here? A stun on 2. Beautifully hit by Ari.
I might bail him out of that situation.
Got the slowdown. Axe tries, but a grappling claw gets him out of range.
It's tough to find the impact with Wyvern in those situations. Your spells are just not as good early on. He did a great job spellcasting. Just hard to turn that around. Now Whitemon, he comes back, salves up here, and be right back into fighting shape. Might catch Fade off guard if he's not ready for how fast the heal happen. Straight back into him. Wow.
Gonna blade Dragon Slave. Drew slow burn. He's dead.
Oh, it's the last hit. It was within 3 damage.
That's like a half a second of regen for Centaur.
Yep.
Like just natural regen would be able to combat that.
This game's
Radiant's
looking rough.
middle tower is
I'm
under
not gonna lie,
attack.
Austin. It's looking real rough right now.
Ari's underneath the tower. Shield rune from BZM will tank it.
Radiant's middle tower
Support's
is under
rotating in,
attack.
going after Ari. They need a kill here because they're giving up wisdom shrines by doing this. Undying's already set up. He could drop the tombstone on the high ground. Maybe Tiny will go for a steal similarly.
You have to.
Yeah.
Look at what 33's doing. This is illegal.
Oh yeah, pulling creeps into neutrals, getting that
So
extra
fat.
farm.
So fat. He can backstab mid after this too if he really wants to. Look at the shrine with the Tiny.
You get Ari, and they will get that shrine, but Fate's in trouble once again. Level 6 on Pure. A little raptor dance on top will kill him and his board.
Things are getting out of control.
tombstone will go down. Decay will bring Bignum a bit low.
Have to stem the bleed here.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
There's just no point of pressure. Lena's hitting the mid tower, taking. Tide is doing illegal stuff in the bottom jungle.
Radiant
More
structures
creep
are
pulling, triple
fortified.
range creep farming your camps plus wave. And Pure's killing you top. You have to muster the troops somewhere if you're Gamer Legion in a elimination game and create some pressure somewhere.
Well, how do you do that with mid Centaur?
Stampede on top, he's got to stun him. I don't know.
Right, hit the bramble. He landed the bramble. What a stun from Ari, though. Is it going to be enough, though? Dragon Slave, Cold Embrace trying to keep RCY alive against the slow burn. It'll work. RCY's fine to kill the Lena. Finally, Gamer Legion get a little win out of this situation. Still hunting down for more. Looks like they'll pick up Ari. Or Bignum, rather. Oh, my God, a haste rune. Oh, he didn't grab it. He just kills it.
Was bad.
Here you
At least you get something here.
Yeah. What was Pure doing back there?
He was looking for the backstab.
I see.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Now, full phase boots on top 9. I don't even want to watch that cam anymore. It's just out of control. I guess Ghost is freeforming too. Can't be as efficient here. A lot of solo XP for the Tiny.
EZM may have died, but he's right back to pressuring that mid tower. It's gonna fall at 1 point. Unless you're just gonna run everybody from Gamer Legion here, which Ghost is gonna try and surprise him. Couldn't get the avalanche. Outside of range for both.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, exactly.
The run heroes back here now. Defense the TP.
Keep that mid tower alive for what, like another minute?
Is under attack.
Then lose your bottom tower for it.
You have to get these helms up. It's gonna be double helmet dominant probably because it's mid Centaur. He's going
More
helmet.
has come to Radiant's
a lot of
bottom
investment
tower.
in rat / split push items. You get your 5-on-5. Means you need to push this game even later.
Mybot getting kited around, drop the tombstone behind the tower. He's getting low. Splinter Blast will not be enough. And more damage on tower. Iron Wing are just really good at turning these laning phase wins to early tier 1s.
Yeah, they really put the pressure on.
Both the aggression of Pure and BZM
Radiant's top tower has
create these
fallen.
opportunities.
If Axe was a
And
tower,
33 slowly whittling down Ghost.
If he dies here, I don't know what to say. This has been a 40-second kill.
He has to throw him away. Avalanche gets dropped. TridentZ around, goes out. The Stampede still hit him. And an anchor smash to finish the job. Ghost trying to juke his way through the trees. 33's hunting him down. Can anybody help? Ghost, one more anchor smash. He's going to maybe get a toss back. RCY, he came in to try and help him. 33's going to kill him anyway. And these heroes can't stop 33. The horse isn't tanky enough. Whitemon's going to cut over. Oh my God, it's going to be a massacre. Iron Wing. Slow him down with a blood grenade. RCY is like, why did I come here? Even if he lives, he's just stuck on the corner of the map doing nothing.
This is so sad. He's just watching.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Dark
attack.
Willow's coming through the gate to try and help out. They'll go after Whitemon, see if they can burst him down with a bedlam. They got him at least.
Okay.
33. Put some damage on him, but frankly, the Vlad, just one swing on the creep wave keeps him healthy. RCY says, I'm done with this. Give him the tower.
Radiant's
We can't
bottom
take it.
tower is under attack. Radiant's
Doubled
bottom
up
tower
these
has fallen.
At
Your
11
edge
minutes.
needs sharpening.
Oh, no.
What is going on? He has 100 CS. He solo kills the enemy Tiny from full. Took like 2 soul rings.
War has come to Radiant's
Not
bottom
look down there for a
tower.
while, you know?
Yeah.
If you don't look, it's not real.
Gonna try again. Problem is, every single time he's on top of a creep
They're
wave, it's
double.
like an extra 500 HP. Toss him back into the stomp. Get him off the bedlam. My God, we did it, boys. Godzilla is dead.
The beast has been slain.
All that effort to kill one man, one watermelon. Meanwhile, Iron Wing.
They have some time and space to make whatever move they want. That's for
Poor
sure.
Fade. The gig came from behind.
God. The man just hasn't been able to play Dota this series.
Nope.
Radiant's
top
Laguna
tower
for
is
trouble.
under attack. Now the tier 2 is being hit.
Radiant's
pace is
towers are
relentless
fortified,
here.
just like Axe.
They're just not letting them get their footing. There's just no time to even reset the map or do anything. You just have to respond always, always, always.
See the Centaur burst down supports. See it as a threat when they're able to get the Bramble initiation.
At least they're getting something
Yeah.
for RCY here on the map. Centaur saw this.
Speed is down. RCY, now he's maybe in trouble. Does manage to curse Ari, slow him down a little bit, hit him with a Bramble. They do have Fade coming in with the roar. And they burst down this Kez. Man, he's tanky with that Mage Slayer. They're just slowly whittling him down. It took so much to get there.
Bottom tower is
My
under
God,
attack.
they got him.
That's a big kill. Stem the bleeding. Slow this game down. There's the big watermelon. You want none of that.
Radiant's bottom
In the
tower is under
33,
attack.
thinking about it. Dragon Slave just casually being thrown out alongside a
don't know
Laguna
what I
Blade,
was
just throwing heroes back.
The zone control they have right now.
At Radiant's
Before the
middle
second Wisdom
tower.
Shrine, they are zoning heroes out of the lanes by their tier 3. That is ridiculous.
Dyer's top tower is under attack.
You have to imagine they want to contest this with
Oh yeah, they've got Ravage Tombstone for it. How do you fight your Gamer Legion? You got to get some crazy sick initiation.
take the other one again.
They don't have the Winner's Curse. Yeah, it's going to be up to the Tiny to try and go to the other side. They actually tried to slow it down long enough that Big Num could steal it, but not the case.
All right, this game is not out of reach. You just gotta get some nice items Tiny to where Ghost can join the fray. You have Helmet Doms that are gonna push the waves. Always find you a little bit of harm. You just can't overreact to what's happening right now, which is sad, for sure.
Dyer's
This is a
bottom
little out
tower
of
is
control.
under
But there is a
attack.
lot of map.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
We rely on those Helmadom creeps to play said map.
Fade's in a good spot right now.
Dyer's bottom tower is
Centaur's
under
getting out
attack.
bottom.
Radiant's top
And
tower
Tiny
has
is close to
fallen.
the Blink, still very farmed.
Yeah, I mean, he's in a good spot to like cut the wave and stuff, but the tier 2 is already dead. And the Iron Wing just rapidly now to mid. Still holding on to that Ravage. Nice pick up on Whitemon.
Observes carnage underway.
They
at
know
Radiant's
they
top
cannot
tower.
contest Iron Wing directly. They can't go back to wherever this tide is.
Radiant's
He
middle
goes
tower
out,
is under
stun
attack.
from Ari. It's a win.
Dyer's bottom tower
Hit the helmet
is
dom,
taking
creep.
many wounds.
33 supports.
Dyer's bottom
That's already
tower
done.
is
This is
under
a
attack.
build your own Wraith pack right here.
Yeah. One-man Wraith pack.
Traps. Possess mask. Go wherever you want, do whatever you
Pure's
want.
kind of low. No, they actually catch Pure here. Oh, trying to get him to Ravage. Oh my god, they got him off the Bramble, but immediately Ravens fail. Quick dispel. And have to terrorize hit BZM. Pure's gonna pop out, kill Fade before he can hit the roar. Smoothly played. A Blink Dagger from Ari allows him to show up
Dyer's middle
and
tower
get the extra
is
kill.
under
Perhaps Big
attack.
Num does have Shadow Realm and TP away.
Killing
Not run.
spree. Double
BZM runs
kill.
him down for a double.
Lead continuing to grow here. This trajectory has not shifted at all.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Rolling in, no detection for that Kez. These helms are ratting the map a little bit.
Much like Cordwood before Axe's axe, Dyer's top tower is under attack.
The pick
Dyer's
off,
top
keep rolling.
tower is under attack.
No mana for finger though. It's not bad.
And they can't stack too much for fear of the Winner's Curse, so Speed is trying to play it against them. Couldn't play the
Dyer's
spacing
top
quite
tower
right.
is
So
under
just create
attack.
Oh, you can get mana for the finger.
much of a nuisance, that's true.
Okay. Little time bought. Link
Much
is
like
done for the
Cordwood
Tiny.
before Axe's axe, Dyer's top
Ravage
tower
got used to try
is
and kill
under
RCY, I
attack.
guess.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yes.
Pretty casual attempt there from 33. That's how confident he's
The
feeling.
red
was
mist
really
spreads at Radiant's middle tower.
He can't hold the Ravage for a team fight because he knows Gamer Legion will never take the team fight to him.
You see Tide, you run away from Tide. That's the lesson of this game. Guess that pick was really good in the end. Ags is almost done here for me. I'm going to be incredibly fast.
War has come to Radiant's bottom
Mags all
tower.
around.
They can Roche anytime as well. The Tide Undying.
Deso almost done for the Kez, and then he will also go in Ags. Bignum, take the tower, do it. It only takes a couple of hits.
Whitemon has said, team, must Roche. It is destined. Standing here for a while. Somebody help him. Somebody.
What's going on? I mean, when they get Deso, they definitely can Roche.
I thought that's what they were waiting on. Nope, Whitemon's like, I'm doing this. Whether you guys are going to help me or not.
Convenience is fine. Fine, I'll do it. Since I'm the one who's going to pick up the Aegis, I'll join you. Comes the Kez. You love when you're leading like this. You take a dire side Roshan in 18 minutes and can still play this side of the map if you want for Tormentor.
Pretty die.
Love of God, somebody needs to take that top tower though on Gamer Legion.
Maybe they're trying to get a kill off of it and kind of bait it a little bit. Lingering up here.
One swing, go.
They'll swing.
Swing, swing, thing. Get that gold for your boy.
Well, 5 minutes on the Aegis. Here can play hyper aggressive, control a lot of the map. The Tide Hunter can also control a lot of the map on his own, so you can kind of just play this kill squad with Delina and look for anything while these two guys do their solo thing.
That is going to be a nasty Echo Slash hit. AoE Gush into AoE Deso Echo Slash hit.
And that actually
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
They already have both of the Gush towers.
Dyer's top tower is under attack.
Rotating to level 21 and more.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dyer's structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
You know Gamer Legion is only going to rat you for like the rest of the game. Good hit from the LSA, stops the terrorized
Radiant's
escape.
bottom tower is under attack.
Who needs Torment?
Dyer's top tower is under
It's so
attack.
bad.
You said there hasn't really been too many teams
Vitamins and minerals.
just ending the game by 25. Iron Wing are trying to prove that wrong.
Top this, to be honest. I guess you go for the top back. Toss the Kez in, kill him twice. You're
Dyer's middle
gonna
tower.
run out here.
If they try to run into Alfalfa Kez, they'll set up a good winner's curse potentially.
Could be nasty.
Toss back into RCY. Stomp Avalanche. Burst him down. That's 133. Gonna have to Ravage to try and bail out Pure here. Pure a little hop away. Grappling Claw. Man, he got out free. Nobody hit him with the stun there.
Where was Terrorize? Where was Roar?
Now the toss back onto Tiny. Gets up the Ravage. And that's a dead Tiny for it.
Might still be able to get it down here. They're pretty low.
Yeah, still holding on to this Roar from Faith. There's that Echo Slash. Just wipes out the Dark Will. Ari with the two-man stun. A curse, though. Oh, unfortunately, the Bramble's going to stop him from killing Ari. Pure was aggroed, but sadly, the Bramble was holding him back.
To pick sides.
Nobody dies on Iron Wing. Two different tossbacks. A lane of Barracks taken, and Iron Wing, no casualties.
That was not Gamer Legion's finest fight. Now, in terms of the execution, a lot of little things could have gone better for them there. Iron Wing, they went high ground against the Tiny very early, and they were not punished for it. In fact, they were rewarded with some extra kills alongside a
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I mean, just the most ridiculous part was there's no way Kez should have gotten out so freely. That had to have been somebody stunning him. 33 has to ravage them in order to bail out the Kez. For sure, not even required. Just a little tumbler toy grappling claw away. All right, look at this. Playing underneath his ward while his team takes the Tormentor.
Still coming through the bottom. They're really going to try and kill 33. That's a bold move.
It's going to take a while, that is for sure. Because of the heart on RCY, they can just keep double edging him over and over again, but 33 isn't actually dead.
Walks it off.
Maybe Whitemon dies. Yeah, he'll fall. Fade is still going to try and catch up to these heroes. Speed dies underneath his ward, or the ward that Ari had placed earlier. So
Fade wisely does not go up that high ground. He would have been met with detection.
Dire's bottom tower is taking many wounds.
30,000 HP.
now Tiny's underneath that same ward. Oh, but he blinked over the initiation from Ari. Got the jump onto the Kez. Finger stun. Right out. There's the save from Whitemon. It just picked up the shard. Very opportune time to show it off here. Kez gets out. Kez jumps in. The finish off goes.
Tower is under attack. Dire's
these
bottom
tiny ganks
tower
fail.
has fallen.
He's your biggest threat on the map. They need to connect. They need to work. Fade on the backside, looking for something.
Yeah, playing it solo here, trying to get away from the LSA. Does dodge the stun, but he's slowed down by the long-range gush. And he's going to be outnumbered here. Pure, he's just toying with them, man.
Well, he wants the Deso charges. You know, he's got to get that hit.
Yeah, I guess so.
19k gold lead. An absolute smackdown here. Not the way you want to go out of TI.
Bounty.
This is the kind of tied game everybody wants to play.
Oh yeah, the dream.
You just get to build up Vlad's consecrated reps, just march down lanes multiple times, stack of heroes try and kill you, and you get so much value out of the Vlad's anchor smash hits.
It's all about getting over that threshold. You know, if you're just a little too tanky than the deal with you, you can play more aggressive, you can get more farm, and then you stay a little too tanky. Compounds and compounds.
And 33 is probably like the best offlaner to abuse that kind of style, right?
He arguably knows those thresholds the most, especially what itemization gets you there at what point in the game. I would agree with that. There's a plate mail. Okay, there's a tiny pickoff. Need more of that for Gamer Legion. Your best way back in this game. Especially if you can find a core kill. It would be so juicy. Find this Lina or Kez with a tiny combo into chain stun. It's definitely doable right now. Well, I say that, there's KD flying out here, so that option goes down a little bit right now.
Ward Sentry spotting out Ghost. They're going to bait him in. Here knows he's after him. He blinks away. BKBs. Immediately the Stampede retreat from Gamer Legion. That wasn't actually too bad for them.
Yeah, they got the beat.
RCY needs the shard, so his mid-centaur with heart can start being more of a damage threat. They actually didn't fully TP out or anything. They're still going to stick around out on this map.
Gotta look for opportunities.
But Iron Wing aren't going to give him pickoffs. They're saying if you want to fight, take a team fight against you if you want. Shadow Realm, go through the gate. TP away from the Tiny. RCY's out.
We're dodging right now.
They were really begging him to go through the gate. Nobody on Iron Wing will oblige. Let's march down the lane.
Radiant's courier has
Go for
been
another high
slain.
ground push. Or wait out Roshan, which potential spawn time starts in 30 seconds.
Definitely wait for Roshi. Well, lane doesn't change the game. This will be RCY coming online with that shard. So he's capable of having a good team fight now. Get some cost back, get some damage into him, build those
Axe
double edge
observes
stacks.
carnage underway
I'm
at
surprised Iron
Radiant's
Wing are
top
forcing
tower.
this when the Roche spawn is available.
Yeah, this is one of those plays that if Gamer Legion,
Radiant's
hard to
top
win that
tower
fight,
is under
but if they
attack.
could
Oh, it's huge.
take the Roshan afterwards, I mean, it would be a massive turn at this game, which is a 21,000 net worth.
Top tower is
For Iron Wing, I almost feel like this is the only way that Gamer Legion can turn the game. The opportunity's there.
Tower is
How do they
taking
execute?
many wounds. Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Set up in tier 3 and go play for the Roshan. Lanes are getting shoved by the Beastmaster right now. Yeah, they're gonna chill, head back. Just an information play, you get a free tower.
Lena will try and sneak a pick off here with Shadowblade running down lane. They've got a ward. Do they have a sentry?
Dyer's bottom tower.
What an opportunity that could have been. Hey, try and hit him with the wall, but he's already out. Here comes Raven's Veil. Giving a vision on these heroes. The good on Blade. Big Numb might die to the slow burn. On the other side, Ari catches the Beastmaster. Looks like the Dark will survive. The Beastmaster does not.
Helpless sounds of begging are
What a
coming
turn,
from
yeah.
Radiant's
Some of these
top
opportunities-
barracks. Dyer's bottom tower is under attack.
They have been there, unable to capitalize. And that'll
Radiant's
spawn
top barracks
Roshan
are
if
under attack.
wanna
Axe
do it.
admits to some confusion.
Want to be here. Whitemon, ever faithful to
He knows.
Roshan's timers.
You know what this is? Like Moon Meander told them, guys, just do Roche, just do it. Don't dive high ground.
Whitemon's
I listen to Roche.
yes.
Roche is up, I stand and hit till we do it. No high ground for me.
Guys, Moon said we should do Roshan before we go high ground.
Very disciplined. I'm sure Moon Meander appreciates it right now. Do not want to throw this type of game.
Giving Whitemon a raise after this.
Let's banner Aegis. They give the Aegis to the Lina. They leave the banner in the pit. Clap. Pure literally stared at it for 3 seconds and just left there. Come on, guys. It's a little ridiculous.
Especially when you know you're going for the high ground push.
Yeah, it's quite a good item now. The first one's kind of mad, but they don't really have anyone who can kill the banner.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
No, they do not.
没关系，哥哥，已经很棒
Trying to finish
了
up。the Kez ag before they what it looks like here.
The red mist spreads at Radiant's middle tower.
Can't go high ground. Don't know about there. Just trying to finish up the next round of items. They're killing the split push potential top, though. No one's even there. Game really ready for the defense.
Yeah, they're also just tanking up.
Much
Concentrate
like
wraps for
Cordwood
Ari.
before Axe's
Whitemon's
axe,
thinking about a heart.
Dyer's
33
top
was
tower
thinking
is
about a heart.
under
Not really
attack.
necessary, so maybe an Octarine is better instead.
Just get tanky. You have very high damage dealers in this Lina Kez as long as everybody else just survives. More damage coming out from those two sources. Gonna be some crazy tossback sequence. Find one of these damage dealers at some point, toss them in, and then look for a big Wyvern's Curse on the clump that follows that person.
It's too bad they don't have Silver Edge done on the Tiny. You can see a real world where 33 like walks in, they get a toss back on him, Avalanche break, and then all in him, but
It's close on him. Might be able to get in here.
even if you do pull that off, Whitemon has a blink dagger, so Whitemon could blink
The
in
red
to
mist
save him.
spreads at Radiant's middle tower.
Pure Ari, the two of them joining in. A little kill team down here to go after the Dark Will, go after Ghost is Tiny, who can't really get away, tosses away. Nice Winter's Curse. Oh, the Cold Embrace, it keeps Ghost alive for now. They're gonna drop the Gush. He got the blink away before the grappling claw.
Good
If the
bailout.
Gush had landed, maybe Pure could have killed him.
Very good bailout.
Radiant's middle
Close,
tower is
very
under
close.
attack.
Iron Wing still have the opportunity with the numbers advantage. Take the tier 3 before these heroes are healed up.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Look for tossback.
Radiant's middle
All
barracks
goes
are
here.
under attack.
Gonna stomp on Lena.
Channel the
RSTY trying to draw them in. But BZM is just gonna ignore him, hit the building. In these double edge stacks, RCY trying for the deny. Another double edge. RCY
Radiant's
down to
middle
half.
barracks have fallen.
And still
Do
Iron
not
Wing saying,
blame
nah.
Axe.
They're not in a rush. Very methodical this team. Respecting what the Tiny can do. Aegis still up for a minute 30. Want to send it down that last lane. level 20 for the Tide with the Octarine, so he has all the Gush talents online. 5 seconds there for the cooldown. Pretty brutal spell to fight into here. You can't bring this Tide Hunter down early on.
Almost cost Bade there. 1 minute left on the Aegis. Yeah, you could get a toss back on him. Oh my god, he's so slowed down by the Silver Age. They got the toss back on him though. BCM aimed pretty deep here. And RCY get out. Here is dicing up the back line. It's already killed Speed. They roar him, but with a BKB, they couldn't do much to him. RCY was left behind as the team was trying to deal with Pure. Avalanche on 2, immediately hexed up by Hard. And with the stuns coming in, they terrorize, trying to bail out Ghost. The Ravage is going to hold all these heroes into place. RCY with a buyback won't be able to accomplish much. They'll chase him all the way back into the fountain where Ghost, where's the toss? Got hit by an Earth Spike now. Raptor Dance, Pure's trying to stay ahead of these toss backs, and he's going to do so successfully. They get the Megas. Nobody's tossed into the fountain.
They dodged their own fountain dive throw, you know?
They did.
Oh, they just can't find anything.
Radiant's middle tower has
So
fallen.
difficult with this Tide Hunter on the front line. All right, tossing it.
Got him, but couldn't keep him there. Easily cleansed off. Great Winner's Curse. That'll kill Whitemon pretty quickly. But unfortunately, they kill Whitemon too quickly. Because once they're done killing him, they kill the rest of Gamer Legion. And that is it. Gamer Legion out of TI. And Iron Wing going to playoffs.
A nice work for them. I think they have looked pretty damn solid the entire group stage. A couple of games that didn't end up with the end condition they wanted. Got a little weird, got a little soppy, some base dives. But they're very disciplined here. Whitemon called the Roshans. Nothing crazy happened, and a Sigla.
Because I bet he was saving strats. And now, you know, now that it's main stage time, he's gonna pull out the biggest and baddest strats ever. I bet it's gonna be farming even deeper camps. There's gonna be a camp in your fountain, and he's gonna be there farming it on cooldown.
Yeah, it's just unfortunate for these teams like Resilience and Gamer Legion, who had some very good showings, that Dota just is that close right now. You know, a lot of these series went 1-2. A lot of these teams made it through this group stage, not 2-0. Like, no team is clearly on top right now, and it just means that some amazing talent has to go home today.
Yep, it also means that some amazing talent luckily makes it through to the main event, and one of those players is Collapse, and he's talking to Pyrium right now.
I am here with Collapse from Team Spirit. Congrats on the win. After you guys started the group stage, nice and solid, 3 wins. Then you dropped 2 series. Were you worried coming into this game here, obviously with elimination on the line?
I mean, since Parivision series, it was, for us, it was like we got really smashed in the ground. We had talk later that they're just like better team right now, and we're just not yet, I would say. But at some point, I think we just a bit lost our confidence, I would say, and it was shown like in Enigma series and also today. I mean, after Enigma series, I just wanted to die, to be honest. But today is a new day, so I mean, we tried our. Just like something on the map, just just trying to play good, I would say. And
Nice.
He's probably playing better than all of us right now, I would say.
Fair enough. You've got 3 days off now, or 4 days off, I can't remember which, before your next game. What are you going to do with that time as yourself individually and as a team?
I just want to refresh. I just want to do some stuff to refresh myself, to refresh like the mind, and just get in the playoffs with a clear head.
Nice. Collapse. Congrats on the win and going through today. Thanks for taking the time to talk to us. Good luck in the tournament. Back to you guys.
Thank you very much, Pyrion and Collapse. Going to the main event with a clear head, very important. And I love hearing about how he talks about not me. It's like, it's his first DI. He's trying to make highlights, and he's definitely, Jacob's been trying with the Aegis steals.
I love that there was like a little bit of salt there where he's like, this is my 4 position. He's often just doing something for highlights, you know, but it is true. You can tell that he feels the emotions, and some of these players that have a lot of experience, they see the skill that's bringing, because I mean, emotions just drive you to do like really crazy stuff that otherwise you wouldn't. People don't expect it. You get these big steals, and maybe it'll carry them all the way through. Who knows?
No, it's nice to have somebody like that come into your team, and I feel like it's going to inject like new motivation and more
Gives
fire.
energy.
Yeah, it's more energy when this guy is like trying to make plays on the map. I'm sure he's hyping them up in the game as well, just through his plays alone, because he's a chill guy, as we saw. And Collapse, yeah, for sure, he's feeding off of that, and I think that's going to help them in the main event.
So you know all about hyping people up with cool plays. You do that yourself too.
Yep, that's me. I'm the hype guy. What would you say? Hopefully next year I get to do more of that.
Yeah, maybe then on the hype guy, but then not on the panel, but then, you know, in the games.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I had a great time paneling, but hopefully I get to click some buttons
Well,
next year.
I had a great time having you guys on the panel. Thank you so much for joining me, for sharing your wisdom with all of us. Hey, we got one more series coming your way, of course, because there's one more team that has to make it to the main event. Will it be Yandex or will it be LGD? Nati and our team will guide you through that one. We'll see you after a little tour of Shanghai.
Yang bayar dibayarin semua cuy.
Oh, maksudnya dibayarin sama Clara Omawa?
Iya, ya intinya dibayarin semua. Jadi kayak berapa tuh kan nggak usah gitu. Kayak ya udah.
Mang real.
Terus jadi gue buta harga 2 kali naik gitu. Gak pakai matras, gue pakai yang ini apa namanya? Yang nutupin kayak ngerol di badan, habis itu kayak udah. Masa dibayarin cewek, makanya nggak tahu kan, gue udah menawarkan diri cok anjing. Tapi nggak kasih tahu ya, terus gimana dong? Bukan gue kalau gitu gue beneran pengen bayar cok, kagak segila itu ya gue anjing.
Ntar gue cek
And you are her pimp? No, dude. Security.
I'm an independent contractor, and this gentleman booked an hour of my time and conversation.
Conversation?
Well, point being, nothing illegal happened here, and he can have his money back if he just goes quietly.
Señor, ¿me puede decir cuál es el problema?
Ella sabe dónde está mi hija.
¿Y quién es su hija?
Claudia Hernández. Vino a este país a estudiar en una escuela de belleza y hace una semana que no oigo nada de ella, así que vine a buscarla.
He says his daughter is missing.
This is about Claudia?
Hey?
You know her?
I mean, I hired her once to do makeup for a modeling job.
Please, help me.
She looks familiar. What apartment was she visiting?
I can't tell you that. I'm sorry. They make us sign all kinds of forms when we start here, NDAs.
What this is about? Mr. Petrovich, I'm Officer Nolan. This is Officer Warren.
Ah! Holy shit!
Oh, hey.
Are you okay?
Mm-hmm.
You know I'm robbing you right now. Basically just stole all your shit.
Yeah, that's cool. Can you close the door on your way out?
What are you doing?
Waiting.
Are you trying to kill yourself?
Hai, kamu ketemu lagi sama saya. Aku mau ke sana. Saya foto dulu. Mau nengok yang kerja. Jalan mana?
Ikut mobil saya.
Sini aja ikut mobil saya. Oke. Oke, makasih. Ayo. Tenaga kerjanya sudah berapa yang terekrut?
Kalau asli Subang, ribuan, lebih dari ribuan.
Kita ngurusin dari awal. Gerbang tolnya udah?
Sudah.
Tapi yang dari arah Cirebon belum ya?
Kami menantikan yang tol Patimbang.
Oh, nunggu tol Patimban. Jadi sekarang ini kalau kirim ekspor masih lewat Tanjung Priok.
Pas hari ini BYD sedang melakukan negosiasi dengan pihak Patimbang.
Kalau ekspornya di Patimban, berarti pencatatan ekspornya di Provinsi Jawa Barat. Kalau di Jakarta, pencatatan ekspornya jadinya di Jakarta. Terima kasih. Siap, selamat pagi. Saya mohon maaf tidak memberitahu. Saya kalau kunjungan nggak pernah ngasih tahu.
Siap.
Biar alamiah. Ya kan?
Datang kapan saja.
Iya. Ini kan barusan saya sudah tanya. Mayoritas warga Jabar yang kerjanya. Kuningan, Majalengka, Purwakarta, banyakan Subang. Ini keren rekrutmennya. Toh, kan pakai sistem yang di kita tuh nyari gawe juga berfungsi kan. Nah tinggal nanti kan ke depan.
Why don't you follow the race line?
Just experimenting. See the other drivers, they follow that line. So if I go wide, like this, sometimes I beat them like that. And if it doesn't work, I just reset.
Night, son.
Night, Dad. Alright, I'm just gonna do a quick custom job.
Where'd you go? Yanni, where'd you go?
Sorry, I'm just adjusting the rear wing, giving it more downforce, more brake.
Yanni, Rory's waiting.
Sorry, this car is ridiculous. All right, at this point, this is actually a waste of my time, but do you know what? Go on, I'll play Rory. Why not?
The anticipation is killing me, bro.
I'm loading him into the Le Mans race. Okay. Ready?
Go speed, racer.
Let's go.
Release. What's up? You in a hurry? You got someplace to be?
Sir, no.
Yeah, bring that up.
Dad, obviously I'm happy to pay for the damage to the mirror and the paintwork and stuff, but I was just wondering how many of these sessions I have to do.
Oh.
You know?
You think that's why you're here?
No, is it not?
You're not here because you broke the mirror on the car or because you took it without asking me.
Well, then why am I here?
Because this is where you end up when you don't have a plan.
Am I here because I play Gran Turismo?
You think you're gonna play stupid video games about cars and you're gonna become a race car driver? Either you go back to school and find something achievable, or you can join me here now. Because there's no future in racing.
I'm done.
3, 2, 1. And we're off. Can you catch up?
I think so. So how many am I up against?
It is you against the 19 best in Europe. Okay, bro, you're in 17th position, but you got 10 laps to come back. We need a win to go to GT Academy. Come on. Loosey-goosey, baby. Loosey-goosey. He's boxing you out. You gotta do something. Time's running out.
I'm taking the outside. There's no time to dance.
Yes, Jan, that's my boy. Okay, 2 seconds back in the next car. This is it, last lap, you gotta go. Come on, Jan.
Okay, second position, just spun out.
Shit.
I'm 6 seconds behind the leader.
Final turn now. Come on, Jan. Push it! Yes, yes, yes. Ah, that's him, there he is.
Why don't you follow the race line?
Just experimenting. See, the other drivers, they follow that line. So if I go wide and they're safe, sometimes I beat them like that.
Mom, can I get this?
No, honey, it's too expensive.
Please, but I really want this.
Actually, that's 40% off. Open box policy. Today's your lucky day, buddy.
Thank you.
There you are. I realize that you don't care about your job, but I do.
Mr. Gary. Hey, what do you say, boss man?
Meeting in 60 seconds, and I've got big news. Today, Vince broke the check stand speed record and has been officially recognized as the fastest in the Southwest region.
A lot of people didn't expect the index to be here in this position of being chosen, and it looks like you don't have what it takes to win this TI. So if you don't, better just do it.
Okay, thank you so much, KJ. This was supposed to be a friendly thing, but that's fine. You took your own. Any responses to that?
Я will regret this, Chase.
Okay, you will regret this. Ladies and gentlemen, please just shake your hands. Off you go. We're all having fun here. Thank you so much.
I do appreciate that despite being in a very difficult position, KJ was like, I'm still going to bring it all. And Axel going, yeah, you'll regret this one, brother. Definitely. I can't believe you chose us.
It puts a lot on the line as well, and you can definitely tell that KJ, he's very hungry after everything that happened with the team, the last-minute stand-in and everything. They want to get this up. They want to show, like, every single time you watch this guy have an interview, the way they talk about the game, it's very interesting. And the run that they had, even at the previous TI, it was, I'd say, very magical as well, getting that top 5, top 6 place, one of the better performances. Like, they got the crowd pumped as well. And you talked about Yuma. I feel like Yuma has been also the shining star of this team. One of the better performances. I think this was his best performance at the last TI. I would put him in the top 3 carry, the performance that he did put up.
Yeah, definitely in that main stage, especially
Yes.
last year. There was so many games that we weren't expecting them. Back then it was heroic, and they just kept winning, and it was a lot on the back of Yuma. His TA in particular last year was phenomenal. I think it's been definitely hard for this team as a whole when I think mid is one of those roles in the team that matters so much to everyone else. And it's strange because it's like you're the only guy that doesn't have a lane partner. You're like in this complete 1v1 isolation, but you have so much, like you get these early level 6, you want to rotate around, your supports come to you for power runes. So having to lose that kind of focal point for your team, I definitely think is hard, but who else would you really want to get as a mid laner than a 2-time TI winner?
Yeah, I mean, there's no one better than Thompson. This guy comes in, he starts playing Ricky mid, troll mid. I mean, who's expecting any of this stuff?
I feel like you just cannot prepare for LGD in any way, shape, or form. Yuma has a lot of pocket picks. Obviously, Thompson, well, that needs no explanation for himself there. Whisper plays a bunch of variety from the off lane as well, but looking at their TI appearances, it's been a phenomenal run for what feels like such an underdog region, such an underdog 5-man there. But now you're coming up against Yandex, a team no one really had in their mind as a team to be facing up against elimination, especially not to be on the tail end. A 2-3 team with a roster that has won a lot of previous events throughout this season, and coming into this as well with a TI winner on their roster too. You'd think that there is going to be a lot more in the Yandex back pocket, and hopefully it was just a rough couple of days adjusting to Shanghai.
For sure. I mean, this is the team that did win 3 titles in this season. They looked good. When the squad was like formed,
it was like another stack kind of, and then Saksa joined them to be as a stand-in for one of the tournaments and one of the Fisher Playgrounds, and everything kind of clicked, and he's like, yep, I'm just going to be joining the team. He is the veteran. He does have, this is his 8th TI appearance, and the only one who doesn't have TI appearance on the team is Malady, but everybody else is kind of there. I'm going to be looking into mid matchup mostly. Okay.
This is such a Malady thing, bro. Holy shit.
Malady, he does have a lot of personality.
Love to see speed cubing on the main.
Dude, I think that might be the most he's ever smiled on camera, and he doesn't even know he's on camera. That's why. Malady is such a personality. A lot of people on the side of Yandex are as well. Do you think that their hero pool is just as wide or just as versatile, monkeys?
Of course. I mean, Watson, this guy is known for having a wide hero pool. He can play the more aggressive heroes like Nature's.
Team Yandex's turn to pick.
Of course. I mean, Watson, this guy is known for having a wide hero pool. He can play the more aggressive heroes like Nature's Prophet. We'll see that in the first phase ban from LGD. He can play a lot of aggressive heroes such as Kez, Nature's, stuff like that. And he can also play the more back-end farmers such as Drow, Templar, Assassin.
5 seconds remaining.
Stuff like that.
Yeah, and these teams, from my perspective, if we're going to cut out the Thompson factor, I think they do have very similar playstyles, and you can see they share a lot of common heroes. I just have to say that because, you think of Thompson, he does play Gyro mid, Ricky mid. He was the first guy to do Dragonite mid. So we do I want to eliminate the mid pool when we're talking about the averages for the teams. But their carry players, I would say, are somewhat similar. They both are meatball players. They both really like their Terror Blades, the Nature's Prophets. So for me, this game, as a lot of the games this TI is kind of shaping up to be, is a lot on the carries and how the teams play around them, whether they are the ones being able to use like aggression with gates. I think both of these players are very good at using the gates. I know Yumo is one of the first people to really want to just take gates super early and make these aggressive plays, good or bad. And Watson as well is one of these very hyper aggressive carries. Yeah. And that also ties into the supports. How are the supports getting into these guys, and how are the offlaners picking strong lanes so they can kind of enable their carries to rotate to them? But again, the focal point is on these carries, and how early can you pick the carries, or how late do you want them?
Watson is also, Yuma is one of those carries that throughout this season as well, we've seen a lot of growth in him even rotating mid, not just the gate. He is one of the most mobile carries, and it reminds me of very TI-10 Yatoro days, yes, right? When he was doing that key, it's okay, now this is becoming more of a staple of a Yuma playstyle too. But we're going to focus on our game number 1 draft here, because despite both of these teams, a lot of different players having unique heroes for themselves, you can't look past what's been winning the game right now, what is in the current meta and what has felt a little bit broken. And Earth Spirit being the first pick for Yandex, and a Centaur is LGD's response.
It's really surprising to me that Earth Spirit is making it through these first phase bans as much as it is. I mean, this hero has just been such a menace this tournament. The amount of magic damage coming out of Magnetize, the mobility. He's an easy vessel buyer, where this is a meta where heavy regen is so valuable. It's shocking to me how much we're seeing of this hero.
I don't think I've seen a hero.
So I'm pointing at the 2 off-lane wins that has happened. I don't think we've been privy enough to get to catch that on the mainstream.
Yeah, I mean, this is a flexible hero. You want to have the flexibility between multiple roles if possible, and we've seen mostly the flex to position 4, even prior to TI. I don't think I've seen a game where Earth Spirit had a bad game. He always has impact, even if he's shut down in the lane, even if he's playing into some matchups that he doesn't like to play into, because this has been a hero to beat coming into TI, but we're still seeing high impact in every single game.
I do believe the bans are very hard getting to the stage of the tournament. Nature's Prophet has almost felt unbeatable in a lot of the games, especially when you put into the hands of like Satanics, Watsons. These guys are so good at the hero and the aggression. And it's like you don't want to give it up. The tree as well. I would not want to give it up. And then Cheer Jr. is probably the best invoker, I would say right now in the tournament at least. And so it's like those are kind of 3 of your bans locked in. And then now it's like, sure, there's the question of Keeper of the Light versus the Earth Spirit. Keeper of the Light just makes a game that's even almost impossible to win with all the sustain. So maybe Earth Spirit's more of an idea of like, sure, this guy's very strong, but we can pick something to beat it. It's showing a core as well early, and we can respond to it. In my opinion, this is a Centaur mid, just because we've seen it before as a response to Earth Spirit, and it's done well. I know Gamer Legion has done this, and RCY was solo killing Earth Spirits with the Centaur. And if someone is going to play Centaur, I would not be surprised it's Thompson.
True.
Yeah, he didn't play it yet. He has very interesting hero pool. Like, he's bringing new stuff to the table as well. He's playing Dragon Knight, Gyrocopter, Troll against these certain heroes. He is playing this Troll against Rushing Aghanims, against Ember Spirit, against Darkseer. There's like a lot. Like, he is the most creative Dota player that we probably ever had.
12 heroes in 13 games or something like that. Pretty much, he's repeated hero once this entire tournament. And
Which one was it?
I think it was the
Dragon Knight.
Okay.
Oh, so not even the broken one.
No. Yeah, just the hero that Thompson brought to the tournament.
I want to say I feel like that hero is kind of a bait. Like it's being picked more ever since he was the first to pick it in the tournament, and people have been picking it more and more, and it doesn't look that good. And they're all copying his build. It's like everyone. There was a quote. Someone was like, "Everyone's been watching Thompson stream." I believe it was like EWC, and I feel like it's the same thing here. It's like everyone's just watching the Thompson games and looking at his builds, and they're like, I could do that too.
Yeah, I could buy Link and BKB.
Yeah, he's buying the fun items. He's rushing this overwhelming Blink, the Shivas. He is going for Octarine, Core Shard, this build on Dragon Knight, which in theory it looked very good. It's not bad. It's very good, like slowing the attack speed, having the bigger AoE on top of that. And I like this Witch Doctor a lot. I think Witch Doctor is very, very good in this meta. It secures you the lane because you are maxing out the heal as well on top of the Maledict. You're putting 1 point in Coconut. It's very good against all of these tanky heroes, whether this is going to be the Centaur. Most likely we are going to be seeing the Centaur in the mid lane. There are options to be picked up. We saw Viper as a being response to Witch Doctor in the lane. We saw Team Spirit picking up Dead Prophet in the lane as well, having a little bit of extra sustain. And here it comes. The reason why I love this build is because it slows you down so much. It's like damage over time, disables your blink. It's the attack speed slow, the combination between Shivas and the overwhelming blink. It works real nicely. And also the AoE, like this is a bit of a newer build. It's 120 with his ability. It goes up to 180 with level 25 talent, and they are playing the longer games on top of that. Plus, you're getting 75 extra on top of that with Shivas. So it's just going to be gigantic ball of fire, pretty much.
I love this Enigma pick. Whisper, such a menace on this hero. I mean, you have the 2 silences from Kez and Earth Spirit, so until he gets BKB, Blackwell may not be too much of a factor, but Whisper, he can dominate his lane, open up the safe lane tower, rotate to that mid tower. He has a couple different builds he can do with Home Thumb or Drone.
Yeah, but is this the
AJ Enigma? Maybe.
Oh,
I would say, is it who's he laning with to dominate the lane? Is it going to be a Centaur 4? Sure, we have seen
could be, yeah.
the KJ Enigma, but to me that doesn't really feel.
That's last DI kind of stuff.
Yeah, it doesn't really feel in the meta because there's just stronger laning supports than him.
Yes.
That also have way easier to cast spells than the Black Hole. So I do think it has to be the off lane.
And there's possibility that Centaur is going to be played as a position 4.
Yeah, I would assume it's Centaur 4. Yuma also really likes Dragon Knight carry.
I was about to say, you don't ever see a realm where Dragon Knight gets shifted.
It's possible, but with all the changes to Dragon Knight recently, he's definitely lost a lot of the carry potential. He's more... People are also building him this more like magic damage, pure tankiness build that you don't really do. You don't scale in terms of damage that easily. Like you're saying, the Octarine, the Shard, the Strength Blink. So I think it is most likely just a Centaur 4, and they're hoping to last pick a Life Stealer, which gets banned, but something along those lines, just carry that can do the damage for your whole team by itself.
Honestly, I've missed drafts like this that make my panel scratch their head a little bit and goes, there's still potential, even if things feel more straightforward.
If there was any team to do it, it's LGD. I mean, Thompson, again, 12 unique heroes out of 13 games. And I think Whisper even has 9 unique heroes out of 13 games. So it's not just Thompson that's, you know, bringing the versatility to this team.
Yandex on the other side, they're keeping things simple for them. They're not like really flexing. This is going to be most likely Earth Spirit from the mid lane, keeping things simple with the laning partners as well. The Switch Doctor plus Kez, a lot of kill threat, the stacking damage with the Maledict, the overtime damage from his abilities. It is very deadly, and then having Underlord for DM, this has been his bread and butter pretty much ever since he started to play professional Dota. And it feels good, I would say. It's very good against the Centaur, against the Stampede, this like big AoE abilities. And also Kez loves to have heroes who go in first and provide some kind of a vision for him, and he does have 2 big bodies in front.
What about, I think they need a 4 for Yandex. This is not 4 that often, but I like the Bane here for them. It gives them a lot of setup for Earth Spirit to go in, for the Underlord ult. It also gives them a grip cancel for the BKB Black Hole into the like mid to late game. So I think it fixes a lot of their issues. If you try to go for something more like in the Soxa route, it'd be like a Shadow Demon. But it doesn't really feel that good picking it into the Centaur, especially if it's a support Centaur. It's like this guy's gonna be so comfortable ulting and just like getting them out. They do ban it, but I kind of like the Bane. It's not, you know, the most common 4, but it's a very strong here in the patch. Your 5 does provide a lot of damage with Witch Doctor, so it's okay to kind of have this more utility position for.
I'd be okay with Shadow Demon because like you still get some value against the Stampede from the disruption. It's good against the save because they have the combo. Like it would break the combo with the Dragonite going in, you know, the arrow plus the Dragon Tail setup. Good against the Black Hole later on to have extra bit of a save, and it's anti-carry.
Because that's a different form of save.
Yeah, he does play it, but he did not play it in the last 2 tournaments.
Okay. So it's definitely not at the forefront of his mind. And I was wondering if he would want to go more damage position 4. But, Lion, that's another, not so much save, but disable.
Yeah, they don't have that BKB Black Hole cancel, so it's definitely going to be a factor at some point in the game that you can basically always win if you're LGD, if it goes late enough. But it gives them a more solid early game. It's more aggressive catch than the Bane. It's like you can stun, you can hex, you can just go, and it's showing like they want to play this very, very quick 3-man ball with supports plus Earth Spirit, and at any time the Underlord can ult to give them backup. And now, probably assuming it's a Yuma last pick, you need to pick something, in my opinion, that is able to show up to these fights and hopefully force the Kez to show up, and if he doesn't, you outnumber them.
Do you think there's, I'm just thinking of Underlord dominators, do you think there's any potential for an Ursa or something along those lines?
He likes it a lot, and he's a very good Ursa. I just don't have that much faith in the hero.
I don't really believe in the hero per se, but
I would think maybe Wind is something that he's played, is pretty aggressive. Gives him another stun with some arrow follow-up. It's not the greatest lane necessarily in the Underlord, but I think with strong support it could be good. But they take the Sven, which I guess presumably laning with the Mirana.
Yeah.
Gives them that stun as well, and gives them a bit more burst physical damage, I guess.
It's a lot of cleave. It's a lot of AoE that they do have on their side. I don't think he's gonna be like. It wasn't an easy last pick for them, but I also think that they wanted to have something that doesn't care once they go in with a BKB. You talked about the BKB Enigma. Sven.
Five Centaur.
Yeah.
There you go.
It will be Whisper on Enigma.
I think you're still going to be like laning, even though it is King Jungle's playing Centaur, you still want to be laning this with Enigma and have Mirana in the lane with Sven. Because I feel like if you if you lane Sven with Centaur against Underlord and Lion, it is a bit of a grief, yeah.
The cool thing for me with the Sven pick is the innate. It's basically Sven does more damage if heroes are stunned, and they have a stun on every single hero on their team. So they do have a way to constantly make the Sven do that burst damage on the heroes. And he, in theory, again, should be good versus the Kez, because Kez doesn't like getting killed at the very start of the fight. Like, he wants to be able to get all his spells off. He wants to click 8 buttons every single fight. But I don't particularly like it versus the Witch Doctor or the Kez, because I think that they have like enough stuns and reset for Yandex. I don't think Yuma's gonna have a good time
It's
this
like
game.
you have to perfectly execute a team fight, and you cannot make a mistake. Otherwise, it will very easily open.
I think it's so easy for him to get a random BKB off, just the Raptor Dance, get the slashes, go back to full health, and then spend something like, oh, okay, I guess I wasted all my spells and it's over.
And Monkeys, where are you sitting for this one? It's our final best of 3. You got to keep your 100% prediction streak alive.
Well, I don't know if it's that good, but I certainly am leaning towards LGD. One of my favorite lessons from when I competed in Dota was, it doesn't matter how good you are at Dota if you're stunned. If you can't play the game, it just doesn't matter. You could be satanic level, and if you're stunned the whole time, you
can't do anything.
You can't do anything.
Sometimes it's just as easy as going back to the basics. Every hero has a stun, immediate win. We'll see if it's that easy and straightforward for LGD, as they are coming up against Yandex in this elimination round, best of 3 with Sunsfan and Syndron.
Thank you. Yes, this is quite the series. I think not a lot. Elimination of 3. So, Center, how are you doing?
I'm good. I'm excited for this game. There's a lot of on the line that goes without saying, but yeah, not only are Yandex here, they're here with a 2-3 record, which I think is
true,
extra surprising. So obviously you guys saw the clip if you were watching pre-game that they were picked by LGD to be their opponents. Unfortunately for LGD, they didn't have anyone to pick from because all the other teams had already been chosen.
That's right.
I don't think this would have been their choice if they were given one.
No,
but,
I don't think so.
So this will be
There's a reason they were last picked.
Yes, very good reason indeed. One of the best teams of the season. Just haven't looked the best at this event, but that's the thing about Yandex. Sometimes they have a little bit of a slow start, they get things figured out, and then this team can still be in the running for the whole thing. LGD hasn't had the same success in this season. They've had their moments for sure.
Yeah, but they are the sweetheart of this tournament, Cinderin. Opson instantly puts you in that category. KJ with his speech last year.
Aura farming.
That's right.
And it's arguably the last home representative here in LGD as an org. So China's last hope for this TI, if you will.
Very true.
Unfortunately for them, 3 teams participating, neither of them made the main event.
Neither of the 3. Huh?
Yes, that's one way to put it. That is correct. None of the 3. Thank you, Sunsfan, for that. I've got a couple of things to go over in this game. Really interesting lineups. First of all, I believe this is the first support centaur of the tournament, if I'm not mistaken. We've seen it mid and off lane, you and I at least, quite a bit.
I have seen KJ play this, just not at this tournament.
Yeah, I think so.
And it did not go well.
No.
It was really bad.
But I will say, I like that they flexed it this game to support, because in my eyes, he's playing against 2 of the hardest counters of the entire tournament in Kez and Underlord. We've cast, I want to say, almost a handful of games of Kez versus Centaur, and I feel like Kez just kills him every time.
We've had a lot of chicken and horse in this tournament, no doubt about it.
The chicken is just stronger, it would seem. So that's interesting coming out from LGD. I think, as the panel pointed out, very important for this game. Hang on.
Okay.
Not a kill that I had on my radar. Level 1.
Wow.
Underlord and Lion kill Mirana.
Right.
Great start for DM.
Interesting.
What a crazy Underlord game. Am I wrong? He's playing into 3. He's playing into Dragon Knight, Sven, and, I mean, support Centaur, but still Centaur. Looks like DM could have a field day, especially if he's getting first.
It feels like, I don't know if you feel the same way, this hero has been picked a good amount, and it feels like the win rate has got to be really good. It's been impactful in every single game that we've cast at the very least.
The other good piece of news for Yandex, aside from it being a good Underlord game, is the fact that they've got their hands on, in my eyes, the best hero of the entire tournament so far. The first pick, Earth Spirit here. You saw the win rate being, I think it was 25-12, his current scoreline is, which, first of all, is obviously very high, having a 67% win rate, but it even comes with the asterisk that that is a hero that's getting first picked a lot. Yeah. Usually, heroes that have this high of a win rate, even with like 15-20 games, is because, they get picked late in the draft, you have more info, Theolicore should be fine. Here's just poking and prodding a little bit. When a first pick hero has over 60% win rate, that is generally an indication that either the hero has not been figured out or it's just too strong. And in this case, I feel like it's maybe both. I have not been convinced with any solutions that I've seen teams run.
Why are teams letting it through?
I don't know. I would first ban this hero every game if I'm second pick. I just think it's too powerful. It has too good of a win rate, and just the thing about it is it's very flexible. You can even play position 3 as we've seen coming out from Iron Wing. They're the only team to do it, I believe, so far.
Well, Thompson, a bit of trouble. Chira Jr. Forcing him out. Has the level advantage on the Earth Spirit for now. And the roll is going to miss under the tier 1 tower. He's going to get Dragon Tailed. Some good damage coming out from Thompson now, trying to turn this around. Not able to chase him down as there's a full wave now for Thompson to enjoy.
I want to call that a disrespectful roll.
Yeah.
Like, do you really think that's not going to sidestep that one? I mean, at least he didn't put down a boulder. Then he would have rolled all the way into the tower and probably died. But,
so Thompson has played a unique hero in every single game except for the DK, which this is now the 3rd.
Correct.
And they picked both DK and Sven against this Kez. You're going to have to hold that thought as Theolokor getting some harassed and damage put on him. But yeah, they picked 2 high armor heroes against basically the only physical damage on Yandex, which is the chicken. Everybody else has had
big damage going
Malice,
Yuma here.
Yuma, double proc with the Firestorm as well. Will be okay, but
this lane is super strong. If you think about why teams run Underlord Rubik, where you Pit of Malice, then when they're exiting the pit, you lift them and throw them back in. Lion has 2, well, he has 1 stun and 1 hex that slows your movement speed to a crawl. So can stay in the pit for very long and eat all that Firestorm damage. It's a very, very strong lane. And yeah, I'm with you on the Kez. I feel like tanky heroes just don't look tanky against this guy. No. And that's why I'm optimistic.
Stuns are
overall.
good against him.
That's true, but I am optimistic overall for Yandex just because we've seen so many games of Kez killing these tanky boys. And well, LGD's 2 primary core positions are built around being burly. And see if they can handle it. They did pick DK into Kez, so I believe they consider it a good matchup. Remains to be seen if Thompson can prove that later on.
Yeah, I mean, I could see it. If you blink in with human form Dragon Tail as like an initiation, Watson won't have any time to actually react.
That's the biggest upside of that matchup. Oh, Maledict onto KJ.
Gets off the hoof stomp onto 2, getting blocked by the Eidolons of his teammate, who's doing some good damage to Malady. Looks like it might be a trade between the 2 supports as DM kills off Yuma. That's the bigger of the kills here in that bot lane.
Oh,
Malady able to dodge the arrow. To the south he goes. And Swifter getting dove by the chicken. Watson looks like he'll get it with that Echo Slash. Parries the tower as a TP from the support Centaur.
Oh,
the blood grenade. Watson, are you dead here? Being chased by a half-man, half-horse. Trying to deny himself on the creeps, and they will suffice. Nicely done from Watson. Yeah, very unfortunate for LGD.
Absolutely nothing for LGD there. And now might even be in trouble in mid. This is level 6 Earth Spirit. Line has rotated in with the 2 disables.
Magnetized with the roll to follow. Thompson not going to get any support, it seems. Will be able to regen up enough to stay alive. Off the Dragon Tail to create a little bit of extra space as the stones keep being applied to him. Will barely survive here, but that's his first dragon form as well, so that's ends up kind of being used in a defensive measure. Not what you want to see as a DK.
Good thing for him he had that infused raindrop. Otherwise he would have definitely died. Survived with about 80 HP on his way out.
Puny Radiant hides behind
so far all Yandex. And this is the thing when you run something a little bit funky like this. Okay, hang on, pressure.
Would have been nice. All they can do is some harassment damage now.
When things develop like this, I'm very curious how King Jungles will find impact later. That's my biggest worry, is what is the Centaur going to offer? Because as a support hero, a lot of the time what you're looking for in Centaur is, well, if Stampede is really good, you always have that globally to help with. But I just think the Underlord matchup is horrendous. He's going to get Ags and have these huge pits, and you just stuck in place. So even that feels kind of hard to pull off. So curious about his itemization. Is he going to just act as an initiator with a dagger, and he's just going to buy Windblaze Blink? That is exactly what he queued up for now, at least. He's going for Blink Yules in his idea pool. Fortunately for Centaur, as a support, usually the way this hero farms is through levels with Retaliate and then having regen enough to spam Double Edge. He's going to have neither. So it's not easy to come by some gold on this when running a support role.
Bet he wish he was playing Zeus right now. That's one of his signatures as a position 5. Yeah, I have yet to see, it's a very small sample size, but I've yet to see a support Centaur be of any use at any point. You're right, against the Underlord it's going to be extremely tough, because it's not like you can itemize for, like, even Aghanim Scepter, which I know is a later game item, but supports do get these kind of farm throughout the game. But even that doesn't look that good this game.
No.
Like they have a lot of AoE damage from Yandex, and then inside these pits, like you're getting a Yules, you're just gonna get pitted again after you come back down. Mostly for the magnetize, I would assume, but
invisibility.
I definitely
feels like they have all their corners covered here for Yandex.
I think what LGD need to play for here is some sort of really strong mid-game timing with Sven and a BKB Blink Enigma, because like the panel talked about, there's no BKB cancel. I guess except Kez can probably just obliterate you, and I believe you can still apply a stun through BKB with a Shodasai, if I'm not mistaken.
And help with the Malefit. Oh, very good dodge from Watson. Will survive the gank. So another Dragon form. Thompson's going to have to get away from this Witch Doctor now. Going to get rolled on with the Magnetize and the Maledict attempting to TP. He will get out before the Pit of Malice applies. That's now 2 Dragon forms not being used to push towers. I mean, how important is that for DK? Because we don't get to see this here all that often anymore.
I think it's less important than it used to be with the flow of the game, and even though these moments might seem kind of pointless because he doesn't accomplish much, at the very least what you are doing by forcing Yandex to respond to you is that you're giving Yuma free space. And I think it's much more important in this game that Sven has something than that DK does. So if he has to sacrifice some hundreds of gold to make these rotations and force TPs out of the enemy team, so be it. This game is coming down to Yuma and Whisper way more than Thompson at the end of the day. I just don't think DK is going to have enough output. And the Kez matchup, I still firmly believe is good for the Kez. So you're better off investing into the Sven, who I think is the best matchup.
Is that what he bought in the last game he played?
Radiance?
Yeah. Radiance DK. I didn't get to see that.
I feel like he was prioritizing Shard into BKB and then overwhelming Blink, I believe.
Radiant's bottom tower.
What do you think of Radiance on DK?
It's a lot slower and greedier, and frankly quite uncharacteristic for this player. Thompson usually doesn't go heavy into the farming.
That's true. We're going to double hooks on from KJ into the Dragon Tail and into the first black hole of the game. Nicely done from LGD. They get Shira along with the support, but Yuma might be the trade, and Tail finds him from Soxa.
Should be still be a tower, though. Mid-tower is a great takedown. Yes, you might lose your safe lane tower, but
war has come to
definitely favoring overall LGD in this trade. Also putting a little bit of a dampener on Earth Spirit. As I say that, he hasn't even got an assist yet, but this hero just feels like it develops into an entirely different beast when it gets Vessel. That's been delayed by a lot. Doesn't even have the urn yet.
And he's bottom net worth of the cores right now, which is a bit surprising. And look at KJ's farm. I have to say, he's doing okay on the Centaur. I don't even know how he got that double hoof stomp. We didn't get to see the beginning of that, but...
Yeah, he got the kill on Shira Jr. That helps a lot. That was like 300 gold for him. Watson not anticipating the smoke top. This would be a huge kill.
Find this Marana. Looks like an absolute freebie for the Yandex side.
Watson can't
stop onto Kez. Watson trying to parry something, but Thompson is here to help right-click him into Oblivion. A big kill for LGD. Now a couple trades across the map in favor of LGD, finding some momentum.
Yeah, also perhaps going to be opening this tower with this. Dragon Form up in 5 seconds. You obviously have the level 4 Eidolons with Drum ready to roll and a Siege Creep. So yeah, this is just a done deal.
Is under attack.
Looking good so far for them. This earlier portion.
Is under attack.
And again, the very good piece of news here is Enigma's game is looking stable.
KJ having to use the Stampede to attempt to get out from Soxa. Well, they actually cancel Thompson's TP. He'll get a kill, but that is an unfortunate trade for LGD this time around as Watson gets the better of that exchange.
Thompson getting a kill on a tower is a little bit of a band-aid on all of that, though, overall.
How much does Watson want to avoid buying an MKB? I'm trying to figure out this Radiance. Because if you have good amount of HP and a lot of armor, which DK has,
yeah,
evasion seems like the next best thing to counteract a Kez.
It's good.
And I feel like, what other evasion? You're not going Halberd. Does that even exist anymore?
I don't know if we've even seen it purchase a single time this tournament.
Butterfly. I feel like I've seen Butterfly and DK like super late game, but
yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it's interesting.
It is interesting, especially because, realistically speaking, Sven will never buy an evasion item. So if you're forcing Kez to buy an evasion item against you, then that item will be less efficient against the Sven. So you're kind of not allowing him to get the quote-unquote perfect build to counter both heroes simultaneously. It's an interesting line of thinking here, if that is the rationale. And like I was saying, I think it's uncharacteristic for Topson to go this type of items, but I think the mindset is, well, we have a Centaur who's going to get an early blink. We have an Enigma who's also going blink. Maybe it's a bit too much of the same thing, and we need something that just packs a punch and keeps scaling us.
Yeah.
And it's him. This is essentially him preparing that if the game goes late, I think LGD will be very comfortable. That's the other thing. It's like, well, if we don't see Yandex with a lineup that's going to push very fast, which is indeed the case, we can probably get there. Then we'll have a BKB Blink Enigma late in the game. And if DK has farmed up a lot and actually gets to his 5th, 6th slot, maybe you just out-lane game them. Maybe you outscale the Kez.
We have yet to see it. It feels like we are cursed to see Kez win every single time. We're usually coupled up with like a Slardar or something to that effect. But yeah. I mean, the thing with Yandex's lineup is we already talked about Earth Spirit being the mid of the tournament. Kez kind of the carry of the tournament in a lot of ways. And Underlord can just join in at any time. Like, probably the most powerful Ags that in this meta, I want to say.
Yeah.
Like, especially a first purchase Ags, it's crazy good.
They definitely have S-tier heroes on all 3 core positions on the Dire. I think
Dota Plus seems to love LGD's chances here, though. 65, 35.
Absolutely. I mean, they're in a good spot. Dota Plus always loves Enigma when it's not losing. Some late game heroes are just inherently going to win more often than not, especially with the pacing of Dota overall. You've seen the average game time of this tournament compared to historically. The games go late,
yeah,
and some heroes are just beasts in that phase of the game.
Damn. Okay, I'm gonna unfriend you. See, like, they don't really care about towers. Like, they're okay for, like, creeps running into the towers, or, like, towers, like... For me, I feel like defending towers is, like, quite important. Like, I guess it's just very different mindset. Where have you been this past days? I've been streaming the whole time, Jared. Where have you been? You been, like, busy with your other wives? No. Yeah. I guess you just had another favorite second wife now. No way.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
Of a concern, I think, for Whisper overall.
Regeneration.
PM about to finish the Aghanim Scepter, so Fiend's Gate.
Yeah.
About to be a global surprise for LGD to have to counteract.
Another thing to keep in mind here is when it goes late, something that oftentimes matters a lot is the ability for supports to farm. And Yandex supports don't farm very well. Witch Doctor and Lion, 2 of the slower ones. I think Centaur will outscale them. I think.
Like, it's like really soothing and stuff, but I never felt that way. Change your image, bro. That's kinda your problem. What do you mean? My image? What image?
Sure. Well, take a long time to get there. Soxa started with drums, so he's going to have to buy Blink next. So before he even starts thinking about it, we'll be far away.
It feels like they kind of picked 2 supports that are very similar.
On Whisper.
Oh, that's a Sean. Whisper goes back into the pit and will fall. So, good kill from Yandex. That is the showcase of the Underlord Ag. So now LGD knows.
The reveal.
Radiance online now for Topson.
Oh, there's your answer to your question. First time of the tournament.
Yeah.
So
it's pretty cool, and I think later he can turn it into. I mean, is
Let
Nullifier
Boo-Boo's
good
down
this
there.
game?
I really don't have the energy to pick them up.
If they get Wind Wakers, I
I'm
suppose
like,
it would be. And Soxa
I'm
gets
so
the Hex.
tired. I need
Looks like he
sleep, but
wants
I
to run
couldn't
away.
sleep for some reason.
Doesn't
It's
realize
just
that
so
that is a
weird.
support centaur, of course. These games, it feels like
You would know
I don't know
what
if I want to see this late game because
if you reach a hope,
this feels like it could be a really
Okay, let me
epic
go
show
back.
match.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Well, Thompson is
Especially when
playing
we're
for
seeing-
fun, right? So show match.
That's true. I mean, the fact that we get to see the first Radiance on DK this tournament, and probably first I've seen personally ever.
I think this was very popular when DK was played as carry in some games, right?
What
I think they were
image?
going Radiance.
How many years ago was that?
occasionally. One.
Really?
Maybe two. I feel
Could
like
you
Skeeter
minimize
must have bought
that
Radiance on
damn top
DK.
right
Must have a
menu?
goldfish memory.
I mean, maybe
Yeah,
I'm just
I
making
did
it up.
that.
Wouldn't be the first time I'm imagining things.
I mean, that would have been
Change your
before the
image.
evasion. It makes even less sense on a potential range here.
Jira Jr.
I don't know.
Jira Jr. Roll is going to connect onto KJ, but it's not a way to get out of double-edge range. So good kill from
Pretty much
LGD.
coffee, I
Early
guess.
gem here from King Jungles.
Yeah, probably need
Interesting.
to
Gonna fly that one
like-
out now. Doesn't
yeah,
inherently
probably
count
like a
any heroes, so this is strictly
detox
for
from
map
like
control.
coffee soon. Comment saying play
Yeah.
ring sound.
Going back.
Another jump.
That's the
Soxa.
That looks to be dead. There's DM. Find any more, it seems. Actually blocks
Yeah.
off the potential path
The
for
ring
KJ.
sound.
He TP's out right in the midst of all of it, though. DM, a baby blink as at work. It's getting storm-hammered, though, from the Sven. As DM just taking absolute beating inside. There's the block on the last moment onto Ked. This would be an even bigger kill for Yuma and company. They get him. It's a 4-for-1. The Underlord barely gets out. Huge fight for LGD.
This is going really, really well for them. Just Monkeys was talking.
Why is he walking around solo? Why isn't anyone judging him for walking around solo? He should be judged by walking around solo.
This hero is really good when you are setting the tempo.
Don't worry about image
And I feel like for the last 10 games,
and
every
stuff,
single
you
move of
are
the
as
game has
good
been
as
initiated
any
by LGD.
middle-aged woman. Don't
And another
listen
one
to
now,
others.
Soxa. Are they going to be able to connect?
What?
No. Not going to follow up on that. They will defend their tower for now. Maybe just
Why
deny
I can't
it here,
sleep, I
I'd
just
imagine.
taking shower, then I can sleep
Just
after
one
that.
hit away from Thompson, but they are
I
holding
feel like
on to
brushing
it.
my
Greedy.
teeth and taking a
Maybe
shower
they want to try to bait
are
on it.
two things that actually
I think
gets me a bit
Theolacor
more
just
energetic.
pinged it.
Thompson just a recipe away from his BKB. Thank you. Already saw Yuma with his, and I would assume that.
Is she gonna deny the tower? Oh my god, they're doing the creep dance again. Oh my god. Oh my god, that is genuinely one of the most hilarious things I've like discovered. Like what the fuck? What the fuck is this like shuffle like fucking creep dance thing? It's fucking hilarious. Damn. Maybe eat some food or you need cuddle from me to sleep. Yeah, I had some food and then I couldn't sleep. I feel like it's like the problem is when you're hungry you couldn't sleep, but when you eat too much you couldn't sleep neither. And for me there's no between, like eat something but not full. Do you get me? It's either full or hungry. I think that's a problem for anyone who's not skinny. Like, because all my
But
skinny
on the map,
girlfriends or
obviously,
even guy
one of
friends
the
who are skinny,
big upsides to
they just
Octarine and
like, yeah,
Enigma
I
is
don't need
people
to
are mainly going to
eat,
be focused on the
I
cooldown
can
reduction on Black
function
Hole,
while
but
I'm
the cooldown
hungry,
reduction
whereas for me, I'm
on
like,
demonic summoning
I'm just
matters a
moody when I'm
lot.
hungry, I can't do
Constantly farming
anything.
more, you're pushing
And why
waves, you're
eat? I
forcing the
haven't
enemy
been
team
really
to take care of random garbage around the map.
Why don't they
The
take
more
down their
reactively
walls
Yandex
down
have to
there?
play, the fewer moves they are able to make with their Underlord, with their Earth Spirit. So
Do they not see
it's
there's like a
probably
wall
going to
down
work
there?
out just fine, at least in this game state. If they were losing, I would not have liked it.
How did he manage to send two of the other illusions like just different direction already? That's so weird.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top
Yeah. Interesting to see. I'm assuming it's because he's playing against Enigma that Malady went for 4 points in cast, because what we usually see is 1-4-4. And obviously, it was glaringly obvious on this Tormentor attempt that they did not have 4 points in the restoration, because they did not heal very much. Haven't got too much bang for their buck, though, on that cask, I have to say.
Much like
not yet, anyway. Yuma. You see him on the ward. Shiro Jr. No BKB yet.
Gets initiated on. Arrow is going to hit, and that is enough damage for days. Yuma, credit for that one. And we'll talk about the innate from Sven. More stuns, the better. More damage you will deal. 3K lead now for LGD, starting to get a little bit of extra wiggle room now, and of course we've talked about their late game prowess just being absurdly strong.
What a confidence booster it would be if they managed to beat Earth Spirit in game 1. That is the kind of thing that can determine a series. True. If one of the opposing team's absolute best heroes and one of the best heroes of the tournament gets solved in the very first game.
And the chicken.
And Kez, yeah. It's definitely not because Yandex are trying anything experimental here. They're bringing some of their biggest guns to this game, and so far, LGD has had all the answers.
AJ have to take the damage rune. Or at least denies it from Yandex. So BKB online for Topson. Blink about to be finished as well. We'll be going for short after the fact. And what do you want to see? I mean, what do you want to see after that for him? Just pure damage, like Fatalist, something to that effect?
I think AC is very good this game.
Yep, okay.
Both for yourself and for your Sven, you just want to apply more minus armor to the enemy team. Giving Sven attack speed as an aura is super nice.
Extra armor against Kez.
Against Kez, yeah, you just want to beef up. Yeah, I think AC is the obvious choice, but it's Topson, so he's probably going to buy something else.
Can't win a war without
like
money.
E-Blade, maybe? That's his.
I mean, I know he's playing for fun, but I think he's also playing to win.
Yeah, of course. You can have
Arrow
and win.
Oh,
Arrow not going to hit. Malady and Watson trying to get through the gate. They're going to have to cancel it. Stormhammer's off with the God Strength as well. The Fiends get to be a little bit too late. Not even the Raptor Dance goes off, and that's an assassination crew as Yuma with the double kill. Now the Fiends gate down. LG want to try to get going here in that top side of the map. Topson will continue to push on his lonesome. Might be some trouble. He's gonna take a full finger. There's the Black Bull counter initiation though. Topson turns into a dragon. Oh my god, the damage is out of control. They're gonna get a full team wipe as Kira Jr. falls. Huge turnaround. What a bait. Man alive, LGD showing up in game number 1.
That's just beastly.
Disgusting this one.
What a crazy setup. And the dream situation, obviously these Yandex heroes, they don't have burst damage without the Kez, so the kill onto DK takes a long time. You have to use all of your abilities, and well, guess what? It's just as easy as 1-2 buttons for Whisper, and that is over before it even started.
He's under attack.
That's why he didn't go BKB. He knew he wouldn't need it. He just gets everybody in the black hole.
You don't need BKB if nobody can play. That's true.
Crazy.
This is becoming a landslide victory now. This is already, it was looking good 10 minutes ago. Now this is a massive
where it began.
Situation.
Getting these 2 pickoffs was very big.
And you can see this is not the first team to pick Sven into Kez. I feel like this matchup is double-edged in the sense that, yeah, you both just kill each other ridiculously fast, but Yuma has had the much better conditions to output that damage with all of the teammates playing really nicely as a unit. Now, Roche was not claimed, even though this essentially was a full team wipe. They didn't really have the time to do that, but they will
just
the pressure
perfect timing, man. Topson was dead with another half second.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Loxa.
Yeah, that one hurts. Malady, this one hurts too.
Fiends gate is placed. Sock's in a bit of trouble. Topson's going to clean him up in all likelihood. Walker trying to work on the Dragon Knight himself. You see the God Strength being worked on the Watson again. The chicken dead. That's 2, make it 3 down and out. for Yandex as DM with the Malefice, nowhere to go, and close to another team wipe in favor of LGD. And now they are in firm control of this game, if they weren't already. Oh, the Yules!
No way they kill him.
Thompson, Dragon Tail keeps him in place, and it is another team wipe for LGD.
And in the meantime, the double Eidolon set is going to push top lane. Look at this damage with this core.
Much like cordwood.
They're going to get a tier 3 off of this as well, or at least the glyph and 80% of the tower. They also get Roche. I mean, it's just like, in the last 10 minutes, they've gained like 12,000 gold on Yandex. It's a 1k GPM conversion. And there you go.
Sange Yasha.
The item we all expected, Sange and Yasha. Alright. Honestly makes a lot of sense when you're this far ahead.
I'm a big SNY lover, so.
Yeah. Tankiness, mobility.
That's this against the roots, I suppose, and the stun.
Countless stuns, yeah.
Thompson will be one to take the Aegis. They don't really have they both transformation heroes.
He already has 2 at home. There's someone else.
That's true. He's looking for a third, though, a permanent third.
Yeah.
Close to finishing the fireball. As KJ with that Yule setting up another potential kill, but Saksa getting blocked off by the frog that he created. Attempting to blink TP. Looks like he's okay. Yeah. Very small glimmer of hope for Yandex as
Dyer's bottom
now down 14k. Thompson knocking on the tier 2.
That's the tier 1.
He'll be knocking on the tier 2 shortly.
Radiant found the weakness in
here.
Dyer's bottom tower.
You were right.
It turns
Thompson's
out
come on.
knock on the tier 2.
Hit it once and I'm correct. Boom! Eat it, Cinderin. Piece of garbage.
There's nothing wrong with being technically correct.
Like a really late BKB for Chira.
It is. His game has been terrible. He's 0-5-3 on Earth Spirit. I mean, the panel did set him up for failure when they said they haven't seen a single bad Earth Spirit game. So I guess it's time for one now
Shadow.
when it matters the most.
Chira gonna connect with the smoke. Zero not
Eye
gonna
out on
hit.
mid.
Yuma.
They were to see anyone here. Yuma is ready to just roll and get in there
He is
immediately.
seen. I don't think they want to go on the Aegis carrier. 3.5 minutes to go on that. All right, so in the position that they're in, 16k lead, they have late game, we assume on paper, just a better late game as well. What do you do with this Aegis? What's the plan? You have all the tier 2s. You actually try to go for the tier 3 in a potential barracks?
I think playing map control is good. I think Yandex have to make a move, but it's extremely difficult. You're confident in your 3 scaling cores, you're confident in the scaling of your supports. The one way you lose this is that you overplay in the enemy base, and then Earth Spirit gets a fat magnetize, and you get caught in all sorts of pits.
Right.
But if you are setting the terms of the fight by taking it outside the base...
They did get a shield rune. Dragon Tail initiation. Goodbye, Chira. That is a Sven with some damage. 50 seconds on the deck for you.
We get a classic pickup. I was just about to say Centaur, not exactly a hero that usually buys Eon Disc, but, you know, support Centaur can take a different approach.
Gotta be careful with the double edges on creeps now. A shield rune for Thompson is going to keep him quite healthy as now they're pounding on the high ground. Got strength. For the Sven is down for 56.
Yeah, with shield rune, Maledict does nothing, because you're not losing HP.
Yeah, that's true.
So you actually just shrug it off.
Just gonna have to give their sockets. There's the Sven initiation again. The double stun. Nowhere to go for the chicken. Oh, another beautiful black hole though. Get out of the replay. GG called as LGD.
Oh my god.
Wow. What a performance in this game number 1.
Okay, I mean, you could have told me they were going to win the game. I didn't think they were winning it at 30 minutes with this lineup. That was a complete stomping and a half. Sending a message here in game number 1. Beating Yandex not only handedly, but with some of their best picks. This is going to be a...
Bad. Team Yandex. Yeah, I feel like LGD. Hopefully they win when I wake up. Back to the shit flops and no, too good. Yeah, even though people are saying he's like too old or he's like retired, like his fingers not like as quick as he used to, but I bet he's still really, really good. Fucking Thompson. You had energy to pick the Labubus. No. Okay, have a good day, have a good night, have a good whatever. Like, do whatever you want and stay healthy, stay hydrated. See you guys tomorrow. Bye! Maybe tonight, if I feel like it. Because the problem is now I sleep, it's like 10 a.m. my time. I probably won't wake up till like, what, 5 p.m. again, and then I'm gonna stream again. Damn it! Still have one more game on Thompson. Only if they win that one, otherwise it might go 3 games. Yeah, I'm gonna go offline now. See you guys later. Bye!
The stuns win games. Unfortunately, the Sven does not have the innate for the bonus damage on stun. So,
just to clarify, our casters were wrong.
Yeah, they were the only ones wrong.
They were the only ones that were wrong in saying that.
I would never be wrong
This
about
panel
Dota
would never be
mechanic.
wrong.
No, of course not.
So that was pure Yuma just strength on the Sven, doing all the damage all himself. He doesn't need an innate to do
Yuma
bonus
diff.
damage. That was just Yuma. But it was just really impressive. I think there's a couple times in the game that looked like Yandex was going to start getting a snowball with the Earth Spirit, start getting these kills. He was getting a kill on Whisper top. He was running around. They got the kill on tops in the laning stage. But it felt like it was just very consistent black holes from Whisper, just over and over, getting 3 men. And it goes again to this, for me, Lion pick. They don't pick a BB cancel on the carry, on the support. They don't have a way to stop this black hole. And sure, it's like they don't get to that late game, but if you can't stop the black hole early, why do you even hope to get to late game?
And also Sven, the matchup against Kez, he likes to be playing longer fights, just straight up carry to carry matchup. Once Sven goes in, if he's getting that first initial jump, if he's popping the BKB, again, they have no BKB piercing ability, so Sven can do whatever he wants if he's not the one getting jumped. And in this game, he wasn't getting jumped. And a lot of the times, Kez, he wants to use his Raptor Dance, go back to full HP. Against Sven, with this overwhelming damage in short period of time, you can't even use that. Like, we've seen it a couple of times where he's using it, but the Sven just kills him through it.
There was a lot around warding and positioning for this game, more often than what we see in an average game, because there were wards coming out where this Kez is getting caught off guard. Whisper's Enigma positioning was next level as well. But I do want to focus on the big question mark we have. We knew Centaur was very impactful. There was that flex between him in the mid lane as well as the off lane, but they're 2 roles that get gold. Now we see him in support role, a role that doesn't get much gold, yet it's still a high impact. And when that comes to mind, it's like, why is a hero still able to have what feels like a high impact when it's not getting gold, when it doesn't necessarily have the same item progression?
It's a lot. The ult has a lot of value in this patch. Some teams pick a lot of stuns, like LGD, but I think a lot of other teams are relying more on kind of slows and maybe roots to some extent. So BKB is high value item right now, which is why, again, you can connect all these concepts. Physical damage isn't really big in the meta as well. That's why I think the Sven, the Kez. So if you're relying on, okay, well, physical damage through their BKBs to stop the slows, if you just stampede them out, now the BKBs get out of jail free card because they can't be slowed, they can't be rooted, and they're hasted. So it just seems like that one spell is enough for Centaur to have pretty much all the
impact. A lot of value, yeah. And it has been done in the past, but ever since, if you have an offlaner, a ranged offlaner that can play the game with the melee position for somebody like Enigma, it is kind of a perfect pairing. It's not like maybe the Tusk, maybe Tiny 4 when he was in his prime, but in this one, it worked out really well. He got a relatively early Blink Dagger, so Thompson could go for different items. He didn't have to go for the Blink. You also had Sven going for the Blink Dagger as his 3rd item, and then you have this Centaur going in, and also one thing to point out is he picked up a relatively early gem. He had 18-minute gem, the Vision game, you said the Vision, some of the wards. Mirana on top of that provides you with insane amount of maneuverability around the map, and this is how it all started. At this point of the game was kind of even. CJ was the only one who's struggling, but this Enigma, we have seen Whisper Enigma many times what he's able to do, and we are also seeing the overwhelming damage coming out from Sven. Once he goes in with that BKB, there really aren't many abilities that can go through. It can be Kez, but also it's a setup for Enigma, and what Enigma needs to do is just wait it out and then black hole this Kez, and the rest, the damage is gonna go through.
It's the same thing. You just see him a little bit off in the corner, just waiting patiently, biding his time, going, all right, there's no one else that can stun me here. I'm going to go in. Carry shows himself. that you're gone. And it kept happening over and over again, Monkeys. We had it early on, 19 minutes there, but it happened later on as well. About 6 minutes later, it is this phenomenal like series of executions from the side of LGD.
Yeah, and I think historically this tournament, LGD, they like to draft these end-all be-all late game lineups where they can just scale into the late game. They know that they have the tools that they can utilize to just do the damage, have the lockdown, do all of the things they need. And this is a perfect example. I mean, Topson gets gone on Yandex, thinks they're gonna get this pick off, and then Whisper's just there for the 3-man black hole, turns around, it ends up being a full team wipe. And I think right there, I mean, you can see on Sox's face, that's just that's the beginning
That's just
of the
it,
end.
pretty much. You have like enablers for Enigma. You have heroes who go in. You have Centaur, you have these 3 big bodies, and on the other side, you have 3 melee cores that need to group around a hero to be able to kill him, which is a perfect setup for Enigma.
That one feels extra bad, Gunnar, because you see 3 heroes bottom, and you're like, there's no way they're going to be able to connect and save Topson, and you're thinking, this Enigma has to still be in their jungle. He can't be this close to their mid laner. And you're like, we can do this. And it is just literally only the Enigma that foils your plans, foils your ability to be able to take down Topson.
It's also the like most situation you think of. Mid lane is the most dangerous lane in the game, and you see some guy, he's like right outside your tier 2 tower, pushing this wave, full envision. You're like, okay, well my carry's dying bot. They had a TP, they had to do all this stuff, and then it's like almost offensive when a mid laner is like pushed up that far at that point in the game, because I've seen so many times. I don't want to count the amount of times I've died in that position just on the enemy side of the map. And they're like, okay, free kill. And then just 300, 400 health, gets his BKB up, gets all the kills. And you definitely, I think that's, you can't have this mentality, but in the back of your head, the players are kind of feeling the game gets really difficult after that.
Yeah, nothing comes free when LGD is in the equation there. Everything comes at a price. But we've spoken about these bigger moments, the more impactful spells, but there's always small things that you can overlook. Someone who never overlooks those small details, though, is Purge.
Thank you, Nat. And we did see a lot of great black holes, but what leads up to it is him farming creeps. So one thing I wanted to look at is how many Eidolons this guy went. He went a very interesting build here. Normally with your second skill, you're supposed to spawn 3 Eidolons and they duplicate to 6. But as you can count here, there's a lot more than 6 going on. So what happened with his item build that was pretty cool is he got the let me move this a little bit so we can see all our items. We got the standard item build of, you know, drum and blink daggers that he can get the black holes, but he also bought his shard here, which is going to mean that he also spawns Eidolons when he maledicts things. And here's demonic conversion, of course. And then he started building Octarine core. Going for this Void Stone gives him a giant amount of mana regen. So he can basically spam his first skill, which spawns Eidolons, and his second skill, which spawns Eidolons, as much as he wants to. And then he uses these to put pressure on the map. He forces a glyph with just Eidolons, and then still ends up doing like a third of the tower's damage with his Eidolons. Later on, he does the same thing, spawns an abundance of Eidolons. Look how many this is. We're only 23 minutes in the game. It looks like he's level 25. He runs these across the map. He pushes the wave out. He even forces a teleport here from the enemy mid hero. So this is a pretty impactful impact on the game. And then occasionally he can go for these black holes and have really good team fight outcomes that lead to more pushing afterwards. But the Eidolons just keep doing the same thing. His Octarine's finished, his black holes lower cooldown. He can spawn them even faster now that his items finished because the cooldown's lower on these, and it allows them to push without showing their heroes at all, while giving them vision, while giving them setup, while farming fast. And this all leads into really good teamfight moments for the squad of LGD. So cool little alteration on the Enigma build that he pivoted to, as he didn't have to worry about stuns as much this game.
That's amazing. Is it only really the Octarine core that was enabling this sort of... Yeah, and the shot. But what you're talking about, the Octarine core was for the mana pool and extra? I don't... Yep.
Okay. Lower mana or increased mana pool so he can spam his first skill and his second skill constantly. And then it lowers those cooldowns so they can be spammed even more often. And it lowers his black hole cooldown. So it's just an abundance of stuff. Definitely a farming item for Enigma in this case.
Awesome. Thank you so much, Purge. I really appreciate that one being taken down and also answering my extra questions as well there. But it feels like time and time again, we say Whisper proves himself on a different hero, and you let your mind slip. You let your mind wander, and all of a sudden you've forgotten about what his bread and butter is, and it is that Enigma having a phenomenal showing there. But before we talk anything more about this best of 3 between Yandex and LGD, We want to remind you guys that the secret shop is open for this year's TI, and unlike most other days, I don't have the big frogling. I have the very cute small one. It has a little magnet on the bottom as well, so you can stick him on your shoulder, have a companion, as Lacoste has his.
Yeah, my Largito, he's doing really good. This is my favorite one, I gotta say.
Real good.
You guys like the big ones?
Yeah, this is my favorite.
I just get the Mortimer pillow every time, but it's nice and cuddly. Don't mind it.
I feel like it's got the right amount of stuffing to it, but there's also some mugs. If we go back to the group shot, there's also some courier bags. These ones down here, the Roshan. There's a lot of good stuff that's come out of the adorableness of this year's TI, as well as some cool looking jackets. I feel like that's the one that we need. Valve. Secret shop, make sure you guys get on over to that one, have a look at everything that you can grab for yourself there. But a lot of other teams are going to get to experience a different sort of joy when it comes to TI, and that's qualifying to the main event. We did have Iron Wing qualifying earlier today over on the B stream, and Nomad was lucky enough to get a few words with Whitemon about how that felt.
Iron Wing are the next team to qualify for the international main stage here at Shanghai, and I'm here with Whitemon to talk about it. Whitemon, firstly, congratulations on making it through.
Thank you, thank you.
You're welcome. So, this series, it was pretty convincing. I mean, what happened in that game number one?
I mean, game number one is kind of chill, you know. We got all our heroes and we just play the games, and maybe just a little bit discipline, you know. Because we're kind of a bit like throwing in the group stage, so yeah,
all right.
Discipline. Yeah.
I mean, is there a specific moment you can think back to in the group stage where things got a little bit messy for you guys?
I mean, for sure, like we always gone for the game 3, like on the group stage, and we always kind of like throwing our lead. But it's not intentional, you know. It's just sometimes we're kind of a bit crazy, I guess, just like trying to dive or not taking any objectives, something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, well, you've managed to get that discipline back for sure. I mean, this was so clean from you guys. Game number 2 as well, you know, you're on the Undying. Was this just an answer to a Centaur or a hero you just like playing at the moment?
I mean, yeah, I just like the heroes, and I think the heroes is broken. That's what I say, yeah.
All right, I mean, what's the key to being a brilliant Undying player?
I don't know, just taking every objective with Tombstone, you know, easy.
Fair enough. All right, that sounds really easy. I'm going to try that one myself. I mean, what do you think about the support meta in this group stage and how it sort of developed?
In the support meta, I feel like it's kind of boring, I would say, because everyone just spamming the same heroes. I would say maybe only the Parivision that have different heroes compared to other teams, I think. Yeah.
Okay, all right. Do you think anybody in your team is feeling that TI pressure more than others, perhaps? And do you think that's led to maybe some of the lack of discipline earlier on?
I don't think we feel any pressure. It's just that's just how we play. Sometimes we're a bit rushed, no passion, you know, no discipline. But we're working on that. Yeah.
Well, yourself, also 33 and Pure, they always seem to put in a performance when it comes to TI main stage. Are you looking forward to playing on the stage with those sort of legends?
Yeah, for sure. Maybe we're gonna make like cinema games, you know.
Yeah, you always find a way, that's for sure. I mean, another interesting fact here as well is that, I don't know if you know this, but I believe you're the last SEA player going into the TI main stage now. Everybody else is gone. So how does it feel flying the flag for that region?
Yeah, I just feel grateful, I guess, that I will represent the only C players in this TI. Yeah, feels good.
Good stuff. All right. Well, anything you want to say to your fans as you come into the final stage of this tournament then?
Yeah, just keep supporting us and watch us in playoff, I guess. Yeah, thank you.
Cool. Whitemon, always a pleasure. Congratulations again on making it, and looking forward to seeing you play, mate.
coming in as the highest seed here. Yandex definitely having a really rough group stage for themselves. 2 and 3 is how they're entering this one, with the only 2 teams that they have beaten in their group stage, Hooligani and Team Resilience. They lost to Liquid, Aurora, and Ironwing. And so it is one of those runs and one of those positions that you're not really sure how to make of them. Two and 3 is how they're entering this one, with the only 2 teams that they have beaten in their group stage, Hooligani and Team Resilience. They lost to Liquid, Aurora, and Ironwing. And so it is one of those runs and one of those positions that you're not really sure how to make of them. But when I see their performance in game number 1, Monkeys, I'm not sure that this is the Yandex that had those season wins since last TI.
I mean, it does kind of seem like they're in a bit of a funk right now, but at the same time, you really do just have to give credit to LGD. It's so difficult to draft against these guys. I mean, I believe that's the first time we've seen them play Centaur support for the tournament, and it's a very common first pick. But if you're seeing the Centaur, you're not expecting this flex, and you're not expecting to work.
We expected the flex to the mid lane later on after Enigma. We also kind of saw that it could go into that direction.
Sorry, I meant flex as support.
Yeah. But the teams can definitely also see it, but they don't really think it's gonna be maybe working as good as it was in this one, because it worked out amazingly. And one thing to notice is that LGD, their average game time prior to this series, they have the longest one. It was 55 minutes on average. Yandex, on the other side, they had the shortest games. They had 40-minute games. They were closing out the games in 35 minutes, those in average, those that they won. But in this one, they got completely smacked. So I want to see something a little bit different. I also got to point out that Thompson, he just has this aura. Every single time. I'm not even kidding. I think it actually
describe this aura.
You know that there's something magical about this guy. He's just bringing positive vibes, knowing that he is the meta. Like, this is the meta guy. He is, like, every single time somebody, like, you see these TikTok videos or whatever XM was talking about, this is the guy that started all of that stuff.
I mean, he definitely carries a lot of weight. People have talked about watching his streams. I mean, the way that he's won 2 TIs in the past for himself, but also how he started this TI. We saw very briefly the number of heroes he's picked for himself, Monkeys. What is it, 12 different heroes in 14 games? It's only Dragon Knight. That's the only hero that he's repeated. It's now 3 times he's played Dragon Knight.
And it's not even a meta hero.
No, and it's not even the same build every time either.
I mean, that's the Thompson standard, you know. He just picks whatever he wants to pick. He builds whatever he wants to build, and it usually finds a way to work.
Guys, Yandex is broken. Earth Spirit in the pool.
10 seconds
and it's just ignored.
It did get ignored, but we did hear Whitemon in his winners interview for the main stage talk about that he thinks, when it comes to supports, Undying is just broken at the moment. And when you do look at it, I wouldn't say broken. That's 17 wins and 14 losses.
That's pretty average for...
Slightly above average for a support.
Obviously, anytime a hero is picked earlier, I think that you can give it like a fake 5% bonus win rate because it's just being picked first by every team that can get their hands on it. But I do think that when a team has a hero that they're willing to first pick and then they start getting into that ignore phase, it definitely puts a big question mark, because now like, maybe LGD just gets an Earth Spirit at the second phase, or now you're feeling forced, like you had this whole plan coming into this best of 3 saying, okay, we're just going to pick Earth Spirit, we're just going to win. And now giving up that plan after one game definitely, for me, is already feeling good if you're LGD.
Yeah, I think this is the matchup that we talked about prior to this. What's going to happen in the mid lane? Chera Jr., he also is the lane counter to certain heroes. Like, he has been picking these Slarks against the Ember Spirits. They do flex Necrophos across 3 different roles. He loves to have that upper hand in the matchup, but doesn't seem like he has it in this one. And seeing, again, LGD opening up with a Centaur, the Centaur can go to the mid lane. Most of the Chura Jr.'s heroes have been melee. So I want to see maybe something range, because this Centaur could go to the mid lane. It could ruin a lot of these melee heroes. I could potentially see something like a Snapfire maybe coming in, because I still think this hero is very strong. The numbers hero has been nerfed. It looked pretty OP.
We did see earlier today, it was in the Iron Wing versus Gamer Legion.
It looked good.
They played a Centaur mid, but they had to play versus Lina. And I think Lina's an important hero for Yandex. It's not banned yet. Watson was one of the original Lina carries, so it's still potential flex. And because they are that second pick, they have the overall last pick, so they can supreme flex the Lina to whatever role they want it to be. And they already have it set up with the melee support with the Undying. So I would like a Lina out of the phase. You can even potentially ban that Earth Spirit, just so Thompson doesn't get to play it. He's been playing Earth Spirit for 5 years at this point. He was one of the very first to play it, even when it was bad. And it is, in my opinion, kind of a counter to Lina. Even though you do lose the lane, its play style is perfect against Lina.
I also do want to note Yandex giving Whisper that respect with the Enigma ban in the first phase. So maybe trying to make the Centaur a much more straightforward pick, because I do think Enigma off lane is one of those better lane partners for support Centaur.
That's very interesting to me, because
that's politely put, I think.
Into Centaur
so Centaurs generally, as offlane, like let's just say this from the lens of an offlane Centaur, it's still good versus Doom. If you get doomed, there's a good chance you live because you're so tanky, or you can just stampede your teammates out. But now, with the potential of a support Centaur already shown, you're not going to doom the position 5 Centaur. This guy's just going to sit in the back, wait for his core to get doomed, stampede him out. You never get a kill on the guy with BKB. It's also allowing this Lina Centaur lane to happen.
10 seconds remaining.
I think that's a very good matchup versus the Doom. To me, that's a bit of a wasted pick for them, because I think they could have gotten it later if they really wanted it.
It's an odd one. You don't see anything. I also don't think, like, it's a BKB piercing tool in a sense, maybe pre-picking it, but Doom this early, we really haven't seen it for a good reason. This hero isn't really that good. A lot of times, like, you could pick it on 23, you don't know the matchup. We are in the healing meta, so the hero is good against those things, but against, like, one particular thing that they did see, it's not very good.
I will say Doom has been rising in popularity over the last few days.
Yeah,
yesterday it got picked up a lot more. I think we saw it 16 games. Is what it's being played in. But you're right, it's sitting in that position where it's picked way later in the draft. There's more of a reason to it. It isn't this one that is a foundation or a building block.
Heroes are very tanky in the current meta. Him having percentage-based damage is always going to be good for killing those heroes, but it's still pretty early to pick it blindly.
It's also just typically used as a solution to these massive healers. Necro, Largo, Dazzle, IO. I just kind of blind picking it without a reason. Can't say I like it too much.
Oh. Speaking of IO.
Maybe it's a deny pick before to set up their IO. And Bounty Hunter. Wow.
Melee heroes right now.
Also, I want to note LGD, 3 heroes, 3 stuns.
This has to be a core IO, actually. Sorry I do love this stun joke, by the way, because I don't want to ignore that one. But this, has to be a core IO then, which is what it's predominantly being played in. But I feel like
5 seconds remaining.
I don't know if I like the core IO. I'm sitting right on the fence of it.
There's a still little flex to it. The chances are very low if you want to run some carry Doom. I think it can work, and then you run offlane Undying, but it's a little too much, so most likely this is just going to be core IO.
How do you guys feel about core IO?
I think it's good in some games, especially depending on the pairings you get. I like it when it has a mid or offlane, or when it's mid. It had just some core pairing that it feels really good with. The Doom one's acceptable, but it's not the absolute best.
I know you've talked about it with Largo.
Largo, yeah. I think that hero's already banned. It's been banned since second phase, so they can't be picking that one up. But it is a strong safe lane with the Undying. You give them a little bit of Moon Seed, a little bit of mana to help just the decay spam. So they should be winning their safe lane. Bounty with the Doom. I think Soxa, for me, him and 33 back when they laned together, they were the original.
It's a Doom counter.
I love this.
And I think Soxa is able to just survive the lane on these bounty hunters, these melee fours pull for his Doom. Doom should free farm, but then there's an instant response to Doom, which we saw LGD pick up earlier in the tournament, which is this Venge.
It wasn't even picked up against Doom in that particular game, but it is a Doom counter. People like back in the days when Raid King was a hero. I got surprised just by saying the name.
What a pull!
Yeah, what a blast from the past.
Deep recesses of his mind, though.
You basically have two lives because you go for the Aghanim Scepter. This hero deals insane amount of damage, especially once you get to like the Hydra's Breath, level 20 talent as well. Very good scaling. The hero farms much faster than most of the people would expect it to farm. So this means that this Lina is going to go to the mid lane. Unless Thompson wants to run something crazy because he played Troll mid, then maybe there's a reasoning for him to play Venge in the mid lane. Like, it is doable. It's nothing too crazy when we talk about Thompson, but if we want to keep things simple, they are going to be looking for a position 4, some Dark Willow type of a hero, maybe Grimstroke that could come out because you have Io, which means that he's going to be tethered to something throughout the whole game. I like Willow a lot. I think the stocks for Willow has risen quite heavily, especially the performances that we've seen so far in the group stages of TI. It looked very, very good.
Radiant team
Yandex, they're putting support, or they're putting respect on the potential for support Centaur again with the Batrider ban, because Batrider is a Whisper special.
I think this makes your last ban also very difficult. Then do you go all in on banning out another offlaner? Is that where more of a threat persists? Then
could maybe see a Death Prophet ban or something along those lines, but Whisper hasn't played that yet this tournament. But
you just like that hero. You're just gonna think about it.
I'm just going to expect the Centaur offlane. I think it makes the most sense versus the IO carry potential and the Undying 5, because you can just cut the waves pretty easily. So taking some probably position 4 that is just stable looks the best to me. I always think about Rubik this patch, but it's pretty bad Rubik.
It has been underwhelming in the most of the games that we've seen.
I'm a fan of them.
And if not Rubik, I do like the Snap. I do believe it's been undervalued quite a bit. Even as support, though, everything it did versus the Undying, it still does. You can just press your E, kill the Tombstone. It gives you a lot of follow-up damage for your stuns. And honestly, the save is pretty good.
10 seconds remaining.
Like melee heroes that want to come in, you just like cookie your guy. He goes back with the shard. It's far enough distance. And then pairing that with the Venge, I think they have a lot of good disengage.
It could even be a Whisper Snap. In LGD's first game of the tournament, they played Whisper offlane Snap, and he owned on it.
Behold the horn of Magnus.
We're seeing the Magnus, which I'm going to hope that and assume this is a Whisper Magnus.
Yeah.
Not the Nothing to Say mid Magnus that we saw earlier. Was not too big of a fan of that, but I think in the offlane, this hero looks pretty decent. Just because you have so much farming potential. If you max the Empower, which you can sometimes get away with, you just complete free farm, and I don't think IO has the capability to really stop that from happening.
It's kind of a same thinking in a sense where they're going to be grouping up, that it's for kind of melee heroes in a sense, like IO being tethered up to somebody. It's going to be very good for Magnus to set up his RPs. Whisper did play it earlier in the group stage against Team Zillions. That was a long game, 70-minute game.
Your hero.
It looked very good. They also have ways of amping up the damage with this Vengeful Spirit. It's on a range hero, so it's not as effective, but having Empower on top of that, there's going to be quite a lot of right-click. Gunnar, you talked about the physical damage in this meta, how it's important that you can kill heroes through the BKB. You have Vengeful Spirit with the swap. You have Magnus with the RP. A lot of BKB piercing tools and the overwhelming damage, the right-click damage that you're bringing. So it does feel very good.
That's the aura effect you were talking about, Lacoste, the Thompson effect. Now Yandex is saying, oh, you guys won with mid Dragon Knight. Now it's our turn to give it a go and win with it.
Yeah, Dragon Knight has been kind of always the hero that has been good in the lane against Lina. You have a stun, like you don't feel as much harassment. The matchup did change over the years, but they also needed a stun. I feel like this is the hero that they kind of needed somebody to set things up, because when you have Doom, you also want to have a good chase potential, because otherwise they're going to be running away, and they have swap and they have stampede, so you want to be able to lock onto a target and kill it.
I do worry about the Dragon Knight with the sub duo. I think Undying and Bounty are both extremely low damage heroes. Yes. So if he has, which we've seen Dragon Knight actually struggle a bit in the lane versus Lina. Like, yeah, you don't get crushed like the other heroes, but it's not sunshine and rainbows. I think if he has that kind of bad lane and he's on the back foot, I don't think his supports can really help him. And LGG's draft just looks pretty solid.
It looks very good. Yep.
I mean, 5 heroes, 5 stuns again. You can't, if you're stunned, you can't play Dota. Doesn't matter how good you are.
Monkeys is not going to change his mind until he potentially sees a 5-stun lineup lose. Is it going to be now? Is it going to be another draft? Who really knows? It's elimination. It's qualification potentially for LGD if they're able to win this game number 2. Maybe even rewrite history winning on a mag in TI format here. We're going to see for game number 2 with Sunspan and Syndrome.
Here we go. Game 2 of this best of 3. Can Yandex stay alive, or will LGD move on to the main event? That is the question that will be answered either this game or next. As we see, that is not Queen Imperia. That is, in fact, Vengeful Spirit being picked, which I've been wanting this picked all tournament long. I brought it up 2 or 3 times. I've been thinking it tens of times, Cinderin. I haven't brought it up, so you can be thankful for that.
That's nice.
What do you think?
The less you say, the better.
Okay,
so
thank you.
That's great.
Thank you.
I think it really fits the bill for how this team is playing. And of course, it's a good response to Doom. You're going to buy Ags, so if you get doomed, you have a second life.
Yeah, you never want to Doom her.
It feels really unappealing. It's kind of the new Wraith King against Doom. She's just seemingly a better hero right now, and you're a bad target, so you feel confident in the game. At first glance, it might look a little bit weird to have Magnus with 0 good and power friends, but I just don't think it's that important comparatively to what it used to be. Oh yeah, true. Actually, she does get the bonus from being both in a ranged and a melee hero. That's true.
You know, I know that because I play her as a melee hero, Cinderin, always.
So yeah, that is a nice little extra detail. I genuinely don't think it mattered for the pick, if I'm honest, but maybe it played a role. I think more so than anything, this is LGD saying, hey, in game number 1, we had a lot of stuns and a big AoE EKB piercing ability in the offlane. You guys ban Enigma, we've got another one. This hero is going to be performing a similar function, of course, with the asterisk that the laning phase will be harder. This should be a much better or a tougher matchup than Enigma had in the last game. IO Undying is a kind of actually surprisingly strong lane, you might think. With iOS carry. But that said, IO carry, I feel like it's been very hit or miss in this tournament. And this is an elimination game at this point for Yandex. You got ran over in game number 1, and in this game, I don't feel like you necessarily picked something that's going to up the pace that much when you're proposing an offlane Doom. And like the panel talked about, a mid lane Dragon Knight with low damage supports. I think this is a very high execution draft, and if you're not on top form today, which you definitely weren't in game 1, I don't think there's any sugarcoating it, you just got destroyed. This is a high-risk play to make in game 2, a draft like this.
Yep, for sure. We'll see how it turns out. I mean, yeah, when I think of Watson, I don't think of IO. Not that he can't play it, but you would think in an elimination game you want to go for something that's a little bit more comfort.
Yeah. I was expecting them to run something where they don't feel on a timer. I don't know if they necessarily are. I think their lineup scales very well on the core positions. The support's a little bit mixed bag. Like Bounty Hunter on Soxa here can scale, but it's contingent on finding kills. Bounty Hunter never gets rich without track, especially since the change to his innate, or rather he had the facet where he could farm with Shuriken, which doesn't exist anymore, the old through and through ability. So now all you have is more gold when you kill enemy heroes that have high net worth. So again, his entire game is kind of hinging on being successful with his teammates in finding pickoffs. Well, if game 1 is anything to go by, LGD are ready to fight. They're going to bring the numbers.
I didn't get to confirm this. I heard from a little birdie that maybe that innate for Bounty is just not working, actually. Oh. So he might not even have that to work with. Could not confirm it though, so don't take my word for it.
It makes me feel better about the mistake from last game with Sven that Gunnar and I both made, talking about how he does more damage to stun targets. Maybe that still works. Who knows? Maybe it just says something else.
It's really hard to test. Yeah, that's true. Fiola Core might get first blooded for the 2nd game in a row, which is good news for LGD, because it worked out really well after that.
I was about to say why. All right, that's
a good luck charm for them.
That's the strat. Yep.
Yeah, I'm interested with what's going to happen to Whisper, because, like you said, Enigma can farm like pretty much none other, it feels like, from the offlane position, whereas the Magnus, I would not put him within the same couple categories.
No. One of these heroes is definitely just better than the other in this patch in the offlane on average. Enigma will have games that are really tough if it's specifically countered by the carry pick, but otherwise the hero will always get stuff. Magnus can lose to a variety of lanes, and I do expect him to lose down here. Just a matter of by how much, but this is a constant harassment lane. It's super annoying to deal with the non-stop spamming of decay. It's very hard to initiate on either IO or on dying because of all the heals they're going to have. They will have some inherent synergy later with the Soul Rip plus Tether, which is really strong. So plenty of good things going Yandex's way in that regard. Top lane, DM actually quite low here.
I would argue he's having quite the nice time for the moment, other than the harassment. CS is quite good on the Magnus. Maybe too sad about that yet, but we'll see once the levels come to be if Yandex can take advantage of it or not. Again, we're going to be seeing the support Centaur here from KJ. Somehow worked last game. As a Centaur lover, glad
on
to
the
see
sentry there, unfortunately. So not going to get the follow-up Venge stun. Could have put some pressure onto Sock, so he would have lived, but maybe could have forced out the healing Lotus. Still, this lane is... I think this is what's very important. If you're playing Centaur 5 or 4, this is maybe a little bit of a tip for people at home if they get inspired. This hero has some serious shortcomings along with its strengths. Obviously, LGD are drafting it in a very particular fashion to make his laning make sense. Last game he was laning with Enigma, an incredibly powerful offlaner that offers a lot of damage during your stuns. And in this case, he's laning with the Venge, who, as a carry, is a little bit in the same boat. So
KJ going to be forced out again, and yeah, the minus armor aspect in this game
can take all
with the wave of terror, not really taking much advantage of it on the side. It's just the single, really, I mean, sure, Lina will do some physical damage, it's mostly magic, really.
Hey, let's be honest, they only picked Venge because of Doom. I think there was no way they were going to do it otherwise.
And it has a stun, Cinderin.
It does, but a lot of heroes have stuns. Very few heroes have 2 lives. It's only her dying, arguably, and of course Wraith King.
That shows how much in the dumpster Wraith King is, that he's not even picked in this scenario.
Yeah.
That's the one category you're looking for. One check off that box. This Thompson in the mid lane. 38 and 6 starts, 25 and 4 on Tachira.
What has happened to Lina that this is a play?
It used to be the finishing move. Now it's just like, I'll just get my stacks up.
Using Laguna to harass.
Oh, Malady gonna run into Theolacor, puts down the Tombstone, but the Starstorm's in quite a bit. The zombie does tank the arrow. Theolacor able to get out just in time, and now the Dragon Tail onto Totten. This will be a much bigger kill for Yandex. AJ a little bit late to the party, so ends up being a very good trade for Yandex.
I was a little bit disconnected from them, though. It felt like Undying used absolutely everything and died before DK could even connect on the play, but fortunately was able to in the very end. Almost killed the Mirana there on Malady, but needed an extra zombie hit or 2 as the Tombstone was taken down.
So we're going to see Radiance on Lina, you think?
No, I don't think so.
If he's going to switch things up on every hero, though.
I had my doubts last game when we talked about Dragon Knight buying Radiance, if that was ever a thing in other roles. I think Lina Radiance, I can say with confidence, has never been a thing in any role.
Getting gone on under the tier 1 tower. Will pop the Lotus, but... And the Fairy Fire, in fact. Scorched Earth is too much. DM with the kill. And another big one going the way of Yandex. Exactly what they were looking for.
Radiant's middle tower is
solid start this game on Doom. I wonder who he prioritizes dooming this game. I think there's a case to be made for actually making it a priority to doom the Magnus over Lina, depending on the situation. Obviously, you're not dooming Venge after she hits her Ag's timing. Unless it's a very specific scenario.
Is under attack.
You are playing into Stampede. Oh, see you later, Melody. Walk into trouble here. Centaur, a classic counter to Doom for that reason. You Doom someone, you just Stampede them out. He can't. I mean, obviously you can itemize against it as Doom, but you're not really going to. So you will be heavily reliant on combining Doom with Dragon Tail. Otherwise, the heroes are just going to run away from everybody. Yeah. It's actually an incredible Centaur support game, considering you first picked.
It makes Ag's Doom even worse.
Yes.
Arrow set up by the hook stomp from
and it
KJ.
makes Heart Centaur even better.
Thompson doesn't even need to use a stun. I'm not even sure if he hasn't leveled yet, as the Tombstone's going to get taken out easily from LGD. They get the tier 1 tower and a kill to boot.
Dire's top tower.
It's not leveled to LSA quite. I mean, when do you pop a value level in this?
Probably next, I think. I mean, we have seen Linas go 404. I'm personally not ever really a fan of that. strictly for the laning phase, there's an argument to be made that you don't need LSA and you just use the additional point Fiery Soul to farm more and easier.
Oh boy, Watson finds himself in trouble. Nice stun coming out from Whisper and company. They got many more where that came from. No denial as Yuma will claim his kill. In fact, his second kill of the game on the Vengeful Spirit carry.
They're probably getting the tower here too.
Bottom tower is under attack.
And I have to say, we haven't talked about the lineups in that much detail. I think this support duo from the side of Yandex, I personally don't like it. It's double melee, it's both low damage heroes. And it's both heavily reliant on snowballing, which if you fail to do well in the early game of this game, what purpose do Bounty and Undying have as a duo? Like sometimes you're gonna have a bad game where Bounty Hunter's scouting becomes really valuable, and then you can play around that. You can maybe farm an additional amount on your heroes because Bounty is dying and giving vision, but Undying doesn't benefit from that playstyle. He just wants to fight, right? So the one thing they have in common is they love to take fights to get trackful and use two. Kind of it. Here we go. They're going to try it.
Nice formality. The swap out on his teammate to be able to get out. Looks like that'll be successful for the Vengeful Spirit. KJ
might work
out, attempting to go through the gate. Do they have another stun where that came from? Not needed. And actually find something.
Watson running Dom into Maelstrom on the IO, it looks like, not Eggs. Interesting. As a first choice. I believe most carry IOs we've seen went Dom Eggs, right?
At Radiant's middle
tower. At least the one we cast.
I think we've only cast one so far.
It hasn't been that many that we've had, but it's been pretty popular this tournament overall. At least some games. Thompson will be spotting out the Bounty Hunter and pretend he doesn't exist, doesn't give a crap about him.
Metaphorically speaking.
I wanted to talk about the Bounty Hunter. It feels like this
Mask of Madness on Magnus, excuse me?
Really?
Okay.
Okay, I like that. That's cool.
Whisper wants to hit.
And LGD, the way they play is so fun. Always loved watching them especially in these big tournaments. They show up with something you haven't seen, at least not in quite some time.
This is effectively Whisper saying, I am going to get farmed just like last game when he went for, you know, the Octarine on Enigma instead of the BKB most people were expecting.
Yeah.
Now, Mask of Madness before Blink, so he can do more damage in the RPs and during all the downtime farm a lot more. There's usually a carry build on this hero.
Look, are wasting so much time here. Arrow actually hits as well. Will they continue to pursue? Doesn't look like it.
Toxin narrowly dodged the dust or he would have died. Now instead he's going to kill two couriers.
All right,
Get swapped in.
It will cost him his life.
Likelihood
outside the sentry now, though.
He's fine.
Now he will survive.
All right, that's what you want to see from your Bounty Hunter. Dust, sentry, and two couriers lost there at no cost for Soxa. This hero sometimes just has these awkward games where nothing is happening and you just feel pointless.
Yeah.
But he's finding some impact here.
I believe that was the specialist array for Avenge,
I
right?
think that was what was killed indeed.
Is that the typical build for Avenge?
Yeah, it's pretty standard on carry Avenge to go specialist array for sure. You want a farming item and it's better than Maelstrom on her.
What about Battle Fury though?
Well, I have to say that.
Too bad. I always look for melee-related items on her.
Yeah.
Feels like it still doesn't happen.
You get Empower this game.
That is true.
You have to settle for that.
KJ getting chased. Will pop his Fairy Fire. Under the tier 2, Yuma in the area as well. First Doom of the game applied to the Centaur. And relocate from Watson. A lot of damage now as Yuma comes up with a nice RP, but not in time to save Yuma. And in fact, it might cost the Magnus his life as well. Double kill for Watson as Yandex being in pretty good position now after a game 1 Omega Stomp against them.
As a Bounty Hunter enjoyer, I can tell you that was a very important moment for Soxa. I think he was the biggest winner in all of that. He gets his level 6. They start putting some pressure on the map now. I'm not sure if he got any tracks off mid-fight after leveling up. But regardless, now his game is truly unlocked. He's going to go earn. I'm assuming he will get a Distiller with that. Scouting out.
He's under attack.
Doing a blade right on his...
Narrowly got out of the sentry.
Okay,
But
pick the Dragon Slave.
Tranquils are good here.
Radiant's courier has
Very
been
good.
slain.
He didn't get attacked, so he's regenning through all of that burn damage.
Very annoying now.
Dire's middle tower
I feel like this
is
hero
under attack.
is a hit or a miss big time.
It is. It's super one-dimensional.
For like an elimination game, balls on them to pick
It's bold, it is, but at the same time, it's also, I would say, one of Sox's best heroes in recent memory that don't run it that often, but generally very impressed with his ability to perform on this. If Distiller, now there's going to be one picked up for Mirana. Incredible item against Bounty Hunter, obviously. 8 seconds of true sight. You just need to see him at some point, or know where he is.
Yeah, feels bad as
can even place it as
his hero.
Yeah, just place it in an area and Bounty Hunter can't get in there.
Surprised we are. I mean, not that we're seeing. We did see Ricky, I suppose. I'm thinking of Invis heroes with since Distiller was put in. They've definitely dropped off.
Yeah, we haven't seen much Nick.
Is under attack.
Not that he's Invis after he initiates, but Soxa.
Axe's heart goes out to
He
Dyer's
got his
courier.
item delivered though.
How many courier kills is that for him now? 4 or 5?
Yeah, I think so.
Not too bad.
If this was the old couriers, now we're talking.
He's channeling his inner Jin Q.
Yeah, or his inner maybe next time, if you want to go back that long ago. All core.
That is 5 kills.
We'll get out of here. It's one of the things that Bounty Hunter does that can be super frustrating to play against when you're playing slow, which is what LG so far are in this game with their heroes, is you don't know where the vision is. It's hard to take advantage of Moonlight Shadow when you could be under a ward at any given point when you use it. And they're spending so much time and energy on their supports playing cat and mouse with this damn little rat. They will finally get off Moonlight Shadow. It doesn't look like they're connecting on anything, though.
Both sides were smoked. Yandex going to take the initiative. KJ. Be spotted. The Dragon Tail to his face. Gets off the hook on the 2 though. The DM jumps in with the Doom on top of Yuma. But like you said, the Stampede being put to good use. LSA. Some more right clicks. There's the RP onto 2 with a big skew onto the tier 3 towers. Drops it down a lot of trouble. They will find the Vengeful Spirit, but at heavy cost again. 2 cores down for Yandex. Jira Jr. now on the run, but the Sarkstone doing quite a bit with the Shockwave to finish the job. The Tombstone stacking up as Watson. Watson in the meantime getting killed off by the zombie man. Malady does fall in the end. This turns out to be a 4 for 4. What is happening in the enemy base for Yandex?
Okay. Hey, that's honestly kind of a...
I don't know who won that.
It's a draw because of track. You know? Like, you killed one... Yeah, it's hard to keep an overview of fights like that. It was a nice heads-up play.
Dead even with the gold.
Important for Whisper to find that RP and at least somewhat alleviate that disaster, but obviously Dooming Venge is good for now.
Not for long, though.
Far off the Ags still. Need another 2,500 gold, so they would love to do that again.
Just awarded 1 ward. There's still an observer in the enemy base by the tier 3 top.
I think Malady placed that as he was diving the lead.
Yeah, that's so funny.
This one might just last full duration.
Yeah, I don't think they'll overuse it anyway.
And it's it's good for Soxa. He's going to see courier movement. True. Potentially get another kill or 2 out of that and just be a bigger nuisance.
He's going to be spotted though. Magic missile with the swap. KJ in the area. Dust still applied. Soxa might be fine. Distiller is there. Now the other core getting gone on by DM. The right clicks will suffice. Yuma now.
They are confident.
Reload. Quite yet. Absolutely. The Dragon Tail sets things up. The Skewer's not going to be in time. And now the Stampede for the retreat on LGD. Not going to last long enough, it looks like.
Much like
as the Centaur, the Watson Centaur in this case, not able to find the stomp.
Under attacks.
The Whisper gets away. Watson was not a part of this fight.
They're going for him, aren't they?
Watson, okay. Spot stops and he just runs right into him.
Son on son, who's the bigger son?
Centaur is not fast enough to get the stomp off. I don't believe the arrow will buy him some time.
I was going to say, this is current Dota if he Lagunas that Centaur creep. That's 2026 right there.
You like it or not?
I don't mind it. It's just funny. It's funny to see. Topson, by the way, going for a rather uncharacteristic build-up here. Kaya into immediate Lincolns. So once counter the Doom and the Track and the Dragon Tail early. But in mentioning all of those abilities, essentially, I don't know necessarily how good this is going to be for him, because you can just break it from a long range in Invis with Track, and then you can get Doomed out of nowhere.
Yep.
So it doesn't feel like a safeguard.
Dyer's courier has been
but maybe it is a necessity.
that the finished? No, he's still 2K away. He's actually, his farm has dropped up quite a bit on Yuma.
Thompson's courier just got killed by Saksa along with Yuma's courier. So is that 7? Are we up to 7 now?
I think it would be 8.
8 courier kills?
I think so.
Okay, that's
7. Okay, you were right.
Yeah,
good job.
Nice try. Marana's killed 5.
Apparently. We haven't.
I've not noticed them. You can look for it less when it's not Bounty Hunter, but still.
It's not fair because she has a mount.
Yeah, that's right. Unfair game.
Fox is spending a lot of his time courier hunting. It's so funny.
Yeah, I mean, this is a multi-purpose movement, right? He's looking for couriers, but he's also looking for key information. They have relocate, so he can actually set up Watson for unexpected kills, especially if he connects with Doom. Well, this is a very interesting strategy that is working out great so far for them.
And Watson almost done with his Aghanim Scepter.
Inside of LGD, the only hero that's really thriving in the farm department is the Lina, and she is going to have her work cut out for her playing into Doom Dragon Knight. It is not easy to not get caught by anything here with Bounty Hunter scouting. A couple of Lotuses here for Sox. He's going to be happy to find this pool unchecked for 9 minutes. We get 3 of them, and we're into a smoke we go. So this is exactly going to be a relocate play, but they're going to do it the other way around. They're going to bring smoke, Doom into a smoke, so he doesn't have to be reload.
Dragon Form's about to end, though, so not the most ideal timing for Yandex.
Feels like if they blink Doom and Dragon Tail anyone, that hero's dead.
Yeah, maybe they don't.
It doesn't
need
really
the
matter.
Dragon Form.
And the dream target would be...
It would be Thompson. They'll find the Marana instead.
They won't kill her, though.
Not enough. I leap? Okay.
Oh, they will.
The way the gem is there, though. They will pick it back up.
What the hell? Oh, that's right. Fireball linkers for 2 seconds after you leap out of it.
Dire's middle tower is not what it used to be.
So
that is for
it's a pretty
certain.
rare thing for AoE ground abilities to have that much linger, but
it is fire.
That's true.
Spurt using the RP on this pesky bounty hunter will get the Laguna Blade help from Thompson as well. Drums away from the zombie man.
Majorly awkward. They want to get out of there.
Lincoln's finally online, as you can see. Chira finds himself a Centaur snack. 6K lead for Yandex. And Aghanim Scepter still not finished on Yuma.
Yeah, he's having a rough one. It's the biggest story of the game here.
Started off so well.
Or death
that
to his
empower.
name.
You know, you need to get that empower action here.
I think more than anything, he just needs some breathing room. They've been very aggressive in this top half, largely again courtesy of the bounty hunter scouting. They've been able to go for these tower dives, relocate plays, and Yuma has definitely suffered the most out of any core in this game.
Tower is under
The fact that he's only 500 ahead of Magnus, who had a bad lane matchup, speaks volumes.
Tormentor is up. We'll see if Yandex want to take advantage of that.
There it is. Aghanim Scepter. Step 1 of many needed here for LGD this game, but they are always going to have that X factor of insane team fight. Always fall back on that. You can hit a fat RP, combo it with an LSA, plenty of AoE damage between your heroes.
Nice little love tap there from Thompson. Blink almost there for KJ. So some nice item timings for LGD.
Thinking about it. The track on Centaur. Still gonna wait though. And every time there are 4 heroes together without the IO, they are 5. Venge might be the primary target here.
Thompson about 1200 away from his Aghanim Scepter, but
Blink to hit this wave.
Blink for KJ once that track ends. They don't want to spoil the surprise. EM has his BKB. Did not go for a greedy build with a Radiance or anything of the sort on the
Maybe
build.
some miscommunication. I've heard Dragon Knight is supposed to buy that. They didn't.
I was mentioning Doom, but yeah.
I know, but maybe he didn't go Radiance because he thought DK was going to be fully Thompsoning it up.
Dire's middle tower has
Could have learned
fallen.
from game number 1.
Well, I do definitely agree with not buying it on DK this game. I think it's the right choice. And I don't mind that neither of them went for it. I don't think it's that important. Tempo here is really the name of the game. If you play this game too greedily, you lose your supports in the process. It's been... That was my biggest concern for Yandex after the draft, was finding purpose for Malady and Soxa and mission accomplished. Like, this was really, really important that the early game went this way. Now that you've done that, Plenty of options. Looking to be a shard soon for Malady to counter primarily RP, I think. Oh, reload bottom. Just
Okay. Very exciting.
Yeah. Always riveting.
He has BKB now as well for Watson. Big timings now for Yandex, and I would expect the fight to break out here relatively shortly. 7K lead. It's not growing necessarily, though. See if they can expand this now with these BKBs coming online. Thompson is top net worth, though. Have to mention that. His Ags should be on the way now. The Moonlight Shadow, it was spotted, though.
The All, of course, tracked. Probably no way out of this one unless... Nope, there is a way out of it.
Tail. All
okay,
right.
never mind.
Dire's middle tower.
I was looking elsewhere, didn't realize they already used Dragon Tail. Then there absolutely is a way out of that.
Okay, Whisper initiation into the LSA and Laguna. Malady is A-OK. He's going to get hooked up now by Watson. Putting some pressure to Yuma instead. The Stampede away, so LGD just not having the damage yet. Like Thompson, I mean, what's the regular build here? I mean, at some point you go for right-click, right?
Yeah, it looks like he wants to go... He's not upgrading his Kaya, or is he? No. Unless it's on his courier.
Gonna get this for free, it looks like.
Kaya Yasha in the slot, but no contesting. Oh, he changed his build just now. All right, so he is going Kaya Yasha. He had other items queued up a moment ago on the Lina. I believe he was looking for a Hurricane Pike, but going back for the standard. I mean, there's nothing special about this build except the early Lincolns currently. Otherwise, it's kind of cookie cutter. This is probably why it's not looking great for LGD. Thompson not being creative enough. Doesn't know how to play normally. Has to do his own thing.
CV E-Blade.
That's pretty normal in Lina.
I guess so. Okay, Whisper in some trouble. We'll take a full doom.
Him. All right.
All right. Goodbye.
I don't know if that was necessary, but sending a message, I suppose. Another track kill for Soxa's bank account. It's a big game hunter in case that works.
BGH, you say?
He was top 3 net worth in the enemy team.
Okay. Might be working after all, Cinderin.
Well, I'm just hoping it does.
Yeah, I would hope so.
Actually see it.
How big of a power spike is the Ags for Lina, would you say?
It's game specific. I think in this game, actually not that big of a deal.
Radiant's middle tower
I don't think
is
the
under
defensive
attack.
aspect of it is going to help her that much to get the magic resistance. Obviously, 35% spell amp is no joke, and you can find angles flying over trees, etc. But again, Hunter's just a massive thorn in their side in that regard. LGD have very much struggled to find any moves on their terms. So maybe this could help them find unexpected angles. He's trying it right now, perhaps. No flame cloak, though.
They find the stun onto the Doom. Looks to be dead to rights, just stun locked completely. Now the Stampede away as the relocate comes in.
That's a good
owning up, though. 2 forts killed, just like that. Still at this stage of the game, I think LGD still take that, though. Doom for 2 supports, probably.
Not that often you see the Dragon Tail AoE actually come into play like that, but stun both targets.
Top tower is under attack.
Use this opportunity to push.
Is under attack.
Thompson. Be a bit careful.
Dire's middle tower is not what it used to be.
Dragon Knight's inherent regen, tether, soul rip. You better kill them in one go, or you're gonna have to kill them twice over. And I guess probably good for Whisper that he ended up buying that Mask of Madness, because with how this game has been going, he would have been in the absolute dumpster without a farming item.
True.
At the very least, he's been able to get something, but not looking great overall.
Still bottom net worth of the
Malady gonna break out this smoke on Centaur.
I will say, going high ground against LGD sounds absolutely miserable. Arrow not going to hit. Dragon Tail
reload.
Junior. As KJ is going to tumble. Could be a support trade, though. And the swap now to jareddota Jr. into the skewer, and the right clicks will suffice. So that's a big kill coming out of the way of LGD.
Oh, doomed nothing.
Okay.
Lincolns.
Yeah, Lincoln's was procced as Yuma going to continue to right click. He has his Aghanim Scepter, so his illusion comes out now.
You get the swap.
Get the swap in time onto DM. Onto the high ground he goes, outside of vision.
Doesn't have the swap.
Does it not refresh?
No, this was changed. Right?
Oh, yeah, that's right.
This was changed.
That felt so good.
Yeah,
when it refreshed.
That was a very big nerf. I want to say DM was not dooming the Lina, then Thompson put the Lincolns on someone else as he was doing, but it was hard to see with how clustered up the heroes were.
Watson trying to defend the honor of Soxa, and it's going to be enough for Thompson to have to hightail away.
Still.
Oh, wow, that's big. Okay, they can try to burn this Aegis. Looks like they'll do it, but a tombstone save at the last moment. Another jump in from DM, able to get the Vengeful Spirit illusion. As Human will now revive normally.
Close call. Goes to show how important the skewer is going to be. You have to get them away from Undying.
40 seconds on the Aegis.
Figuring Malady might fight Blink to try to counteract that. Oxa. Oh no. Whisper.
Oxa gets some help from Watson now. Whisper on the run with the Stampede help. Okay, he gets quite far away.
A lot of movement between everything he got to use there.
Indeed.
In mid. Connecting back here with IO, but no follow-up on the Dragon Knight.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack!
Looks like jareddota Jr. working on Ags. Very nice against Lina.
Dire's bottom tower is
Magic resistance really goes a long way against that hero, and getting the flying movement means you can match her during Flame Cloak. So it's going to be a real feels-good pickup here.
Invisibility.
Now, if you aren't too familiar with late-game Venge, this hero can actually become a hard carry nowadays. It used to be more of a tempo carry that kind of fell off, but late-game Venge can be insanely strong. Big part of it is level 20 talent, where you steal damage and armor from the targets that you hit. If you hit some big hero that has a lot of base damage, it can be crazy against heroes like Tiny, especially. We've seen it run against to just get like 80 or 90 damage for free. Then you're playing with some sort of critical strike, and all of a sudden start hitting like a truck. This game, you don't have that beefy target in terms of damage, but you have Empower, so it's probably going to roughly even out. Yeah, but he has a long way to go. This is a poor Venge.
He does. Whisper finds a connection. That's a deletion. In fact, and they find the RP onto the DK. Enough damage? Not quite. Actually, yes, he does fall. As Yuma's still alive and running. Watson with the BKB now coming to relocate. Trying to get something out of this fight. The jump in from the Doom. Not able to get the Doom off, though. And Soxa's going to take a hoof stomp into the double edge. It's 3 dead for Yandex. It's LGD somehow coming out on top here.
That was super snappy from Whisper on the RPD.
Tower is under
silence Doom. He jumped in and got silenced instantly.
Are you sure he got silenced?
No.
I didn't see him be silenced. I just saw him not casting spells, which I mean, effectively, I guess.
In a way, brain silence.
Yeah, I think he was just hesitating to doom anyone there.
Okay.
Starting to get paranoid about the Lincolns, maybe.
Yeah, it makes you think twice with the Lincolns.
It's gonna be Ags. So not have to worry about it anymore.
And Stampede becomes even more important.
Yes, that is.
Shard was taken by KJ from the Tormentor, which, I don't know, on a support,
Yeah, exactly. Kind of whatever.
What do you want to see? He might be going Yules again. Do you think Ags looks better than it did last game? If he can get there.
I think you could also argue for Wind Waker, maybe, if you're already going for the Yules. A great way of buying time against Dragon Tail, which is going to be the biggest offensive ability for Yandex later in the game, aside from Doom. Well, that was still a crucial sequence for LGD. They pretty much cut the lead in half now.
Yeah, it was starting to get to the point where it might be out of reach in a few minutes. Holding on strong now.
Also,
again, the high ground thing, I just can't get like go high ground against
it's really, really tough for sure.
You just got to get the pickoff in order to create
one here. No way out of this one for full field liquor. We talked about Venge's carry potential. Worth considering Lina in that regard too. Topson is transitioning into right click, and he's got Empower, and he's got Vengeance Aura. So it adds up.
It does. And the swap save from Yuma. Not going to pursue the DK though. AJ survives as a result.
Is that the Ags? I think it is for Doom. All right. Pivotal moment here.
Okay. Let's see how big this stampede will be.
He's playing with Congregations of the Deep as well, so he can guarantee, at least for a little bit, that they stay in place and maybe can set up for Chain Dragon Tail. Should be enough to kill them when they're in the side of that Doom.
Double damage.
Oh, this is a big moment too. Amp damage on Lina. They're gonna go for the smoke. Any find. Topson hits for 550 right now.
Not bad.
With Empower, Vengeance Aura, and the Rune.
Pretty good.
Imagine with a critical strike.
Looking to pop the smoke. DM in the tree line. Would be a nice kill for LGD. They find him via the shockwave. They use the RP as well, but the Tombstone is going to save him for the time being. Right are so much damage on the Mally. Finally, AoE Dude comes off though. Trying to focus onto the Magnus as Topson just having his way with everyone with this damage room. Able to get one kill. Now attempting to run away with the help of Yuma and company. They're going to jump in. Big KJ. Going to force out the BKB from Chira Jr. As Topson. Lincoln does proc on
Reload.
Drag. And relocate still up and running. They get the Dragon Tail at the last moment onto Topson. Looks to be his doom. As Chira Jr. ensures it with the blink as he blocks him off. And now Yuma, last remaining member in this vicinity at least, as Whisper actually will join him. Like that'll be it for the fight, but definite favor going the way of Yandex.
These kills are worth so much gold, and it's not even level 3 track yet. That looked quite promising for a bit for LGD, but the fact that they got the Tombstone save off immediately, and that was without even a Blink Dagger on Malady, just good positioning from him, good awareness of the expected move out of LGD there to be able to Tombstone save Doom. And they will burn Roche in the river.
Classic.
So if that fight didn't work out for LGD, next time they probably won't have that damage rune, which played a big role. Still very much reliant on finding that good RP. Coming soon to your pubs, by the way. Daedalus Satanic on IO. Almost has it completed here.
Very nice, and he has the 25 talent now.
So attack tethered allies target.
Big power spikes here.
Strong. DK has a lot of attack speed as well. Those two together pack a punch.
AC, minus armor, Chira Jr. Things looking very good for Yandex. Noxa finds himself a Magnus.
Yeah. Do they reload? They do. They're waiting for it.
Harpoon onto the tree with the BKB. Nice RP. Obviously not going to be too much follow-up, although Yuma has something to say about that.
They forced BKB RP with a reload. That's really, really good. The side of Yandex. Worth keeping in mind about IO. Obviously, when you're close to max HP... Oh, never mind. No time to talk. Let's kill King Jungles in 2 seconds. So IO does more damage the higher HP it is. Which, when you have Satanic, you can reliably stay on very high health. Together with a 25 attack talent playing with DK. All this amping. If anybody gets caught for just a moment, they get burst so hard.
This is scary.
Dire's middle tower is under
14k lead, 3.5 minutes on the Aegis. They have Roach Banner as well. DK form still up.
So high ground is going to be hard. They're going to go for it now, though. No RP.
That's true. Without RP, it's a little bit more difficult. There is the skewer, though. Onto the DK, under the cover of the tier 4 towers. Chira Jr. has to spot the BKB and try to run away. He's going to get swapped. And the damage coming from Watson is out of control, but it's going to cost him the Aegis. Does get the Vengeful Spear, but of course,
on second life.
Has the illusion now, as Yuma can get the stun off, the Tombstone save. I think that's enough to break up this fight completely. The zombie's gonna, get off the skewer onto Malady, but now the AoE Doom comes out from DM, as Whisper's just gonna burn to the ground. Yuma, the illusion, looks to be falling as well, although able to trickle back to the base just barely.
Dire's middle tower is not what it used to be. That
Without
is
the
for
DK
certain.
form, their push not as strong here. Okay, I say that, he pops another one. Downtime on that is not too shabby. He does get the arrow hit on him. As Watson is this damage is insane. Another swap under the tier 4 towers. It's going to be damage. Oh, healing though from Watson. They get the illusion of Venge. KJ takes a tumble, and this should be a set. Yandex looking extremely good. They got the Dragon Tail on the tops, and DM jumps into the Infernal Blade. Down goes Thompson. 84 seconds of no Lina now. So Yandex can go for potential throne status here. Look at IO. My goodness, this damage. IO with the 25 talent. Absurd. Both tier 4s down, and now the Ancient exposed. No mid laner for a full minute. 3 down for LGD without buyback. And this looks to be done and dusted for game number 2 in favor of Yandex. The fortification comes out of the last moment, but that is not going to be nearly enough to save them. And that means we're going to be going to a game number 3.
And now, you and I finally get to cast a game that shows what the IO carry hype is all about. It's been a very mixed bag in this tournament. This time around, though, great performance from the side of Yandex, and Watson ends the game 12-2 and 12. Massive success.
Let's do game 3, Nat!
Okay, Suns fan, I'll give that one to you as soon as we've already broken down this game too, because I'm on a similar sentiment here to what Synderen said. There's been so many core games
Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining.
We do have a game 3 draft coming very soon. I'm sorry, I have hiccups, so I'm trying to talk through the hiccups here. So.
Extra ban kind of open to do it.
The Necro, though, would be left in the pool if they do ban the Earth Spirit.
5 seconds remaining.
Some of the stronger position 5s are still left in the pool. We saw Power of Undying in the previous one. We saw an interview right before that. So they're going to give respect to IO and remove that one instead because it seems like they didn't have the answer and they don't want to figure out the answer mid-tournament. Like on this, some of the stronger position 5s are still left in the pool. We saw Power of Undying in the previous one. We saw an interview right before that. We don't have to give respect to IO. We're just going to remove that one instead because it seems like they didn't have the answer.
We infinite sustain from it and the scaling from it as well. I think it's a good respect ban from WD.
Wow, okay. Did not expect this to be the way that we end our group stage. A Lina to Dragon Knight trade here in the opening phase.
DK has won both games so far.
It has.
The hero of the series. Yeah.
Sorry, you mispronounced tournament.
Oh, tournament. Oh, sorry. It's starting to look good. Like, this is how meta evolves. Like, the other teams are going to start to pick up on it, to see something that maybe they haven't seen prior to this. But Lina, Team Yandex, Watson, he has been the OG Lina player from the carry role when other people didn't want to touch it, when the hero didn't really feel strong. So they definitely have that flex open between mid and the safe lane. And seeing the Dragon Knight as well, there is a little bit of a flex to it, but seeing how it played out so far in the series, I feel like this hero is just going to be played from the mid.
Yeah, I do have a bit of a question mark. Like, Earth Spirit's just getting ignored now. Sure, it did lose the first game, but I don't necessarily think it was an Earth Spirit issue. And we've seen this hero look so powerful throughout the tournament in a lot of these games, just single-handedly winning entire team fights or games by himself. And it's something I talked about, that it's good versus the Lina. Like, sure, the lane is kind of hard, and Dragon Knight does have that slightly better mid matchup. Slightly being actually can go even is getting crushed. But I do still believe in the Earth Spirit, just providing so much for your team.
I feel like part of it.
Like, sure, you can draft this. We're going to have a really good mid game, or we're going to have a good late game. And they have had in this tournament games, one of the longest average games of the tournament teams. But
John. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that was from the past. Because he was like all over the place and then came back, kind of. He was like in... Hi, jareddota. Welcome. I've missed you too. It's been a minute. How have you been? How's life and stuff?
By some of the drafts for themselves where they can actually play the game and not necessarily play from behind. And this is the type of a hero that's going to allow them to do so.
LGD pivoting away from their five heroes, 5 stun idea they had in the first 2 games. But Undying obviously proving to be a menace in game number 2, so LGD also probably trying to deny pick this from Yandex.
He can stun his allies with the shard. So
It's a save, right? It's one of those things that if you want to go all in for stuns, a save is very, very
it's fine swapping out a stun for a save because it does give you that.
Is it though? No,
it gives you that way to like the Dragon Knight can now feel more comfortable committing in early, being always that first guy stunning and then get backed out by his Undying with the Tombstone. And then on the other side, Wyvern, which I do think is a pretty powerful hero in the meta. I was actually considering for LGD to take this hero, but leaving it open, taking it really good versus Dragon Knight with all the percentage damage, also gives you a Tombstone killer with all the range you get from the Arctic Burn. And I think it just pairs really well with the way that the teams are playing and fighting in these mid games. Like the soft resets of the Cold Embrace have looked really powerful. And the Bounty, I don't know, he just kind of owned last game.
Yeah, it was good. The extra gold, we already talked about it. It just put Yandex in that position to be able to close the game out a little bit faster for themselves, which is on track because right now in the tournament, they are the team with the shortest game duration with all of their 16 matches put together. Whereas LGD are the longest, just below Enigma Galaxy, but the longest in terms of game duration.
It's really interesting to me because when I think of this bounty hunter hero, I mean, I mainly think of it as this pub stomper. And I mean, when I personally am
against Necrophos from the off lane, from the mid lane, where you are getting levels more from the mid lane because you're getting more levels, of course. But once you use that Ghost Shroud, you can just get completely shredded. And Bounty Hunter really likes the plate. They don't really have the best setup. They don't really have the hero that kind of goes in and sets things up. So we could potentially be seeing the hero for DM last, because I would love to have something that gives them a little bit more team fight. But then again, seeing Undying Necrophos, this is something that Team Resilience did run, where they killed the tower 5 minutes in. It is almost impossible lane to beat because of the way that you're naturally playing the lane. Undying being a strong laner, constant heals, the lane is pushed, you play with the first catapult. Maybe if they want to run Snapfire Bounty, is that the type of a lane that maybe they could get something more out of it?
Yeah, I think melee 4s are generally what you want to play versus Undying, because melees are the best at pulling the wave. So, and doing all these like random creep shenanigans, running in circles behind the tower. Undying, sure, he can buy the boots and chase after you, but he doesn't have the ways to really kill you or punish you. He'll almost always allow you to get away with it. So I definitely think that bounty +1, if it's the snap or even just a melee offlaner, will probably be able to at least survive in this Necrophos lane. And for me, I was also thinking before the snap pick, there was like a Muerta, which is pretty good versus Dragon Knight, pretty good versus the Necro. But I think now with this Muerta, it does put your draft in this very awkward position where you almost need this stun initiator spirit-esque hero. You can pick something from the offlane, but a second layer I would add to that is actually you want a nullifier buyer in this game. So even if you do go something like a Dawnbreaker, something like a Lycan, just something that is able to get that like second or third item nullifier, I think it'll help them a lot being able to deal with the Necrophos, because if you don't, it makes it so hard to win the fights during BKBs to kill the Necro, and post BKBs, I think the fights are pretty much impossible for Yandex.
They have a lot of sustain, a lot of reset. We saw value that you are getting from Tombstone with the Shard. Necro, if he gets focused, he is going to be getting that extra bit of a heal. He comes out, has another heal, has another Ghost Shroud, maybe Terrorize on top of that when they try to focus him down. So not the easiest hero to kill, even though they have good amount of magic damage from Snapfire and Lina. But also, these heroes are very sustainable. And if you've seen it in the second game, if you don't have enough to burst them down, this could be potentially a problem.
We saw Whisper's hero pool just come up on screen there, seeing a lot of different heroes being picked up for himself. A Brewmaster is going to be the last ban there, with the Darkseer being yoinked by Yandex.
I think that's the other item that I wasn't thinking about, is Krelos, which is kind of like the soft nullifier versus Necrophos, and it's been probably the most popular item to pick up on Darkseer. They're going at pretty much second item. I've been seeing like Helm Dom into Shivas, into Krellas, and then maybe a Blink thrown somewhere in there. So relatively early, getting it really fast first. Regen from Necrophos, stolen. All the healing from them dying, stolen. Dragonite has the bonus regen, but it's not so much of a factor in this. But we saw him get all the healing from the IO last game, so maybe some Satanics. It looks like a very good Darkseer game. Unfortunately, doesn't have the best mid to pair with. Usually you'd want that like melee, Ember, Earth Spirit, Storm, kind of guy that uses the Ion Shell. So it's going to be a lot on the Darkseer and the Bounty to kind of find this pairing. But in terms of what it provides to their draft, I like it a lot.
Are you a little bit afraid that there isn't anyone really to necessarily protect the Lina and or protect the Snapfire for when she wants to start ulting?
They have like soft resets with the Winter Wyvern, Cookie, Surge, these type of things. I think they have a good amount of options on side of LGD, what they can put in the lane. Like, I'm just going to throw it out there. I think this is one of those games where you can maybe get away with Anti-Mage as a pick. It's not a hero right now, but I think Lifestealer, it's a spicy one. But looking at the heroes that they have been playing, I feel like, Lifestealer works well, even though there's like one BKB piercing ability. He's definitely fine in this, unless they want to be running Necro in the safe lane, which they still have the option to do so.
I believe it should be Necro in the safe lane.
Yeah, maybe just for the sustain.
Yeah, you'll free farm versus the Darkseer. You can survive the Ion Shells. You get to counterpick the Lina in the offlane. That's hard, I will say, to counterpick it, but we've seen there's heroes like Lycan and Beastmaster that have looked kind of decent. You get the summons and you can focus her. Not amazing into the Wyvern, but I do think getting that like kind of physical damage offlaner does give them a really nice early to mid game.
I'm a straight shooter.
And that's why they're physical. I don't know if it's offlaner carry, because Whisper has played this in the past, but I would have to assume this is the Yuma Wind Ranger.
Yeah, I would assume so.
You get to counterpick the...
Amar also played it during EWC.
farm the waves. You don't really care that they're shelled because you out-regen them, and then you can go and farm jungle camps afterwards. But looks like they might be on the warpath here a little bit. Connection from the right-hand side on the Darkseer. Yuma's actually, he has 20 sticks, but he's low on mana.
Got a couple Lotuses as well.
Out we go.
Bramble only going to connect on one, so LGD will back away, it seems. And yeah, if they can get this fast Radiance on the Necro, that would be huge for LGD because none of the other cores are really doing a whole lot of anything at the moment.
Yeah.
Especially on Thompson's side, off to a very slow start. I mean, what kind of comeback potential does this hero have on its own right now?
Tower is under
You can take
attack.
stacks for
Dire's
sure.
top tower is under attack.
I don't need level 12 before he can take stacks on DK.
Tower is under attack. Much like
Fox are going to show himself on Viola Core. Bramble. Maybe avoided for the most part as Soxa continuing on, and EM will get the kill with the Ion Shell attached to the bounty.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Options do they have for Yandex against the Necro other than the Crow's Cruiser? Because I'm not seeing a Nullifier purchaser. I mean, you could just go Yules, I suppose.
Nullify on Bounty Hunter, I guess.
I mean,
part of the luxury. This hero can buy literally anything. He is mostly just invisible and casting track. That's the 90% of your gameplay in the mid game.
War has come to Radiant's bottom tower.
I think my question is, do you really need to counter Ghost Shot when you have this insane amount of magic damage? Like, they have so much of it, including even the wall to help, that I feel like perhaps it's not that big of a problem to not be able to buy Nullifier. Usually it was the hard counter in the last year. I'm not... That's out, or it's taking a while, but he'll get there.
Job.
As if to spite.
Travels now. First big item for Snapfire. Standard.
Soul Rip, but won't survive too much longer. Kira Jr. claims him for himself.
Real. I oftentimes find lineups of this type a bit lacking when they don't have, like, let's say, a clean initiation or targeted stuns to set up fights with, except, I mean, you have Winter's Curse, but I feel like Bounty Hunter just ties this together so well for them.
Radiant's courier has been slain.
Attempt to chase. A little Dark Willow, but you can see the Radiance now online. That's huge for Yuma.
Yep.
Still
keep ramping up.
Basically top net worth in the game. Looks like
tied with
over
Darkseer.
Yeah, Darkseer has real. Oh, speaking of Darkseer, takes a Reaper Scythe. Not quite dead yet. The Radiance burn is going to be enough for the right clicks of KJ as well. So that top net worth was very brief.
Kind of crazy that he was not even far off surviving there.
How big of a deal is it to not have a core melee with Darkseer for the Ion Shell? Is that more like that would have been icing?
Yeah, I think so. Okay. I find that in this game, what makes Darkseer a good pick is that you want an aura bot in the offlane that buys Crozier, and then the wall in the vacuum is like extra nice benefit, which makes him a better pick than certain other options you had, plus his enabling of the bounty hunter. There was a lot of secondary reasons the hero was good rather than the
Thompson. Scatterblast is going to be missed. Track will give some vision, but they lost their chance at pouncing on him.
So DM is actually going pipe.
Structures are
So we'll be mitigating a ton of that magic damage. You look at the Radiant lineup, it is heavily magic. Carry Necro, offlane Windranger with Maelstrom, and DK mid also does a lot of magic damage, so that timing is going to be very, very strong. LGD have to be careful with picking the right type of fights.
Okay, both sides have tons of magic. Will we see a pipe? Does the item exist?
Really.
I mean, we saw it on Darkseer, I think, 2 nights ago.
Yeah, we're going to see it again. I just told you. Pay attention.
Thank you, Synderen.
You're welcome. I thought you were joking that whether we were going to see one on LGD, and I was like, well, they don't have a candidate for it, so.
Soxa going on top of Whisper, but the focus fire is on Soxa. As Watson makes his way over with the Laguna Blade, and Soxa will survive with the track kill nonetheless. And we see a Terrorize now on the bot side with the Bedlam to follow. Nice kill follow-up onto DM. LGD get
is he going to be in time here? Theola Core.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yes, that was very close.
AJ there as well. They got the dust, they get the kill. Double kill for Thompson across the map on this DK.
Panel pointed out DK has won both games this series. Hoping for a three-peat here if you're an LGD fan.
So for Darkseer, typically, when does Perla Crozier come out?
First, then yeah, it's just a standard third, I want to say. It's a real feels good item on the hero. You benefit a lot from the extra HP and mana pool from the soul booster, and then obviously the utility of the Crozier is amazing on you. You already cast all your spells, you can just run around the fight and be an absolute menace. Hard to kill. It's a real feels good.
Kira has a shield rune. Opted for the casual Kaya, and we'll be going for Blink Shard next.
Generally, when played Magic style, it ends up with the same items, but the order differs. Soxa finally getting rid of this rat bastard. He'll be back, though.
Axe observes carnage.
He will. Course, and not super far away from BKB. See how they want to align these items is Thompson. No Radiance this time, Synderen. I wonder why that is.
Yep.
Would have liked to see 2 Radiances on their team.
See that sometimes.
They do it. Not super often, though.
Yeah, this was not the game for that. I think he recognizes that he has to play tempo. When you're picking Windranger offlane, your mid has to play selfless. Like, you can't all be greedy at the same time. Then your supports are just running in circles.
So he'll be going BKB next as well. And then for the carry Necrophos, Yuma also going BKB. So they're going triple BKB on the cores. And they're going to be aligning relatively around the same time, so that's going to be their power spike. And then what about Yandex?
Well, Snap is about to get the dagger, so that's a big item. Lena's going Pike. And Darkseer.
Pipe is done, I think.
Pipe is completed, right? It's on the way on the courier? Yeah, so that is a huge item, especially if they were to find the fight before the BKB. I think their power level is just significantly higher than that of the Radiant. We'll see if they turn this into a smoke. Oh, look, it's Saksa. Dusted and alive.
The average amount of gold has to be spent to counter bounty in a game versus a typical game.
Yeah, it's a big deal. Look at how poor the Radiant supports are. A lot of investment to try to keep the map under your control, and it's still he finds the openings.
Jira is there, gets the cookie, even the creep's helping out a bit. He gets walled on top of it. Not sure they needed it. Although somebody was coming to his rescue, but LGD will back away. Just cut their losses with Whisper being taken out. Minute and a half away from the Tormentor.
I hope this inspires other teams, whether Yandex win or lose, to pick Bounty Hunter this tournament. It's a very unique hero to watch.
Definitely a cool hero, especially if the innate works, which it might. It might actually work. I could be talking out of my ass here.
Wouldn't be the first time. Won't be the last.
2v2 BGH, Cinderin? You a fan?
I don't know which game that's from.
Starcraft.
Oh. That was a game called Big Game Hunter?
Yeah, it's a custom game. Huh. Well, not custom game, sorry. It's custom lobby. Means you never have to relocate to another base because the minerals never ran out.
Ah, I see.
Malady caught off guard. The other terrorize into the Reaper's Scythe.
Slice him up.
And that is stack number uno for Yuma.
Yep. Down the bottom, Whisper again.
Yeah, he's tracked up. Cookie applied as well. Already at half HP. Gonna try to turn this around with the funk strike. Does quite a bit of damage actually to the mid laner. Is it enough? Jira Jr. might fall anyway. Absolutely. So good job coming out from Whisper despite dying. Sets up that kill. They're gonna kill off Saksa in addition.
King Jungle's the boss running around at level 9 with a gem.
He's under
untying. He's had enough.
Dragon Tail and LSA are going to trade stuns for Thompson and Watson. They also rhyme, apparently.
He might actually kill him.
Thompson getting off another LSA with the right clicks. The Maelstrom just stacking up now as Thompson gets off the Dragon Tail. That's the blink available with the Necro nearby. It was a close call.
I was not far from. Yuma's starting to create some distance, though. It's good news here for the side of LGD. Super farmed on Necro. Almost has the heart, and he has Shard. It's 20 minutes in.
Yeah, he's huge.
Enormous.
But the other two cores, not so much. Not yet, at least. Whisper.
Oh.
It feels like Saksa is just constantly on him.
Yeah, you will, and then the Dom TP. Oh my god, so annoying.
Watson joins the party. Goodbye, Whisper. Rough game.
Yeah, that was 4 heroes sharing that track. That's a real feels-good kill. And now Tormentor should be theirs. There's a blink now picked up on Darkseer, and he's actually still going Shiva's first before Crozier, it looks like. The DM will keep that option for later.
You have to deal with this Necro. Goes to Malady. So the Cold Embrace upgrade.
Yeah, I think I would have rather had the Bounty Hunter one. That one is nasty on Lina.
True. But getting the stun out of the right click on a ranged hero seems pretty good.
And it's also kind of like having pseudo Flame Cloak, which he's not going to buy as carry. Just the ability to jump out of nowhere is extremely valuable in a high burst hero.
I mean, is it good
I think
enough that
Saksa
he's
should
gonna
buy it. I think he should, actually.
I mean, if he aligns it with the, is it the 15 talent, giving the damage reduction?
Yeah, it's very good. He might buy Blink first, which is what he's queued up now. But I really do like the idea of buying it here. All right, there's the heart. What's it going to be next for Yuma? Is it just standard stuff with the Shivas next, or is it going to be a faster BKB, perhaps, given the nature of the enemy lineup?
This is what the Radiant's top tower is
because he's carry, do you not go for like, a Lotus type item, or is that more off lane?
It can be both.
Good against Track, good against Curse. No, kind of good against Curse.
Yeah.
Maybe not as much value as I was thinking.
Maybe you would, I don't know if you even want Lincolns. It's just, it's a default item for a lot of heroes to buy against Lina, but it's more against the Magic Lina than the carry one. So, I don't think Lotus is good enough here. He is going BKB. Kind of like it. I think for LGD's side, him farming this much is great, but you got to put it to use at some point. I feel like Necrophos is on a bit of a timer this game. if DK isn't farmed enough, and especially Windranger, this is a very quiet game from Whisper. He has been ruined by this bounty hunter.
BKB now, though.
Yep.
Thompson has his own as well as Yuma. Going to take the initiation. We had half health. Reinforcements have arrived, though. LSA is going to hit. Watson going to find some pressure. There's a curse. Those Thompson on the way terrorized onto 2 heroes. Yuma trying to shrug off this damage coming out. It's Reaper Scythe onto basically a full HP Watson. Will Hurricane Pike away. They get Power Shot, though. And Ghost Trap pulling them to and from. Shira Jr. right on top of him as well. Can they finish off the Necro? Doesn't look like it. And Watson is taking a full focus fire now from Whisper. And Whisper, basically a 1 versus 4, gets the kill himself. They get 2, in fact, for Yandex. Against Yandex, rather, as LGD trying to find a third in the form of Soxa. A little bit more difficult. The dust does hit. And they cancel the TP. Okay. The double Yules into the eventual kill onto Soxa.
Very, very nice defensive play from LGD. That is the perfect thing that can happen for them, is Necrophos gets opened on, but they can't full commit. He does so much passive damage over the course of that fight. Like you said, the Reaper wasn't even good. He just needed it to buy a bit of time and get the right positioning against the Lina. And they kind of ran out of juice. And then finally we get to see the logic behind the Windranger, at least in that fight. Runs down the Lina, kills her on her own.
That's so weird to see, especially a hero that's bottom net worth of the cores, has enough space from the Necro to just blink in, BKB, and go to... It doesn't even have blink, actually. He just ran in there.
Yeah, I just ran in. I wonder if Malady could have maybe got a cold embrace off. That could have been clutch there on the Lina, but I understand it's really difficult given that the rest of the LGD team were on the prowl, so maybe that was just a doomed to fail situation. Now for the first time in, I think, the whole game, LGD in the gold lead.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Against a bounty hunter.
That's a big swing, as you see there. Massive recovery on their part.
Of all the games, Cinderin, that we wish to go 60 minutes, this is the one. Soxa caught off. And killed off. Super sight. All right. Some stacks, and there's the BKB for Yuma. He is enormous.
Yeah. You gotta play this timing though. I feel like it's a bit. Your lineup can Roche quite easily. You have Tombstone, Flesh Golem, Focus Fire. It's a matter of getting the waves in the right position first, and then not clumping up in the pit for a bad vacuum combo with Snapfire coming in. But Necrophos is so insanely strong that if he is the primary target for Yandex, I actually don't know if they have the single target damage yet to kill him. There's any protection for him at all. Undying with the shard obviously is going to make matters even worse. I would like to see them try to press the advantage a little bit here in one way or the other. Thompson close to his overwhelming blink. The Dragon Knight.
Dire's middle tower is under
attack. They are scanning the pit here, so Yandex
links right into Whisper, so setting up the Shackle shot with a focus fire now. Gets off the vacuum on the Theola core, so he's stuck up there, but just simply TP out. Yeah, big kill onto DM now.
Yandex had the read that LGD might be going Roche, so they scan it, and it actually flared red for a moment, and I think that's why DM thought they couldn't possibly be bottom. So a bit of a unfortunate scan hit on a hero randomly walking by the pit there.
And not often the scan gets you killed.
I mean, I don't know if he did it specifically because of that, but it definitely didn't help.
We can go with your narrative. You can assume things. Yep. Into the pit top he goes.
He's taking many wounds.
Be a nice pickup for LGD, who have taken the lead now in this pivotal game number 3. Winner stays at TI and goes to the playoffs. Loser out. Remember, LGD coming into this 3-2, and Yandex 2-3, which is, I want to say, maybe the biggest surprise of the tournament? Is that incorrect?
It's one of them, at least. I think for a lot of people, also a big surprise that Nick McGalaxy went 4-1.
Oh, that's true.
That was a huge one for me. Unexpected that they did that well, but obviously a very welcome surprise. Worth remembering, if you remember from TI last year, King Jungles with a very, very famous post-game interview or post-elimination interview that year, saying that they were going to be back, and got a lot of fans that day.
Yeah, he just needed Thompson.
a lot of people definitely cheering for King Jungles to get back on that stage in particular. And maybe some of them tops it too. You never know. Maybe he has some fans up.
Only a couple, I think.
A few. Yeah, it was a very motivating speech. I think one of the best, maybe the best exit interview ever in Dota.
100%.
Actually,
No
so,
question. Yeah, very
really,
passionate.
The guy he's got the vibes.
That's one way to put it.
Personality. The Rebirth, maybe. No, not this time.
Axes, please.
He wasn't worth it.
I mean, I do have a question about the Reaper side. Like, is it even worth to use on a target that's dead already? I feel like the stacks are almost irrelevant.
Yeah, they're largely inconsequential, I would agree.
Not like the old days.
No. Oh, another snack.
Okay, socks up.
Axes, please.
These deaths are starting to stack up. 3.5 minutes on the Aegis. I should have mentioned they put it onto Whisper.
Dyer's top
I guess makes sense. DK is a transformation hero, and Necro is virtually unkillable right now.
I think the logic is that Whisper is just going to tunnel vision the Lina.
Yeah.
And just try to ruin the fight, and he can do it with a lot of confidence with the Aegis.
Top tower.
Looking to take the top tier 2 tower together with Thompson. Yandex's not really interested in this. They're letting them have it. This game has turned on its head. A big item alert Thompson, Watson, the other son, has picked up BKB of his own. And we're going to get one on Chira Jr. now as well. So this is a big timing for the Dyer. Almost aligning it with a Shiva's Guard as well from Darkseer. So triple core upgrade.
I do want to mention DM. So it's going to be a Shiva's, but no Krella's Crozier. You were promising me this item.
He will buy it eventually. There is no way he plays this game without it.
But do you think it's... I'm not saying it's too late to buy, but wouldn't it have been better early against a hero that... Basically, I had one core for quite a while on LGD.
I would have liked it over Shiva's first. I think buying these items is good, but I don't know if I agree with the order.
It's a big vacuum. Hard to pass up.
You can just get a value Chasm Stone if you really want to. I mean, it's 900 gold. It's relatively expensive, but plenty of heroes do that.
Another tier 2 or LGD. As Yuma, is that going to be a box 2 that he's picking up? Looks to be the case.
Yeah, love that.
Wow.
Allows him to connect on DK's Blink Stuns, allows him to connect on Shackle Shots. Keep in mind the Travels 2 faster connection.
Yeah, it's like 1 second faster?
I believe so. I remember. It's from 3 to 2, right?
It's interesting because we don't typically see that until you have at least 6 slots.
Yeah, there's a few heroes that I really like it on. Necro is one of them. So I'm a big fan of this build.
Smoke from Yandex from the north.
This is a crucial moment. They have all their 3 items now.
Do they even want to go on Yuma is the question.
They do.
LSA with Laguna Blade. There's a cookie as well. Look at that. Oh, my goodness. I bet they wish they gave him the Aegis after all. Top to pot the BKB, attempting to teleport out. Pretty close. He's out of there. Terrorize comes out as well as Whisper trying to get something out of this, but he is going to die with his Aegis and likely a second time on top of that.
You think so?
Likely. Very likely. Whisper trying to prove us wrong. Gonna get blocked at every turn. LSA misses, making it as difficult as possible, but in the end, it is 3 dead for LGD. Yandex set their trap, and they execute.
I'd actually love to see a replay of that, of where King Jungles was, because if you're gonna leave Necrophos in front like this, the Undying Blink Tombstone, it has to be there. Like, this is a game-deciding moment, potentially. This was a... And now you dropped it on the ground, and this is even worse if you get an extra.
It's set up by the Yules. We'll get off the Dragon Tail, but he's going to get collapsed on by DM, and he is all...
Changed the game drastically. Really like everything
and not satanic, obviously.
Yeah, I think he cast it afterwards anyway, but maybe just old memory from time. I mean, just timing.
Come on there, it's time.
Let me show you around. This is the ship hangar. Every vessel ready to launch at a moment's notice. Down here, the fusion core.
It's not done though. He runs in BKB form and then runs away using his shard to try to slow them up. Well, gate into Tormy then. Yandex will get this for free. And that means it's going to Lena. The last remaining member without shard.
That's a feels good one to get for free. Laguna Blade gives you 12 stacks of Fire Soul. Not bad. More attack speed. More move speed.
He actually has Boots of Travel too. And opting for Scotty next, which I guess is the backpack item. Or Boots of Travel, I guess? Swap? Or the BK? Yeah. Swap out the Boots of Travel after you TP. Running out of slots though. Fire some micro.
Radiant's courier has been slain.
Hobson, level 25 now as well.
Kebas, kesemutan, atau nyeri seperti ditusuk bisa jadi tanda kerusakan saraf karena kekurangan vitamin neurotropik. Minum Neurobion dengan 3 vitamin B untuk Kebas, kesemutan, atau nyeri seperti ditusuk bisa jadi tanda kerusakan.
Away completely now.
Play for Roche. They're going to let him go, but I don't know if they have the time for this. 10 seconds. Lena's fast, but there's the
round 2.
They have the time. My God.
5 seconds.
Yeah, they're going to be able to stun it.
The smoke from LGD, they're going to try to collapse. It's going to be a little bit too late, it looks like. Because all the goodies will go to Yandex. And now Soxa getting good vision. Yuma is there to get the initiation onto the Lina, but the cold embrace is going to save him for now. Thompson pops that BKB, hits a vacuum onto 2 heroes. No follow-up though. And another cookie on the Watson this time. A lot of very segregated fight overall. As you can see, the Reaper side finally coming out, but cold embrace, not enough damage onto Malady. As Watson and nice tombstone to try to save DK. He gets stunned though out of the tombstone and killed out both buyback, but he's in human form now. A dieback now to the Undying as well. There's the Wind Waker save onto the Lina. Remember, has the Aegis, and as Yuma is trying to finish the job, as Whisper doing the same with the right clicks. They get life number 1. With the Dragon Tail into the power shot. Yuma on the low ground as well with a focus fire to follow. Looks like they will find this kill, and it's a big one for LGD. It did cost them quite a bit. A buyback on a Thompson.
Yeah, can they get anything with this though? Otherwise, it's not going to feel that. Yeah. Actually,
look at this Dota win prop build.
Yeah, close apparently.
Huh. I would not have said that. I would say this is like 65-35 for Yandex. Is how
But hey, there's a lot of bad Lina players out there to pull the stats down. I'll tell you that. Point. Guess you could sell it and ask Thompson to buy one.
Dyer's bottom tower is
Thompson's
under
running out of
attack.
room as well, so he's got the boots he can replace. He doesn't have. I mean, is Ags good this game?
Trouble we can get ourselves
You
into.
definitely want to buy it regardless, right? To just
Yeah, but as the 6th item. Before, let's pick an item for him. How about Dagon?
Unfortunately, first of all, I think that's bad, but
okay, good.
Also, unfortunately, King Jungles did go away from the Halberd. He went for a BKB, and now he's going low to, or Lincoln's plus Ghost Scepter is the plan. Okay. I was going to say that this singular game is going to decide the win rate of Halberd at this TI, so you bought 2 in the same team. I don't know if that makes that better or worse. Gotta say, though, this is a very close game, and still anyone's to claim. No barracks being taken yet. Barely any damage on a tier 3 tower, so 53 minutes in.
We're being rewarded with an excellent game number 3. Very happy about that.
Rewarded for what? What have you done for Dota lately?
Existed, I guess.
Wow, thank you so much for your contribution.
Despite this 18k lead, Dota Plus seems to think relatively even game.
I mean, we are getting late enough that anything can happen, obviously.
It's coming from the north. There's a Daedalus now on the Lina. They pressure shard for Darkseer. Good question.
Okay, he slotted in over the travels for now.
Smoke down. Oh, there's a damage rune as well. Topside.
Denied. Importantly,
that would have been
by the Oliver.
Not much more room to grow for this Lina either. We're gonna try to tank this apparent gank. There's a divine rapier now for Chira. They spot the Necrophos. Do they have the damage? Wind Waker, there's the BKB as Yuma exits. But now that's a big charge down. I don't think they've spotted the divine rapier either.
It doesn't really feel like Yandex want to go high ground without an Aegis though, so I don't really. This BKB usage is kind of a.
Serve that buyback regardless.
Have any stacks, so it's not really that interesting.
This could be a huge thing if they pounce on this Snapfire somehow.
Yeah.
There's no Aegis in play.
That's true.
But LG, I don't know if he's been spotted on the map yet. Otherwise, you would think that they would try to go all in on this. I mean, that's a lot of gold being expended that can just be reversed in an instant.
Thing is, the hero that they're looking for is going to be bodyguarded by a bounty hunter and going to play super far back line. Like, this is effectively Chira saying, I am going to ulti twice and not come up close until we're ahead in the fight. So the downside to that is sometimes it feels really bad not using your cookie early on in fights, but you know, you can't do everything on this hero. There's a cheese in a bottle in the river, by the way. If anyone's thirsty or hungry, you can have a little meal in Russia and split.
What the hell? Okay.
Thank you for the Necrophos laugh. That's perfect timing. My favorite laugh of the entire game, by the way. It's actually it's my favorite voice actor character.
Go to sleep with that. It's like ASMR to you as Yuma. Could be spotted by Soxa. They can see the camp just died.
Voice actor. Do some voice lines.
What's bounties 25? It's been a long time since I've seen that.
Yeah, it's pretty rare. You Shuriken toss damage or no Janata cooldown, so you're definitely taking Shuri toss because you're not hitting on support bounty very often.
Bit underwhelming then.
250 damage is no joke, especially if you had eggs, but
yeah, but it's not a support.
Axe's heart goes out to Dyer's courier.
And trying to create some space, gets vision control in favor of LGD in their jungle. Roche a minute away from knowing when he spawns. And we're 3 minutes away from the promised land, of course. The land of tier 5s. As another refresher joins the party for Darkseer. Thompson in human form. Gets hexed, gets stunned, nullified, killed off instantly by Watson. You're right, 2 minutes of no decay. How does that happen? And Yandex, they're gonna get the curse onto the Dark Willow. Mortimer's #1 gets that kill.
That is real bad.
Oh boy.
If they've kept track of the timing, he has buyback in 45 seconds.
Oh,
if they've watched the timer, they would know for a fact that this is a clean sweep.
Yeah, they're gonna put the Roche banner down. And the building sieges will continue for Yandex. Again, jumping in. Nice attempt on the vacuum, but the Yules was there from Yuma. This building is almost certainly going to go down. They will continue now. Yuma trying to slow progress. Again, it's 58 minutes, so one set of racks is not the biggest of deals. So likely LGD will just delay and let them have it.
They're going to feel inspired to do a second set, surely.
And they have another Roche banner. So
true, yeah. They have a banner on Lina. Still have a bottle and a cheese in the Roche pit, by the way. Anyway.
That's for later.
Yeah, saving it up. Sox isn't so good at math and thinks greater healing lotus is better than a cheese. Respectfully disagree. Well, you can give this to teammates directly.
And it becomes a domino effect. You're trying to save your teammate. Yeah. So LGD will be vacuum from DM right on top of the nullifiers. One of her tombstone save last one. The focus fire from next person right on top. Yuma Stormwalk right now is Chira Jr. Mix of all it's in the cold from the right leg. Front walk and absolutely destroys Yuma. Instant buyback for him. And guess who's not bought back yet is Thompson. 8 seconds with his natural timer. As Yandex will fall back. Forcing out the buyback from Necro is a huge win for Yandex, and of course, retaining this Divine Rapier, and is about to hit 60 minutes as well.
Look at the Radiant base.
Hey, the cheese. Oh, cheese. Oh,
look in the middle of the Radiant base. DM has sent a message. That is the Y of Yandex. He's writing it mirrored though. Can't have. I mean, might have to sacrifice some other life skills to get this good at Dota, I suppose. But
looked more like a V to me.
It was close. It was close enough. It was a mirrored Y.
Okay.
Very talented young man for a 5-year-old like Dota. Gotta say, he's very accomplished.
60 minutes, ladies and gentlemen.
Time for neutral items.
Want to have this rehash conversation? Yeah, who's gonna get Desolator?
Not anymore.
Okay. Any big items?
Desolator.
Okay. Anything else?
But Bloodrite, probably the bigger one, right? The Zune Bloodrite and the Snapfire sounds sick.
Yeah,
huge AoE on.
What about for LGD? Other than Desolator.
Yeah, the reason I was defaulting to Yandex is that I wasn't sure LGD were actually going to be able to access the jungle that much, but they are getting some space, so they should probably get some of their own. Deso, I would think, for Windranger.
DM has Dazun, by the way. He did get it.
So they have Dazun on. That's a big vacuum.
Yeah,
big,
that is
big everything.
That is huge.
Nice for a second so you can still use your shard. I mean, we're at a point where Divine Ritual is obviously interesting.
They have, on the side of Yandex, they have 2 Dazun Bloodrites right now in the Desolator, and then 2 yet to be claimed.
Oh, Dazun on Thompson
Dazun,
yeah.
interesting.
It's a big fireball. Look at that. He was testing it. He just put one down to see.
Yeah, he can't go in sandbox mode like on his stream, so we'll have to do it live here at TI.
This is where in the past Eternal Envy would pause the game and go to demo mode.
God, that is so weird. Why did tournament organize? Where were they fine with that?
It was a different time.
We were supposed to have less brain damage back then.
Yeah, so we sent him to the stock market instead.
Yeah. Couple Books of the Dead for Yandex, 1 for LGD. People still picking this up very consistently, despite its nerfs. It doesn't do much to buildings anymore.
Yeah, but
good for vision.
Yeah.
Decent at pushing lanes. Yeah, that is a big fireball.
Gotta say, it must feel amazing to get fleet-footed on Wyvern, though. So much movement speed. Doesn't need his boots anymore, so he has to slot.
Roche attack. Cannot give this up free, surely, for LGD. It might not be close enough to contest, though.
It's gone.
Yeah. It's like all the goodies going the way of Yandex.
Are they gonna pick them up, though?
Well, that's true.
Tower is under attack.
Roche spills it out of his bowels, and now most of it claimed, all of it claimed. They've learned their lesson. 34k lead for Yandex, 2 sets of barracks in their favor. Now the Aegis. Double cheese for Soxa, okay. What happens if you make a double cheese into a block? You lose one of the cheeses.
That does not actually cry.
To test that out sometime.
It's a very niche question.
Thompson showing himself in human form. An instant jumping pops into his dragon from his head. Get the Laguna.
Let's go to the panel.
An insane way for Yandex here to qualify to the main stage of TI 2026, and just heartbreaking as well for LGD. It's this weird mix, Gunner, of seeing the heartbreak for LGD, but also just the pure relief for Yandex. You come in 2 and 3, you don't get a choice of your opponent. I guess could be said for both of these teams here, but you don't get a choice, and you're just not in a form or a shape you would love to be. And it is a 60-plus minute game that you are pushing the limits to be able to win and qualify.
Yeah, we see. I think this team was definitely expecting to be in that like 4-1 spot going to the tournament. They're like, we had a great year, probably the top 3 team of the year so far. Like, let's keep going. And then definitely being in this 2-3 position feels bad. So not that happy to win. More just at least we made it. At least we're somewhere we deserve to be, should be, whatever you want to word it. And you know, and then for the other side, LG definitely feeling they showed signs of life, but it's not enough in the end.
Definitely not enough, especially in a series where it really matters. You can maybe feel some nerves happening, a little bit more mistakes than usual. Very entertaining team. They showed great performance. The craziest pick, craziest itemization. Halberd first time picked up for a good reason. We haven't really seen this, but seems like Thompson, he has this idea where he can't go. There's one rule: you can't build the same item build twice. You always have to find something new, and he did. It's a
10 seconds remaining. As suggested. Prepare for battle! "30 seconds to battle." Between the planes. Certainly. The battle begins! I will. The peace is broken. Look there. One world is much like another. I run rampant. Upon this plane, the way is clear. First blood! First blood! Almost mission! Onward. Indeed. Yes. Yes. Correct. What's the fracas? All paths. I charge ahead. Beast of all worlds. I have their scent. The beast of all worlds. I run rampant. Of course. Between the blades. On this blade, I'm under attack. Onward. I will. Certainly. One word is much like another. Augmentation as suggested. Cookie? Well met. Death has many doors. I only one for you. Attack is the best defense. There's no escaping me. From this plane to the next. Indeed. Yes. I have their scent. With steel and strength. All paths to conflict. Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower is being hacked to pieces!
Yes. The way is clear. I charge ahead.
Compass mission!
Avengement shall. Double kill! The enemy has a bone to pick with your middle tower. Your middle tower is under attack.
All paths lead to conflict. You'll be dead before you.
much like another. I run rampant. I charge ahead. The beast of all worlds. The way is clear. Yes. Look there.
Double kill! Your top tower is under attack! Radiant structures are fortified.
Between the planes. You're not going anywhere.
Your middle tower is under attack! Dire structures are fortified. Your top tower is being hacked to pieces!
My path is laid. Upon this plane, you're not going anywhere. Certainly. Not yet. I'm under attack.
Will we be friends?
Yes. As suggested. Unlucky find. Break you down. No pain for you. Yes.
Your middle tower is under attack!
There is tranquility.
Your middle tower is under attack!
One world is much like another. I will. Onward. The beast of all worlds. I charge.
Killing spree! Step aside. Your bottom tower is under attack!
Set in stone.
Your top tower is under attack! Your top tower is under attack!
The way is clear. Look there. Yes. All paths to conflict. Set. Correct. I run rapid. I'm under attack. Killing spree! Your bottom tower is under attack! No! Axe is glad that your bottom tower is not Axe's problem! Your bottom tower is under attack! As suggested. Dominating! The enemy's middle tower has fallen. Axe lies! Axe is glad that your bottom tower is not Axe's problem. Take all the hurt Radiant appears to heal. Your bottom tower is under attack. Not yet. Rip and run. I charge ahead. Look there. I run rampant. The beast of all worlds. Upon this place. Boom. Your top tower is being hacked to pieces! Your bottom tower has fallen! Axe was not involved. Your top tower has fallen! Axe wishes it was you instead. Your bottom tower is under attack. I put myself. One world is much like another. descent. The enemy has a bone to pick with your middle tower. Certainly. Your middle tower is under attack. Of course. All paths lead to conflict. Yes. Correct. Indeed. Killing spree! Dominating! Double kill! I will prove myself worthy. Between the plains, the beast of all worlds. Yes. As suggested. Correct. I have their scent. Indeed. Attack. Killing spree! Glorious increase. Look there. Upon this plane. Regeneration.
think so.
Between the worlds for a moment. Of course. One world is much like another. All paths lead to conflict.
I run rampant. It's not time yet. Blood shall spatter. I charge ahead. Axe is glad that your bottom tower is not Axe's problem. Axe has seen ruins that look better than your bottom tower. The dire structures cannot be hurt. Yes. Your bottom tower is under attack! Look there. Of course. I charge ahead. Radiant's towers are fortified, just like Axe. As suggested. Indeed. Killing spree! Double kill! Tower is under attack! The beast of all worlds. Onward. I'll settle this. I will. Upon this plane. Between the planes. All paths to conflict. The way is clear. Break you down. Killing spree!
run rampant. Correct. The way is clear.
The enemy's top tower has fallen! X likes!
Yes. Onward. All paths lead to conflict.
Your bottom tower is under attack!
I'm under attack! Upon this plane. Quick sprint. Between the planes. I charge ahead. I will.
You broke the enemy's bottom tower! Axe approved!
The beast of all worlds.
Your top tower is under attack!
Endurance run. Of course. I have their scent. Strong as an ox.
Illusion.
Five.
Of course.
Your middle tower is under attack! Dire structures are fortified.
Super
Middle tower
fortified.
is under attack!
Like you can't even imagine.
Axe would shed a tear for your middle tower, but Axe does not cry.
dislike Roshan very much.
I'll take that.
One world is much like another. Look there. On this plane. Killing pace. Between the planes.
Nomor yang Anda tuju sedang sibuk.
Death runs. Your top tower is being hacked to pieces. I run rampant.
Yes.
Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower is under attack. The beast of all worlds. Killing spree. Your top tower is under attack. Killing spree! Double kill!
Halo, Assalamualaikum Bun. Sehat Bun. Ada apa di rumah?
All paths.
Kenapa Bun? Wah, tipe nondi?
Correct. I have their scent. Correct. Glorious increase. Look there. Between the blades. Onward. I will. All paths lead to conflict. Upon this plane, I run rampant. Beast of all worlds. I have their scent. Yes. One world is much like another. Indeed. Certainly. Of course. Suggested. Look there. Between the planes. Of course. I charge ahead. Radiant structures are fortified with 12 important vitamins and minerals. In stone. I fear no beast. Killing spree! More than it Axes, please! Top tower has fallen. This blade. I run rampant. Puny Radiant hides behind their fortification. The enemy's top tower has capitulated to superior force! Axe Prius Thesaurus! The enemy's top barracks have been abolished! The enemy's middle tower has fallen! The enemy's top barracks barracks have fallen. Would have been faster with axe. Towers are fortified, just like Axe. The enemy's middle tower has surrendered to gravity. The enemy's middle barracks have fallen. Axe is getting misty-eyed. The enemy's middle barracks have fallen. The enemy's bottom tower has fallen. The enemy's middle tower has surrendered to gravity. Dire victory!
Halo. Loh, mana? Loh. Mana? Wah. Ayo. Bertiga apa berlima? Halo. Mana Jared nih?
Jared. Jared. AFK, Jared. Rams, itu lambang apa sih, Rams? Dota 2 with medal. Jared. Rams.
Hai.
Bikin party baru lagi kah?
Bebas.
Jarednya AFK anjir.
Tadi dia ngomong sih.
Lu nggak ada suaranya lu. Ke-mute kah?
Tes. Ada.
Halo?
Halo? Ada nggak?
Nggak ada suaranya?
Tes.
Ini tulisannya lu Dota 2 with medal.
Tes.
Nggak ada suara.
Tes. Emang nggak ada suara?
Aku dengar. Masnya
Loh,
itu
kok kalian
kayaknya.
semua nggak ada suaranya?
Masnya itu.
Apa
Sampai
gua
keluar
anjir?
masuk.
Tes.
Masuk.
Tes. Suaraku yang nggak ada. Sebentar. Ntar. Tes.
Masuk.
Tes.
Tes.
Iya, bentar. Masih nunggu. Gua restart Discord tuh. Iya, kosong. Tes.
Masuk.
Nggak ada suara ya. Apa ya? Volume. Tes, tes, tes.
Masuk.
Belum juga ya.
Belum.
Aduh. Gimana caranya ya? Nggak tahu gua. Kenapa suara kalian nggak keluar di tempat gua ya? Coba login Discord dari web. Discord. Tes.
Halo.
Nggak keluar ya? Apa ya? Dia nggak keluar.
Terus.
Nggak bisa. Sebentar Discord gua aneh nih. Ya. Chatting. Voice. Tes.
Oh.
Nah. Loh.
Ada.
Suaranya sekarang di... Wait, gue salah. Sebentar. Discord. Tadi setting mana sih? Suara udah keluar suaranya. Iya bener. Suaranya di device lain. Mikrofonnya
Ya.
sudah sesuai. Tes. Coba ngomong deh.
Ada kok, ada. Ini udah ada belum? Udah ada belum, Mas?
Halo?
Udah ada belum, Mas? Halo?
Bentar. Kayaknya settingan iya. Udah keluar suaranya sebentar. Settingan gua nih sebentar. Mikrofonnya sudah benar. Speakernya. Tes. Coba deh ngomong.
Masuk.
Masuk sih. Cuma kok gak keluar.
Kecil.
Gak keluar di headset gua ya? Mic-nya
Maksudnya
udah bener. Bentar. Infonya. Mic tes sudah. Ini kan keluar suaranya. Sudah dengar kan? Oh. Wait. Mending gua cabut aja deh headset gua. Coba tes.
turun mana nih? San Martin kah?
Halo, bisa nggak Mas? Halo?
Tes tes.
Halo,
Dengar suara gua?
dengar.
Sebentar. Tapi kok suara kalian nggak keluar di ini? Hmm. Oke, nggak apa-apa lah. Yang penting dengar suara dulu.
Kenapa?
Nggak apa-apa.
Ini masuk orang ada nggak ya yang min 2? Cari orang ini mas, apa gimana?
Oke.
Jarang ada yang min 2. Ayam.
Akhirnya. Gimana? Suara gua kedengeran?
Dengar.
Alhamdulillah.
Bapak gaptek kan.
Iya, bapak-bapak gaptek anjir. Gua bermasalah dengan komputer gua kayaknya. Jared nih ngajak-ngajak tapi nganu AFK dia.
Biarlah.
Mau party bertiga. Support itu.
Kita invite Discord. Anjay, ada Discord katanya. Invite nggak?
Invite aja. Tapi lu ada Nao loh. Kalau main nggak
Kenapa
bisa
ya?
bareng.
Maksudnya?
Kan supportnya jadi 3 kalau dia main.
Oh iya. Ya aduh nggak bisa ditarik. Guardian lagi.
Nggak apa-apa.
Nggak apa-apa. Ajak aja.
Itu ada yang makan babi gratis tuh. Ini mah Dotanya stuck ini. Halo. Halo bang. Ini ngebug datanya nih. Oh, aksep. Iya nggak bisa confirm Dota ini. Wah GG.
Hah?
Nggak bisa confirm Dota. Nggak keluar itu loh ininya. Confirmnya.
Enggak, emang lama apa?
Enggak. Lihat orang-orang di publik pada ngomong ini semua.
Lihat nanti. Iya. Diomelin lagi.
Wih. Dapat.
Dapat dong. Invoker support.
Support bang.
Serius lu bro? Jago lu.
Biasa aja. Lah, kenapa gua offline? Kenapa aku offline? Pas sempat aja nggak sih invoker? Invoker ya. Nggak mau pas sempat bang. Invokernya. Halo. Di atas aja bang. Ngepul.
Kepala.
Oke bang.
Santai bro.
Ini kalah nggak apa-apa ya bang.
Menang. Ada gua, tenang aja. Waduh. Sombong amat. Kayak gua bisa-bisa main Dota.
Mengerikan.
Bum pala bum. Duh, gua mesti salah ya kalau mau ini. Gila, tersesat.
Sorry nyampah.
Nggak apa-apa bro.
Jago nih.
Aman aja bro.
Jago nih abangnya jago.
Jago sekali. Wow. Wah, males ini si bangsat satu nih. Mampus lo, perkosa lo. Sini. Oh. Gaya-gaya lo 2 mili lawan kita. Anjay emang.
Anjoy.
Awas kurir. Gaya-gaya. Mampus lo. Ayo sini lo. Nangis gak lo? Ayo. Ayo. Aduh. Ayo lu, sini lu. Apa lu pakai ngehil lu? Sini lu.
Oh my god.
Gua ada glimpse, bentar ya.
Full aja
Gua
dulu.
narik dulu aja. Cicit, cicit, cucit, cicit, cuit burung bernyanyi. Kuek, 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 kuek.
Ya kenapa dia balik?
Dia takut gua
Aduh
glimpse
sakit
kayak.
banget. Sakit banget.
Nih, ada tenggo.
Aman aman aman.
Gua juga punya banyak kok tenggo. Oh, berani-beraninya kamu. Lu mau kill nggak?
Bebas.
Ntar. Nunggu dia maju. Usul. Apa sih, Bang? Najis. Setrum lu. Ayo, maju. Wah, jago invoker. Gak ada glimpse.
Chill.
Gak mati lagi. Itu perkosa Rams dari tadi Rams.
Hah?
Itu dia masih level 3.
Wih, bulanar. Lari anjing. Brengsek. Apa nih Balanar tiba-tiba ke bawah?
Duh, gak ada mana. Dia memanfaatkan ini level ini
Wisdom
6.
Mas.
Iya, tapi kan gua mati sebentar. On the way. Oh, Balanar mid. Mantul. Kayak ada wordingnya, tapi di mana ya? Dia bisa tahu gue mau datang.
Ini warnya nih.
Astaga. Bisa tahu.
Udah level 6 belum ya?
Siapa?
Aku bisa ditinggal sih, tapi tunggu level 6 aja.
Balanar missing. Kenceng banget larinya. Snipernya carry atau?
Wait.
Gila, war nggak habis-habis.
No. Ayo. Dar. Nice. Ya Allah. Anjing. Balanarnya, Mas. Tolongin, Mas.
Hah? Gua udah ada
Balanarnya
ulti ya.
ini pasti portalnya, Mas. Diapakan?
Kit. Ayo.
Mau nggak?
Jauh banget.
Jauh.
Mencar kita. Nik. Kalau dia ngide kita bunuh.
Ini guys. Aduh, nggak di-glimpse, Mas.
Duh. Gua pikir udah mati.
Nice.
Ah, si monyet KS. Gue pikir tadi langsung mati, Rams. Lu ulti tadi. Ternyata nggak dapet ya. Terus
Wah. Wah. No worth.
Ah.
Waduh. Ramainya. Balikin, Mas.
Nah, kejauhan. Kejauhan. Hah? Anjir lah. Sentri gua nggak keluar, anjir.
Dapat, ya. Sikat, Mas.
Nice Juice. Mau, Spectre? Lakat mata tang. Normaling. Wisdom ya. Aduh. Kenapa kok aku harus jalan ke bawah?
Ya. Sorry. Aduh, dikit lagi. Aku sedikit lagi. Oh, dia Radiance juga. Mhm. Wih. Oh, waduh. Ngeri, ngeri, ngeri. Ya,
Gue datang, gue datang. Nih, lihat, lihat, lihat. Waduh, sendirian
jauh,
lagi.
jauh.
Tololnya saya.
Oh, ker.
Ah, anjing. Kenapa ulti gak pernah keluar ya? Next Stalker ini cepet banget leveling.
Lupa. Udah.
Wah, masih di situ dia.
Gak ada yang bisa ngantuk. Rams against the world.
Blow semua loh. Oh, nice. Level apa? Level lawan level 18.
Iya.
18 kosong level 18. Stuck mau.
Kalau siang dia sembunyi ya pinter ya. Nggak ngeliatin sama sekali. Gua ada smoke. I have smoke. Aduh. Mau smoke gak? Rams. Mumpung ini.
Ayo.
Itu. Balanar.
Bulanar emang nggak ada BKB. BKB dia nggak bisa.
BKB.
Itu aja udah balikin. Spectre, nice.
Ayo.
Ini kok nggak keluar blast-nya. Where?
BKB dia.
Wind Ranger, look at me, bro. Ya nggak kena cycle-nya, bro.
Alah, la, 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 la.
Ada smoke lagi, smoke.
Ada. Balanar di situ ya, Balanar di situ. Tuh Balanar. Balanar ke sniper. Oh, anjing. Minimum damage sih kalau gua cuman gue yang mati.
Lah, Venonya mas.
Gua kira. My bad.
BKB dia.
BKB.
Jareddota, main apa Jared?
Sikat mas.
Main bebas. Gas berarti. Epic rollnya. Rollnya centang dulu.
Bersatu kita
Rollnya nabrak.
Bercerai kita runtuh.
Tabrak masuk rollnya.
Yeay.
Berangkat.
Gua bikinin Aganim habis ini.
Gua harap gua nggak salah milih orang ya. Kalian jago-jago ya kan. Bantai ya kan lebih seru ya kan main Dota dari. Coba pos satunya kan si siapa tadi? Si Wish main pos 1 Wish. Pos 2-nya Jokowo. Nah, pos 3-nya terserah tuh Ryoku pos berapa Ryoku? Anjing nge-YouTube. Siapa itu YouTube? Anjay. Serius beneran Will. Shanda. Pending match mulu nih. Wah, Dota kacau anjing. Thank you very much ya, Tuhan memberkati. Aduh, main apa gua? Vashanda Venom lagi kan? Kita kasih Andayong aja dah. Udah offline aja bang, offline aja. Biar gue yang support. Aman aja lu, offline aja. Magnus kek. Apa kek? Yang bisa ngapa-ngapain pan? Offline yang bisa berantem. Yang bisa gelut. Emang itu kodok offline ya? Bukannya support itu kodok.
I step into a new arena. Yes.
Oh, I'm all a quiver. This one is...
Prepare for battle! Yes. Bones to crush. Yes. As I wish. Death runs. Yes. Shatterbones. 30 seconds to battle. By horn and hoof. A killing piece. My steel thirsts.
The battle begins!
These proving grounds shall be littered with the dead.
Ini Sentanya Jared main apaan Jared?
Challenge.
Anjing support Senta siapa?
Nggak lihat TI
Kata
tadi.
gua teh.
Thompson.
Hah? Weh, gelo celing gua, carry gua. Wah, anjing penghinaan. Musuhnya mainnya bagus banget ini. Wah. Gila, langsung di gangbang carry gua, Cok.
Yes.
Pam celing.
So I go. These things that
alay memang alay.
A caress.
Sorry.
With steel and strength. Who dares challenge me?
Dipul lagi brengsek.
So I go. My horn and hoof. As I wish.
Tunggu jago, agroan ya kan?
Yes.
Ntar gua pull dulu ya.
I stride the proving grounds once more. Dire's courier has been slain.
Ada granat.
Waduh, hati-hati. Di alay bet penonya nih anjing.
Yes. Your name shall be forgotten.
Itu apa? Oh, ininya. Lotus.
Shatterbones. Break you. Death runs. This never gets.
Aduh, jangan diblok. Sabar.
A killing peace.
Jangan diblokkan, bisa dibunuh pakai senjata.
Weh, tolongin weh.
Shall spatter. My steel thirsts.
Aduh anjing diikat gua.
Dares challenge. Downwards.
Sumpah alay banget ini si peno ini nggak jelas anjing.
Crushing.
Well played.
As I wish.
Farming celing, slow gua jagain celing.
Yuk nih SF mati. Aduh, malah kesini.
Your middle tower is under attack. With steel and strength. Yes. Yes.
Well played.
So I go.
Buong loob, siraan.
My these things attack.
boleh menangis ini XX ini. Farming aja celing, farming. Kalem gua mah.
Death runs. Well played. Yes. Yes. Killing pace. Shatterbolts. By horn and hoof. Blood shall spatter. Galloping. The enemy has a bone to pick with your middle tower. So I go. Your middle tower is under attack. My steel thirsts.
Kalem.
Bones to wash.
Apa nih gue nih? Digigit Venom anjing.
Galloping.
Yes.
By horn and hoof. I fear no beast.
Atas hati-hati ya.
These fools attack me. Steel and strength.
Waduh, rame amat atas.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Gak usah balik.
Well played.
Di call.
Radiant's courier has been slain. Axe does not believe in killing innocent couriers. Killing courtiers is fine though.
Aksnya balik ini.
As I wish.
Terus farming aja celing, farming sampai gendut. Ayo kita jebol tower yuk biar gua bisa mobile.
It is a pathetic foe that denies its own bottom tower.
Dina itu na bajingan.
Yes. Double kill. Well played.
Fake lagi gak? Fake lagi gak?
Blood shall spatter.
Ini gua heal. Sini. Ke creep. Mau nggak? Get back, ya udah.
So I go. Dire structures are fortified. My steel thirsts. Death runs. Attack! I'm killing. The enemy's top tower has capitulated to superior force! Axe brought his thesaurus! Ha ha! Yes. Yes. I fear no beast.
Ini sebenarnya sekarat itu. Magnusnya. Magnusnya di Rosan. Ini.
As I wish. Let's bury that. Axe is glad that your bottom
Di atas.
tower is not Axe's problem.
Masih ada dia.
Mega kill. Axe is glad
Nice.
that your bottom tower is not Axe's problem.
Ini KOP gua heal.
My steel thirsts. Yes. I fear the beast. Yes. The enemy's middle tower has surrendered to gravity.
Atas. Tuh. Si goblok.
Your bottom tower is
Dapat
under
nggak?
attack. As I wish. I return to battle. The enemy has a bone to pick with your middle tower. Your bottom tower is under attack!
Menit berapa kau, Bang?
15.
Anjir, dia baru main kok. Kita saling tunggu-tunggu, Cuk. Tadi kita nungguin kau.
Rame,
Kita main kau.
Careful.
Oh, anjir. Family time ya.
Nah, Nah, tuh.
Ya.
Nah, awas di RP.
Dia kalau famous bos, gak usah invert par.
Hoki-hokinya.
Anjir, dia main sama Jokowi, coy. Ngeri banget nih, main sama presiden dia.
Anjing one hit Jakiroyo, what the fuck?
Death runs.
Aman.
Bang Miki, kamu roll apa bang? Halo bang, suara kita ada mbak? Kebaca nggak bang? Mau dikit nggak?
Perutku lapar. Kamu utang 10.000
Hah?
sama aku ya?
Tes.
What the fuck?
Tes.
Tuh,
Dia ngomong
nggak? Old man, kamu roll apa? Dia namanya sih ordinary old man ya. Apakah dia setua masa tuh?
Anjay.
Offlaner cocok. Suruh gue cari mid berarti.
Itu si Miki tadi keluar tak?
Miki, kamu mau ngomong apa enggak?
Steel and strength.
Miki.
Ada orang.
Udah ada 45. Bye bye.
Kita set join. Coba dia mau ini nggak? Mid.
Axe is glad that your bottom tower is not Axe's problem.
Ke ini anjir. Ke accept, ke pencet enter.
I fear no beast. Shatterbones.
Well played.
Handsome face teman gue cari pin 1 ini.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Share party.
Langsung aja lobby.
Fit for a queen.
Langsung aja lobby.
Gimana tuh langsung lobby?
Emang biasa mabar Bang Abang naik sama Kiaga? Bang. Baru kemarin.
Kita push tower kali ya? Apa gimana nih?
Yes.
Kamu pengen apa makan?
Makan.
Kamu cumi asin.
War, geng.
Kasih mas.
Orang ini banyak ngomong. Kalau aku tak peduli Bang.
Iya kah?
Mau dia satu kampung kayak tak peduli.
Dibacok gitu anjir.
Kincir aja. Tapi lu kok betah sih Rams?
Kenapa?
Enggak kan ibaratnya satu party sama Nao banyak yang pasti banyak yang godain Nao kan?
Itu tujuan dia anjir. Lihat aja dia ganti Discord. Emang itu tujuan
Gak berani mereka, cupu mereka. Aduh dia tolong nih mainnya nih.
Smoke mid yuk.
Cerita di Discord aja Bang. Berisik nih ketik-ketik unit tek kata unit tek.
Emang ada suaranya dia ngetik.
Yang penting toxic biar happy gitu ya.
As I wish.
Share party dong.
Udah dari tadi di Bogor, Malang, Surabaya, Bandung,
Tuh, ini
Jakarta.
X. Ini si X nih gue liat. Woi.
Buset beneran asin.
Nah, mid jago bisa comms, ada yang masuk. Summit bang.
Yes. Death tax. My steel thirsts.
Bro bisa mid.
Ya udah nggak apa-apa.
Yuk,
Dia bisa on mic dong. Dia bisa on mic. Kalau nggak bisa, aku bacotin.
Oke.
Yes. With steel and strength.
Jared. Pet, passwordnya.
Berapa ya? Kita berapa ya?
Red, passwordnya Red. Yunus Gudaye.
Wah, gak bisa nolong gua. Too happy.
Andi.
Kayaknya kita harus setik apa gimana gitu.
Danggawanan mrene. Kucek matan. Lah itu kamu pasti tahu. Tuku dirusak botole.
Itu bahasa apa anjir?
Yang sing turu ketok.
Iya, celingnya jangan sampai
Ngerti arek. Oh, searek tuh kan
terlihat oleh dunia ini.
Kentang gede akeh lumute, wokonge gede ketok.
Yes, I wish. Yes.
Oh, ini sih yang masak minta nikah. Sen banget.
Blood spatter. Bones to crush. Yes. So I go.
Awas, X-nya mau ngokol.
Emasnya sekarang jadi distributor spammer coy. Itu emang bisa offline tuh, Omni.
Bisa.
Anjir.
Jadi ngerempek dong.
Oh, tapi jelek.
Enggak susah.
Kalau musuhnya magic.
Gue lagi bahas ini cumi kasih knife. Istriku
Wah,
beli
dapet sama Magnus
cumi-cumi, kok
dong.
rasanya asin banget anjir.
Ya kalau cumi asin harus direndam air, dicuci dulu mas. Cuci 2-3 kali dulu. Biar nggak terlalu
belinya
asin.
mateng.
Oh beli mateng.
Wah, ini kita gimana
Orangnya yang masak
nge-set
berarti
up-nya,
nggak
Boy?
dicuci itu cuminya. Cumi asin itu dia beli.
Demi Tuhan, demi Allah.
Cuci, jemur, cuci, jemur.
Tapi kalau cumi gitu dicuci terus dijemur jadi keripik ya dia, jadi kriuk ya. Aku penasaran deh.
Masa kriuk cumi gimana?
Tapi aku pernah coba ini mas, keripik sotong apa keripik cumi gitu namanya. Kayak keripik ikan gitu. Anjir itu enak banget anjir. Oleh-oleh Bangka. Wah gila itu enak banget. Kayaknya nggak ada yang seenak itu deh, kayak keripik ikan. Enak banget itu.
Jangan lupa bawa das ya nanti.
X-nya cok.
Oh iya Mirana.
There's challenge. immense strength.
Karena Warlock gak seberapa bagus.
Anjir 21216 anjir omnya.
Who dares challenge?
Enggak.
Trillionnya bagus anjir.
Sini Senta sini Senta. Sini gua heal. Sini.
Anjay, miau.
Miau.
Level 30 tuh.
My horn and
Iya.
Baru bisa miau.
Anjir, bagus banget. Miau. Berarti dia sering main Mirana ya?
Kenapa ya? Orang kok jago, kok baru?
Centa open mic.
Kontes yuk. Wow.
Halo.
Dulu.
Apa Jack?
Nah gitu dong. Biar gua ada temennya anjing.
Miau.
Kau aja nggak mau support.
Langsung dapat tuh.
Apa?
Subscribe sama like dulu mendingan lagi.
Aku ambilin nih.
Sama
Nggak mau diperangin kan? Wah anjing, sorry banget.
Mas,
sama like gimana?
Aku pasang di mana?
Si anjing.
Enggak usah.
Udah kasih.
Aku nggak bisa mic kena mute.
Loh, kok nggak diambil?
Kan belum selesai.
Oh,
Belum, masih 10 detik.
bukan yang itu. Nggak ada yang ambil.
Ada musuhnya. Kok dia kena mute? Berarti dia toxic dong. Goblok banget dia orang.
Enggak dia.
Kan dia bilang dia toxic.
Bukan yang itu, yang Omni yang bilang yang penting toxic.
Yang toxic yang mana?
Orang
Selark ini.
gila
Iya,
nge-skill
dia bilang
gua
kena
anjing.
mute.
Oh, itu Dairon siapa Dairon? Dairon siapa bang? Oh, oke.
Ini siapa lagi? Pacarnya Nau nggak ada Eron.
Hah?
Pacar barunya Nau nggak ada Eron.
What the fuck? Anjir, udah kayak play grill anjir aku. Gila kali ya.
Emang pacar siapa? No, yang baru no.
Nau pacarnya siapa?
Itu.
Siapa ya?
Itu siapa? Bukannya sih.
Nggak tahu anjir, aku nggak punya pacar satu
Oh,
doang.
kemarin dia ngaku single gitu atau gimana?
Mati itu.
Lo yang bener, Jared.
Iya nggak.
Buset.
Hah? Siapa
Gerbau.
bajir, bajingan? Nggak ada tuh.
Lu kalau gua digituin, lu udah boleh bilang KONTOL sih yang kenceng. Mumpung dia lagi live streaming kan.
What the fuck? Oh dia memancing cok biar dia bisa malakin aku uang. Not a chance bro.
Rat, lu masa kalah sama Rat?
Kita lagi.
Hah? Iya?
Kita lagi mana?
Aku udah stun sih tadi bang. Sabar bang, nunggu skill 2 lagi.
Palu daripada dia.
Lu rank apa sih di sana?
Dan
Oh ya, ini loh.
Descendant of the Sun maksud lo? Anjing?
tinggal.
Ascendant.
Iya, Ascendant.
Babi, ranknya nggak tahu, cok. Beli akun lu ya. Sabar bang, tunggu krip.
Soalnya lebih tinggi aku ranknya dari dia.
Iya. Ya udah sini yuk Bewan. Ayo Bewan.
Tinggal ngaku ya. Itu aja gak usah ngajak Bewan. Dari rank
Lah Bewan dulu.
Dari rank itu kelihatan.
Bewan dulu bro.
Woi rame atas boy.
Gua dulu main Counter Strike jago.
Di farmingin kripku monyet. Nggak dikasih pula pakai mana sih? Ya. Aku ke slow bang.
BKB.
Oh ini aja nih. Oh balik deh.
Hit.
Oh, ini kurir kemana sih?
Axe's heart goes out to Dyer's courier. Who dares challenge? Crushing wound. Galloping.
No mana.
Your bottom tower is under attack! Your bottom tower has fallen! Axe wishes it was you instead.
Terus lu besok kalau ngobrol sama Emil, kalau misalnya rate-nya nggak cocok jangan diiyain ya.
Oke.
Soalnya itu your word is your bond. Kalau orang-orang bersuruh itu. Jadi ketika kamu bilang oke, harus jalan.
Ada stack.
Itu petak gimana ya?
Anjing. Si kontol megang gem ya, si kontol. Ya, ion disk betul. Gila ini ngeburst coba mereka coba.
The enemy has a bone to pick with your middle tower. Puny Radiant hides behind their fortifications. Your middle tower is under attack.
Misi top ya, misi top. Sorry, Lion.
Gak ada deh.
Orang.
Gak bisa nih. Mid ya.
Ada si X show.
Ada Mirana. Mirananya ke sini.
Nggak ada X mati
sama
tuh.
dia.
Si SF.
Kan ada 24 ya, nomor dia.
Deal. Di bawah 4 bang itu bang.
Pas.
Wah, mati abangnya.
Ini X-nya harus gimana ya enaknya ya?
Wah, Mirananya belum pergi anjir, masih di sini.
Stop them to dust. A trampled road.
Tolong! Wah. Masih di bawah.
Gua udah pindah ya. Wisdom.
Digeng terus anjir gara-gara kalah bawahnya musuhnya. Ini juga nih paper banget nih orang.
Yang penting aksesnya sini anjing. Aduh, cowok.
My steel thirsts.
Guys, gimana kalian ada strategi apakah untuk memenangkan game ini?
Aku stuck.
Shot undying.
Sudah.
Oh ya, buat save ya. Shot. Oke.
Yes.
Missing.
My withers twitch.
Soalnya nggak di bawah itu Mirana.
Mirana di tengah kok. Lion itu.
Wah anjing. Bubar coy, mereka datang bubar anjing.
Pion.
Sabar, aku beli das sama sentry. Ini ada sentry sama dia. Level 6 gue tinggal ya Bang Tuan. Gue pasangin sentry dulu.
Amboy.
Yes. Roshan has fallen to the dire.
Omninya kasihan.
Enggak kasihan gua lu. Level 4 anjir dari tadi.
Aku sama slotnya levelnya gedean aku nih. 6 SP-nya.
My steel thirsts.
Tinggal aja kali dia.
Ada gak berani maju. Ada Lion serem.
Lion.
Pak, liannya ke sini.
Ah, Lionnya ke bawah.
Ke bawah.
Bisa kill bro.
Yes.
Kill bro.
Axe is glad that your bottom tower is not Axe's problem.
Sakit aku balik.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Mereka di bot.
Your bottom tower has fallen.
Jago Omninya tuh. Omninya jago nih.
Boleh lah.
So I go.
Dah aku ke atas, main di atas aku.
Yes.
Guardet Bang.
Yes.
Dah aku tinggal deh.
Yes.
Enggak. Pernah dulu diundang sekali waktu 2020. Cuman aku nggak mau. Nggak bisa ikut. Dulu pacar saya posesif Bang, mantan saya. Ngambek coy dah.
Ini gue lagi mikirin gimana kita keluar dari tangkapan mereka ya. Sumpah. Harus ngerat kah? Celing kayaknya main rat aja dah. Iya nggak sih?
Enggak, kita yang harus.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Maksudnya?
Dia ngomong sama timnya.
Oh.
The enemy has a bone to pick with your middle tower.
Dia sentry di mana?
Padamu kok bisa gitu. Aduh pusing kepala. Hancurin aja atasnya kalau bisa.
Ya. Ayo Bang, atas Bang.
Aku datang.
Oke.
Aku datang.
Gila.
Oh nice.
Barak dicocol anjing.
Your top tower is under attack.
Waduh, kenapa?
Yes.
Nih Venom.
Radiant's courier has been slain.
Siap.
Saya ikut deny.
Gimana kita sergap apa gimana?
Much like Axe's opinion of you, your top tower has fallen.
Siap.
Iya. Ayo lo.
Your top tower is under attack.
Pas cari tuh bang, filmnya bang.
Your top tower has fallen. Do not blame Axe.
SF-nya anjing, Cok.
Rating kanan.
Triple kills.
Sulit.
Bisa. Wah.
Your top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified with important vitamins and minerals.
Bukan itu mereka.
Aduh. Dia pasang sendiri ya.
Two pieces.
Udah terlalu ini SF-nya udah gelo.
Look at your racks. Now look at Axe. Only one of us is still standing.
Terima kasih teman-teman Gskill. Love you full. Nggak jadi mati. Giliran ngecun begini.
Biarkan mereka
anjir.
Sudah susah.
Nggak ada momennya.
Sudah kalah ini kita.
Direkod nggak sih? Bukannya rafter.
Enggak. Ayo mid. Awas dibanting. Aku boleh minta heal nggak?
Nggak bisa bang, ditunggu.
Nggak bisa, aku nggak ulti. Kalau dia ulti.
Sabar bang, belum selesai dulu. Emang sekarang
Pikannya yang lebih galak gitu ya kan?
ultinya baru bisa nge-heal ya?
Menit berapa dong?
Oh, menit 15, tapi menang sih.
Menangis.
Menanggung mana?
Enggak, ini menang beneran anjir. Kayak aku masih bawa das ya.
Nggak kelihatan ya?
Oke. Sehat-sehat bang dia.
Hancurin aja bawahnya. Ignite burn damage.
Mana? Live dulu. Salah satu. Biar aku nonton. Nih, Dairon siapa Dairon nih?
Menstruak ini gue menstruak.
Iya. Ngapain tuh dia anjing? Careful SS Mirana. Pecah. Ada orang triangle. Ya.
Ini anjir sama gue.
Ini nih. Nice meow. Live ini sebentar. Kau mau nonton kah? Sabar.
Right. I really like, like for
Jangan
me, I
merajuk.
like fatty.
Jangan merajuk.
For milk, like,
Aku
the
udah
market.
share. Aku beli. Bikin apa ya? Pipe guna nggak sih? Enggak ya? Enggak terlalu ya?
Guna aja. Ada Venom.
Ya udahlah. Glimmer dulu deh.
Midas dong.
Midas harusnya early game nggak sih? Sebelum sepatu. OTW warnya.
Kok patah-patah?
Aduh, enggak ada stun, enggak ada stun.
Ngantuk aku.
Nyau, tolong. Lah, kok nggak balik dia?
Kok bisa? Apa ya? Kok bisa ya?
Ini segmen aku yang paling badai. Oh,
9 detik, Bang. Ya. Rewel banget nih. Sakit. Ulang. Invis. Aku pasang ward di mana ya enaknya? Sini kali.
Lihat gua.
Wow. Wah, sakit banget drawnya. Aku bawa das lagi. Wow. Mati. Anjing.
Buset.
Anjir, ngeri banget.
Itu tas itu kayaknya. Enggak.
Tolong. Anjing. Wah, dibanting, Cok. Semuanya anjir, skillnya keluar. Semua di triangle. Draw nggak kelihatan.
Besok bisa lari nggak ini ya? Aduh.
Wah, dia oke, nice. Itu ya, SS ya.
Oh, 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 oh. Segmen, oke yang paling manis. Segmen kecewa.
Old man. Old man. Old man.
Woi, mereka smoke.
SS9 kah? Oke, oke, oke,
Old
oke.
man.
Oh, enggak.
Old man.
Nah ikut. Ah, saya tidak dibutuhkan, bro.
Limun nipis tak jeli. Ada
Oh, mak,
kuda
sakit
tanah
banget.
bagai manis.
Nggak kuat kalau
Apa
berempat, Bang.
selapis cinta di beli. Tahu anak cantik. Namun sayang.
Ayo atas. Mau ini nih, yang. Wah, bertiga makin nggak kuat, Bang. Oh, aku yang dapat. Kita pakai dulu. Anjir, 3 multicast.
Hah. Jir. Ah, kenapa gue mulu sih?
Ya Allah, mereka ini. 5. Panik Venomnya. Dia chat party pula itu, Bang.
Orang agak-agak autis nih orang nih, Omninya nih.
Oh my god. Mereka buyback? Oh, enggak. Datang nih, orang nih. Wah, nggak ada das deh. Sakit.
Buset.
Gue udah berusaha, Bang.
Kamu udah bisa heal belum?
Taruh ward di sini depan dong.
Omni.
bikin pack gak? Ada.
Omni. Omni, sawadee pap. Omni.
Oh, aku dibanting. Ya Allah. Bisa heal kah?
Aduh.
Limun nipis tak jeri-jeri.
Minta heal, minta
Ada
heal.
kola hitam manis. Kakak selapis. Cinta di Berlin. Saya mau ngapain?
Wah, nggak rempek. Di GG ini menit 30 sama musuhnya. Wah, mereka nggak mau ini, nggak mau.
Lulu.
Malah ngetru anjir.
Lah, yang lain AFK.
Enggak,
Ya
Musuhnya.
elah.
Iya,
Ya.
Venomnya doang.
GG bang, thank you bang di carry nih.
Thank you.
Lanjut lah bang, sekali lagi bang.
Ayo,
Iya,
boleh, boleh.
lanjut. Lanjut aja, Bang.
Oke, gua beban nih.
Enggak ada bang, kalau menang.
Aduh.
Mana Jared nih? Ini orang dalam sih
Invited
anjir.
Jared Izan. AFK lagi. Oh my goodness. Om.
Dia bilang ngeri
Ah.
ngeri KOTL-nya serah aku bilang aneh lu bang. Ini orang freak banget anjir.
Megaser tuh apa sih? Gentleman ya? Mana sih ini Jared nih anjir?
Saya mah noob bang. Emang bang.
Cuma spam kakek Palu ini aja.
Ini Ben. Oh dia di kick ya
Ya,
abis ini ya.
Ben Om nih.
Kick,
Iya.
kick deh.
Thank you
Gini
Bang
invite Discord
Allman.
dulu.
Masuk DC sini Bang.
Kita full bang. Ntar main lagi. Masuk DC aja.
Mana kalian udah berlima gitu?
Ini aku nge-kick orang demi kau nih ya, tolong.
Tai.
Lah keluar juga abangnya. Abangnya keluar juga anjing.
Kena kick kayaknya dia tuh.
Lah aku
Sama
nge-kick
kamu.
ordinary old man. Oh, salah pencet ya.
Kirain satu mau
Oh,
masuk. Dia yang
kayaknya
out gitu.
ordinary old man keluar sendiri terus aku nge-kick abangnya.
Enggak, aku enggak dikit tadi.
Oh, keluar. Ayo, siapa offlanernya? Ayo.
Jam 11. Tidur nggak ya abis ini?
Ini kalian bertiga ini. Bang Jared ini carry mid. Itu juga carry mid. Ki Hajar Dewa Dota, kamu juga carry.
Aku
Jadi harus
bebas
ada yang
apa aja.
mengalah. Ya udah, berarti kamu offline.
Aku support aja nggak apa-apa, aman.
Oh, super udah ada, Bang.
Supportnya nggak bisa diganggu tuh.
Super udah ada. Support
Ya.
itu role yang nggak bisa diganggu, Bang, kalau di sini.
Wah, ya.
Meskipun disogok pakai apa nggak bisa itu sudah. Meskipun matinya 20.
Mau dikasih sejuta juga.
Enggak.
Mau dikasih sejuta juga. Aku main offlaner, Bang, kalau dikasih sejuta, Bang, serius.
Gua kalau
Kanselannya loh.
mau ganti itu.
Tidur. Kucingku jam segini bangun nggak tidur dia.
Tuh, ordinary old man just landed tuh.
Terbang. Woohoo.
Halo bro. Bapak-bapak.
Ibu-ibu.
Di sini semuanya bapak-bapak, Bang.
Apa aku masih
Kecuali
18 tahun?
anak kau udah 4 ya, anjir. Yang bener aja.
Tadi habis enak-enak sama istri lupa mandi.
What the hell?
10 seconds remaining.
Bang. Si Nawa masih 12 tahun nih, Bang.
Ya, aku masih kecil.
Ntar juga tahu, Bang.
Nawa tuh masih kecil.
Cici.
Kamu ngapain sih?
Oke, siap. Sampai jumpa. Party lain.
Sampai jumpa.
Boleh.
Thank you.
10 seconds remaining.
Ini siapa, Mit?
Midnya
Your turn to
nggak
pick.
tahu. Jared mid.
Nggak main carry ya?
Oh, carry.
Carry.
Abangnya mau
Berarti
mid
abangnya
atau
mid.
offline?
Bang Yuno. Siapa sih nama
10
abangnya?
seconds
Deron.
remaining.
Abangnya mau mid atau
5 seconds remaining.
Ya.
Kita fun, bebas, Bang.
Terserah.
Fun tech.
Rubik enak nih.
Rubik enak nih.
Fun Bang.
Banyak
Fun
yang
tech.
dicuri nih.
Rubik nggak ya?
Ada Purge,
Kamu kemana
ada
sih, Dek?
CM, ada Mars.
Mau ngapain, Dek? Tidur sana. Balik kasur. Super band. Wih.
Aku las dah.
Pulas habis
Jam
itu
berapa
mau
sih
main
sekarang?
Halo.
Halo.
Ya, gue gak follow mu.
Asendan
Katanya
nih,
dia
bos.
Ascendant.
Gak mungkin anjir.
Asendan, bos.
Beli akun dia anjir karena CM-nya bagus banget anjir.
Ngapain
Tongkatnya
aku orang
bunga-bunga.
tua beli akun anjir? Ngapain?
If I'd known I'd end up here, I'd have
Oh
stayed in
my
dark
god, penipu kau pembohong.
Asendan nih, bos.
Prepare for battle.
Aku mantan Ascendant 3 turun
Now
sampai
you're
gold nih anjir.
Emang kok kan cupu makanya di gold.
Over here.
Ya udah, Awas aja kau kalau cupu lah. Dia ceweknya.
Kalau cupu mah cupu aja.
Right through here.
Asenda nih bos, senggol dong.
Good.
Anjir, tadi aja kau salah sebut rank anjing, babi. Enggak, tapi kalau kau ascendant kita nggak bisa main kita.
Iya, soalnya kau cupu. Kau kan cupu.
Ya udah kau cari party lain aja, jangan main sama orang situ. Anjing.
Kalau PUBG Conqueror?
Enggak, aku nggak main PUBG.
Apa itu?
CSGO main.
30 seconds to battle.
CSGO yuk, CSGO.
CSGO aku udah lupa anjir rank CS-ku.
CSGO.
Boleh sih kalau mau main CS.
Ayo mas, CSGO mas.
Soalnya gitu-gitu aja pattern spray-nya nggak kayak Valo.
Ya kalau Valo ikutnya emang kayak gitu-gitu. Beda sama kita.
Bantu abangnya guys.
Ya. Mampus kau. Balik dia coy.
Awas diuk, awas diuk, awas diuk.
The battle
begins. Dia di bawah.
Stay out of my way and maybe you won't
Kok
get
ada ya?
hurt.
Orang
But
yang
I
Valo itu
doubt
ranknya
it.
gold ya?
More like it.
Secupu
Nah
itu
terus
kan?
aku lawan siapa nih?
Kamu lawan WR.
The plan.
Secupu itu kan?
Lagarinya siapa?
Kenapa?
Dari
pakai
Mars
OD.
Smith. Mars Smith ini.
Awas, Ogre-nya masih di situ loh ya. Di First Blood.
Enggak, emang ada
Aku
orang
mau
main Valo di rank gold? Masih ada? Bukannya udah
Ada. Masih. Ya udah kau jangan ngomong gitu kau. Nanti main sama aku kill 0 anjing, sakit pundakku anjing keri-keri.
That's
Bajingan.
right.
Ada granat?
Terusin.
Nggak bisa.
Wah,
Udah
anjing. Sakit banget.
Nggak apa-apa, ayo.
Aku ada ulti 5 detik. Wah, dia di situ cu. Masih kosong nih.
Rising.
Yang kepul cuma 3 ya.
Ayo, mana nau?
Hei, nggak bilang Ayo sekalian budganya.
Mana sih?
Axe is impressed. I'll take that. Good.
Pulang kau.
That's right.
Wah, bandal. 5 detik nih.
Right.
Oh, enggak bandal nih.
Wiggle, little fish. Careful. Now your turn.
Oh, bagi Tenggu apa?
Right.
Oh, Rocky sesat.
Monkey King is taking credit for your skill game.
Nanti tak ganti.
Mana duitnya?
Right.
Bisa kirim duit.
Over
Aduh,
here.
pakai QRIS.
Pakai Gyris ya, pakai Gyris. Ini di dalam Batlamp kok ada Gyris nih.
Anjir kok tuker lane gini di tengah-tengah permainan? Apa ini?
Masnya ke bawah ya. Mau nggak ini ya?
Gak bisa
Abang
free
gendut
banyak
ini.
masih jangan.
Oke. Duit
Lah
nih.
musuhnya Indo.
Alamak, duit nih. Meme kata. Aku pull. Jangan, dia pasang sentry nih. Sabar, inspeksi dulu.
Udah tahu aku pakai belakang dia jadi status kedua. Nggak ada otak itu.
Autis. Mau nggak?
Duitku banyak now.
Double
Oh
kill!
my god.
Uang nih. Minta duitan aku.
Alamak, duit nih.
Yeah.
Aku bisa pull lagi ya.
Jangan, aku butuh live bro.
Kalau mau bilang, kalau mau bilang.
Enak banget tim kita.
Oke.
Kena tuh. Kok nggak bisa lompatin? Bandal mati. Bandal mati. 2 detik nih. Krip banyak nih.
Bisa, tim banyak bisa. Ya, lanjut.
Ichi bos, let's go Ichi bos. You sure? Aku nih.
Nggak mau dia.
Pulang. Oh, biar diusir aja. Aku pull dulu. Aduh, nggak sempat. Nggak sempat.
Pusing ya.
7 detik.
That's mine too.
Kurirku ini kenapa ya? Suka banget anjir lewat sini. Next wave ya.
Tahu pakai stack.
Careful. This way.
Mau nggak?
Mau.
Radiant's courier has been slain.
Mati. Lah. Ya.
Lihat gua.
Killing spree.
Mana Regan dulu lah.
That's right.
Biar ada mana nih.
Itu warungnya join gua aja tuh, jangan misah, jangan ntar mati waktu.
Deketin lu.
Corsair masih level 2 nih.
Nempel aja sama gua.
Oke.
Ya orang CF-nya sok jago nih. Jangan bang, biar aku.
Lah mati dong. Lah hai.
Wah, nggak mati dia.
Kok kamu mati? Kok bisa mati?
Kastun di tower.
Oh my god.
Killing spree.
Guys, don't fit too much guys.
Enggak.
Gua yang ngefit.
Right.
Bilang bang kalau mau bang.
Now
Dia udah level 5 ya, level 6 kita di arena.
Itu tinggal aja setelahnya kalau bisa solo.
Bisa solo.
Bye.
Yeah.
Kasihan itu ininya timnya.
Well played.
Rebahan cok. CM-nya babi banget.
Is it worth your life?
Menghina deh. Dan aku beli sentry nih, sabar. Aku beliin sentry. Ini wardet kayaknya nih.
Mana?
Belum ada ulti gua.
Kayaknya. Chill bang, chill. Kita sama kok. Ada nggak warnet?
Nggak ada.
Ya,
Oh, seperti hilang.
bisa juga nih. Masih di mid.
Jauh bro. Jauh nggak ada yang ada.
Fishing.
30 detik ya, baru aku bisa ini rotasi lagi.
Good. Right. Dominating! The only Radiant hides behind their fortifications.
Harusnya aku stun aja WR-nya anjing, aku fokus CM.
Denied.
Ayo, aku bisa atas lagi kalau masih mau diperang.
Gua ada ulti nih kalau mau, ya guys.
Boleh bang. Aku ada Badland. Kalau mau. Ayo.
Ya Allah, masih dia dong.
Sorry bang, Allah Akbar, sorry banget.
Ah tuh. Ada skill.
Oh ya, habis makan, habis selesai, baru selesai. Tak matikan. Terus banget sambelnya, ya Allah. Aku deh guys, ayo sesok. Aku ya sebenarnya. Ini loh.
Kalau ada yang TP bisa kita kill lagi bang.
Kita manis, kakak selah.
Ini. Aduh mati abangnya.
3.
Tiga.
Nice one. Aduh, gila.
Ogre di atas. Oh, put ke bawah. Oke. Mau atas ya? Kira nodenya mau ke atas, ada WRG.
Ya bebas.
Ayo. Aduh, dia lari. Aduh, putnya di sini, coy.
Bisa gua nih.
Aduh, WR-nya nih.
Minggir.
Ya ini. Wah.
Waduh. Kalian masih gak ada ulti ya? Ini Warlocknya gak ada ulti.
Udah full Badland. Oh iya, deng. Ya udah.
This way.
Mas, heal aku, Mas. Oh, udah.
Awas.
Bisa kabur, Bang?
Enggak ada mana ternyata.
Your top tower is under attack.
Mati dong.
Aduh. Slow banget aku. Ini ogre-nya aja, Bang. Ini WR sakit banget anjing. Jadi kuannya ya.
Mati.
Mati itu. Enggak mati anjir.
Your top tower is under attack.
Wah.
Apa itu barusan?
Your middle tower is under attack.
Panik anjir.
Itu apa barusan? Mid-nya mas, push mas. Golem mas. Aku golem yang secara utama.
Ketowerin aja mas golemnya, gak usah di farming.
Jadi ceritanya tadi tuh baru dapat golemnya.
Axe is glad that your
Langsung
bottom
dipakai
tower
gitu ya.
is not Axe's problem.
Golem baru, alhamdulillah.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Bilangin lu live aja.
Dire structures are fortified.
Kenapa?
Super fortified.
Ini lagi live YouTube. Aku dari record.
Axe is glad that your bottom tower is not Axe's problem. Axe has seen ruins that look better than yours.
Mampus. Aduh, mati aku. Rame banget. Empat. Kudanya, ogre di atas juga.
Oh, wait, idiot.
Mau pusat atas, dijagain banget atasnya anjing, biar nggak hancur. Nggak apa-apa, atas lagi aku. Sampai pusing ya.
Alright. Right.
Nggak ada golem.
Aku ada teror aja. Oke. Teleportal atau teleport?
Bisa ya.
Gas.
Nih.
Ah, TP dia.
Belakang ke belakang.
Titik.
Apa sih?
Aku ambil wisdom deh, sana push.
Biar gua ambil level 9.
Jangan anjing.
WR level 11 itu.
Biar support.
Ada di sini. WR-nya di sini.
Gua nggak ada dong.
TP tower atas dia. Ya udah hancurin aja.
Iya. TP tower atas. WR-nya TP tower atas. Awas Pak, ngapas setengah ya. Kalau TP berarti dia ke sini.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Tuh.
Your middle tower is under
Ada yang kena
attack.
root tuh, habis TP.
Gua domnya 10 detik ya.
The enemy's top tower has fallen.
Sabar. Ini rame sekali.
Saya kena boom itu.
Tower is under attack.
Mati harusnya.
Mega kill.
Nice.
Triple kill.
Loh?
Double kill.
Aku butuh wrap dulu biar nggak sakit itu CM sama sama
Aman bang, santai aja bang.
Kurang berat anjir. Ada kecil mulu kok. Gawangin banget anjir gua anjir.
Ntar kalau abangnya mau bunuh aku nggak pakai apa-apa. Kecuali dia kabur.
Yang penting nanti ya kan.
aku butuh ini guys.
Don't get caught.
WR-nya level 13. Wah, ngeri banget. Bikin apa dia nih? Nyelir ya.
Right through here. After him.
Awas, atasnya.
You sure?
Cabut.
Right.
Kalau bisa cabut.
Deh, bro. Dimuti, cok. Pos 5.
Masih rame ya.
Rame. Mau mati gua.
Radiant structures are fortified with 12 important vitamins and minerals. Your top tower is under attack.
I'm not ready.
Udah nggak ada arena ya? Susah level 14 dia bang. Ke bawah semua itu.
Kesini.
Sangat butuh waps.
Farming atas ya. Ke bawah. Aku ward dulu deh.
Kalau mereka ya.
Aku nyimpan ward sampai perang tahun depan. Meow.
That's right.
So,
It's a beatdown.
Mau kemana? Atas kah?
menjadi kan.
With your middle tower.
Butuh ini doang aku. Nggak rasa.
Ya Allah.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Ya nggak ada orang soalnya di mid gimana? Nggak ada yang
Kasih
bisa
aja
def.
satu itu.
Ya udah.
Your middle tower has fallen. Axe needs something to
Level
chop.
15 anjir, mau bikin apa dia nih? Level 15.
Your middle tower is
16.
under attack.
Pada ke bawah, pada ke bawah.
Don't get caught.
Kita belum ngancurin tower 1 ya, selain atas.
Smoke-nya. Doom-nya ada dagger belum?
Yeah.
Doom aja.
Unstoppable.
Sure. Mati harusnya. Kalau nggak mati ya position.
He's under attack.
Assasins books mana restore?
Oh, di arena. Awas arena.
Awas,
perang lagi yuk.
Awas arena. Kalau aku di
Ayo duluan
bisa
aja.
Ayo
derores.
perang lagi yuk sini. Ada golem kan?
Rifle here.
Udah gua dagger nih, gua beli dagger nih, nggak apa-apa.
Warded ya, jadi ya warded.
Ya, baru.
Right.
Gua tunggu WR-nya aja.
Doom WR aja.
Chill.
Dia ada.
Good.
Gua yakin nih dia di atas.
8 detik.
You sure?
Ayo. Aku yang ready untuk loncat ya.
Go on.
Oke.
Gua bisa.
Mid.
Gua bisa loncat, gua bisa. Kawan.
Gak bisa guys.
Farming lah Doom.
Masih ada sih.
Loh.
Ayo Doom.
Enak banget. Ya Allah.
Ya ampun, WR. Waduh.
Kabur.
Bang,
Ini bisa.
kita balikin lagi.
Wah.
3 detik.
Ayo,
3
Rat.
detik. 3 detik.
Sabar dulu. Udah mati.
MKB nggak bisa, harus MKB.
Kabur aja, Bang.
Nah mati kan.
Kalau masih dikejar, bawa ke sini, Bang. Bawa ke arah sini kita sini.
That's right.
Harus MKB ya.
Iya.
Oh, masih dikejar.
Nggak bisa.
Triple kill.
Demi
Dikit
nau
lagi
gua.
tuh. Dikit lagi tuh anjing WR-nya tadi mati kena bedlam.
Axe sheds a tear
Sumpah,
for
dikit lagi
Radiant's
mati dia.
courier. Metaphorically speaking.
Buset, gua kebunuh.
Mati itu.
Visitants to the
Tuh, CM tuh, sejajaran kamu tuh.
Sikat. Suruh itu.
killing spree.
Iya,
Triple kill.
Kabur semua.
Gua ngebunuh WR dapat 1100 guys. Gila.
Your
Banyak
top
banget.
tower is being hacked to pieces.
bikin
Your
shot deh.
top tower
Lumayan
has
skill 3.
fallen. It could be worse. Or could it?
Wisdom.
Nice.
Almighty money.
Itu emas aja tuh kayaknya. Oh, aku yang paling rendah levelnya, coy.
Farming dulu.
Musuhnya hilang semua.
You sure? Oopsie. Right.
Satu dari gedek.
Alright.
Jadi shark.
Yeah.
Bisa MKB saat lagi.
Ini yang asli.
There's no escape.
Wardet kah?
Don't get caught.
Aduh, mati hidungnya. Jangan.
Over here. That's right. After him.
All missing?
Ayo. Oh, benar.
Itu.
Go the smoke, go the smoke.
Part of the plan.
Rame banget. Keren.
Gua ada golem, gua ada
Gagak
golem.
sih, ada siram sih tapi.
Jangan, dumnya nggak ada ulti. Perang kalau ada dum.
Right.
Bisa ini smoke ini.
Ayo.
Ayo.
Mau
Ini
coba.
kita lagi smoke kan, Jay?
Dikit lagi, Ram.
Right
Oh
through
yaudah
here.
yaudah. Aku tuh
Jadiin dulu aja, Bang.
mau bunuh seseorang.
Yeah.
Pegel lah. Sayang smoke.
Oh dapat tuh, nice.
Mega kill! Double kill!
Nice.
Thank you, Mas.
Good, very
The
good, very
enemy's
nice.
middle tower has fallen.
Luan. Jangan ke atas, biar aku aja.
Aku bisa outpost.
Awas TP bawah, bayar TP bawah. Apa portal?
Serba. Aku bikin apa ya?
Nice one.
Ayo kah? Combo ail skill 1 kah?
You sure?
Gak bisa itu, kita didatengin Corsair.
Dumnya tadi udah kepake? Belum?
Ada put gue.
Udah radian
Kenapa?
belum itu? Oh, dikit lagi radian.
Masih ada.
Right.
Kalau di atas ada yang DPL ke atas. Ada begitu.
Alright.
Punya ngelin kah?
Gak kelihatan. Oh, di bawah.
Ayo perangin, ayo perangin.
Perangin
Sabar, aku bunuh put gue.
Ada ulti kan kalian
bebas
berdua?
aja sih kalau mau. Ada. Kalau di arena, kalau gue di luar gue bisa terrorize Mars-nya itu.
Yeah. Now your turn.
Biar aku yang show, kalian di belakang.
Mind if I do? Don't
Hati-hati ya,
get
Bang.
caught.
Bisa atasnya bisa rame.
I'll take that. Right.
Kalian berdua hati-hati ya.
Ada OD.
Go on.
Smoke itu musuhnya tuh.
Iya.
Right through here.
Bisa TP bawah nggak tuh? Kita perang dulu. Rosan mereka.
Nah di sini.
Right.
Ya, di bawah.
Aku yang
Di
catch ya.
bawah.
Nih.
Bawah.
Pasar di situ tuh.
Okay.
Jangan.
Aku doang.
Dum, dum aja. Nice.
Aku mati ya. Pastinya aku mati. Aku udah nggak ada terus. Lo banget aku bilang.
WR-nya kemana?
Selamat
Mas,
ya.
saya nggak mas. Itu mas.
Apa?
Mati udah.
Mati di base dia, WR-nya.
Di base.
Oke. Nice. So good.
Very good, very nice. Ayo bawah. Tadi mas di sini ya. Ada lagi mas, kalau ada.
Ya.
Masih.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen. That was spectacular.
Balik gak sih? Roshan nih, ke atas deh Roshan.
Ayo.
Yeah.
Apa mau? Kalau nggak mau aku ambil.
How I wish I had this back in stock.
Bentar, aku nunggu orang TP atas nih.
Don't get caught.
Beli manjain CM.
Unstoppable!
Sabar, aku beli Roshan dulu. Mau Roshan kan?
Roshan yuk.
Sabar. Oh, mas, ini ada Roshan. Wih. Ya, aku backline.
Putri gua turun dia. WR-nya tuh. Gua 10 detik ya.
Oke.
Dislike Roshan very much.
Makin gua kan, makin gua. Gua loncat WR.
Itu, mas, smoke dulu mas.
Now you're done.
Mana WR?
Sentry dulu, triangle-nya ward dulu.
Ya, war di mana?
Pokok Doom ininya ya, WR-nya ya. Selainnya itu.
Oh, udah di war.
Sentry guys.
Ini sentry pasang di mana?
Lah di sini. Gimana lagi?
Gua nge-smoke nih. Ini kayaknya palsu ini.
Ilu itu.
Iya, palsu itu kayaknya.
Oh, part of the plan.
Yo, palsu.
Always Doom WR. Selain itu nggak ada.
Right.
Ini loncat.
Gua tuh.
Nice.
Gua dive.
Nge-play ya.
Tower ya.
The enemy has a bone to pick with your middle tower. Radiant structures are fortified. You broke the enemy's bottom tower. That's a
Tuh, ya kok pas banget kena gua.
Gak usah.
Masih mau dilanjutkan bawahnya?
Gua udah dapat.
Oh iya, ini ya.
Balik.
Ya, balik. Kabur.
Over here. Here, fishy. You sure? Ought to take care of this thin one.
godlike. Double kill.
Oh, we the idiots.
Siapa kau?
Sini aku bloodless sini mas. Ini bawa aku bloodless kau.
The enemy's middle tower has surrendered to gravity.
Anjir gak bisa isengin temen tuh pakai EOL anjir.
Ada doom nggak? Ada doom nggak? Ada doom nggak?
Udah.
Follow.
Tapi jaga gua aku play kan.
Nggak apa-apa. Follow.
Aku gamer deh.
Pantingnya.
That's right.
Gimana dia?
Don't get.
Oh wow.
Nice one.
Segenya bling tapi ini nggak tahu dia bling mana.
Itu.
Ada smoke nggak ya?
Ada di gua.
Oke, dari gue.
The enemy's top tower has fallen. Surprising, given the lack of axe.
Apa ini? Jalan.
Buset. Sabar, tunggu agak info.
Aku diikutin kataku, tolong kelihatan.
Oh, ini nge-smoke.
Anjir gerobak sodor ini, cak kabur.
Ayo perangin. Kita ada doom.
Mau ah?
Now you're done.
Ayo. Kam. Waduh. Mau kuliah yuk, kamu nggak bisa.
Aduh. Nggak bisa, aku kalau duluan nggak bisa anjir.
SLP ya.
Agak anim aja mas.
Iya.
Apa?
Ya kok dia
Aku mau yang diriku sendiri.
Oh nice.
Mati deh. Kena ini deh. Wah, nice. Selamat.
Oh, we the idiots.
Warnya udah mulai ngincar aku nih soalnya.
Aku
udah nggak bisa ngincar
aku mau EU diriku sendiri, cowok. Malah kayak EU dia anjing gara-gara mencet skill 2. Agan.
Jangan ada yang TP sini ya.
Oke. Ada temen juga. Ke situ.
Push mid-nya.
Lalu sama Red Gold nih. Mikir dulu. Takut jadi beban Red Gold nih. Emang kalau di Palu tuh Red Gold nggak di banner kan?
Let me out of here. This way.
Kaget aku yang astagfirullahaladzim. La ilaha illallah. Anjir, ku kira musuh anjir.
Perasaan? Udah diam dulu ya?
Belum.
Ayo kalau mau push mati dua itu core-nya. Apa? Mid-nya.
Support.
Oh, ini dia item yang anti mati.
Nice one.
Ini selak pakai ini sama ini. Spinnya lama.
Fokus kah?
Don't get caught.
Dire's courier.
Udah ngeter loh.
Dagger dia.
Push aja ya.
Dire structures can take all the hurt Radiant cares to heap upon it.
Oh, part of the plan. You sure?
Go to where? Go to where?
Middle tower has fallen.
Ya ampun.
Woi.
Waduh, aku nggak ada apa-apa tuh buat bantu.
Nice.
Oh, BB dong.
Mas, barek aja mas. Ininya golemnya.
Dagger nih. Axe is glad that your bottom tower is not Axe's problem. Your bottom tower is under attack. Middle barracks have fallen. Oh, good day, sir, indeed. The enemy's middle barracks make a nice pile of rubble.
Wow, itu apa sih? Oh iya,
Dire structures are fortified.
bikin apa aku ya? Jadiin sepatu kali ya? Maksudnya bikin sepatu.
Jangan grip aja, jadiin grip.
Ya, aku jadiin grip.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen. The enemy's bottom barracks.
Aduh, sorry banget bang, buyback semuanya.
Bukannya nggak mau bantu itu, emang nggak bisa dibantu.
Nggak bisa coy.
Nggak bisa dibantu.
Iya, nggak bisa dibantu. Kalau ada yang naik triangle mau digas nggak?
Ini sentry.
Mana?
Ada wardnya.
Gas aku tip.
Aduh, ini.
Kamu nggak ada ulti?
Nggak ada. Udah aku lagi nge-Batman.
Aduh, nggak kamu ulti ya?
Iya, nggak ulti. Ya Allah, aduh.
Luar datang.
Balik. Ini wardet anjir. Sorry. Aku lagi nge-Batman terus dia multi nge-arena, aku di luar. Jadi delay itunya, ulti terorisnya.
That's right.
Nggak expect bakal di blink.
Come on.
Udahin kali ya.
PKB lah. Iya, masuk banget PKB. Tak ada damage.
Aku nggak BKB, sekali cukup, sekali refresher.
Now your turn.
Banyak nih lotusnya.
Right.
Dagger aja lah.
Good. Yeah.
7.
Right through here.
To the secret shop.
All part of the plan.
PKB.
Alright.
Gue cari ini ya, gue cari win.
Rosan aja.
Rosannya dulu.
Ini ada nih.
Nice one.
Ada orang.
Oh, diam nom. Kok nggak berani musuh? Mana bendera Gerindra?
For shiny objects.
Now your turn.
Kasih apa sih?
Atas.
Aku taruh di sini ya, bannernya nanti.
Kayaknya gua juga sama kayak orang deh.
Dede.
Kelas juga ini gue.
Dede tuh, Dede gemes.
Dede Inung.
Anjing, Dede Inung.
Twice. Don't get caught. Come on.
Aku open ya.
Kayaknya masih nggak ada.
DM dia.
Terima kasih. Pisau. Naruto.
Nggak ada yang
Tower aja, tower.
The enemy's top tower has fallen.
Ini butuh P1 sudah.
Ya Allah. Sakit banget tuh golemnya Mas Oto.
Membantai ya.
Dibantai golem anjing, dilihat tuh anjing kabur tuh musuhnya tuh. Sendiri golem. Yang mati cuma supportnya doang anjir. RO itu.
Are we the idiots?
Udah PKB nih sudah. BM ya.
Aduh ini dokter.
Anjay.
Look at me. I quit.
Yeah, so thick I'm choking
Dum
on
aganim
it.
dum.
Well played.
Aganim refresher aja.
Iya kan?
Ya, aganim.
Right through
Jarau
here.
itu dum.
Okay. Over here. Yeah. Psst. This way. Good.
Nunggu golem refresher,
right.
langsung taruh di golemnya, fokus ke ini aja.
Nice one. Don't get caught. Okay. Careful.
Udah tapi udah marah gini jadi kalah.
I'll be out of this mess in no time.
Comeback. Wow.
You sure?
Gua mati itu.
Mau di mana kak?
Gak tahu aku ngikut yang lain aku.
Gak ada adem. Susah. Janganlah tunggu dulu. Nyari buyback. Bawah.
All part of the plan. Yeah. Right. Come on. I won't hurt you.
How it works.
Now you're talking.
Oh, por Dios.
Right through here.
Dawin kan dia.
Aku bisa pecahin nih pakai skill 3.
Oke. Kemana?
Jauh.
Iya.
Aku bisa.
Apa
Jauh,
ya,
nggak bisa.
Oh.
Don't get caught.
Ayo. Aduh.
Ayo.
Pakai EO bisa sih.
Jadinya masih mati guys.
Udah full itu.
Yang bisa pecahin ini.
Pecahin apa? Sabar, aku bisa harusnya. Wah, ulti dia. BKB itunya. Aku ada buyback sih.
Jangan dong.
Ntar dulu. Yang mati cuma ogre, babi. Wah, rame banget. Ada sentry itu. Indu.
Cabut.
Abangnya ada doom sih, tapi kalau mau mah. Pecah tuh.
Your middle tower
Wah.
is under attack.
Nice try.
Anjing.
Nanti kalau udah agak nih, punya kasih ke gua ya.
Buahnya siapa nih?
Selak. Biar aku yang hidup. BKB emang. BM-nya sakit.
Mereka bisa Roshan gak sih? Enggak ya?
Hah? Serius? Segitu banyak tadi yang mati cuma itu doang?
Iya. Udah
Buyback,
full
ada yang buyback tuh.
Iya.
Footballnya buyback.
Almighty money.
Jadi itu aganimnya. Aku masih ada banner ya.
My eyes. Nice one.
Yang 200.
Mau dong, aku mau 25.
Roshannya di top ya. Cek Roshan.
Kok Lotus?
Ini loh, Lotus nih.
Right
Nggak mau. Penuh.
Biar tiga.
Kukira itu.
Aku dapat dapat.
Ada Roshannya.
Right.
Nih lihat dulu, sabar.
Anjing.
Kisnya kasih gua ya.
Ya.
Kenapa?
Kis.
Oh nyangkut dia. First up guys.
Oh, sorry. Sini. Oh, dia udah blink. Udah.
Kita keluar.
Mana? Ya.
Tuh, jaga Roshan mereka tuh udah. Mereka udah
Nanti aku
jaga Roshan.
kalau mau Roshan bilang aku keluar dulu. Aku nggak ada glimmerku sebentar kan. Tuh di situ semua.
Kita bisa ambil satu-satu sih.
Bisa bunuh culik Woodga sih sebenarnya.
Satu-satu aja. Gua bisa dom juga 4G.
Apain tuh Roshannya tuh?
Udah pecah Lincoln. Lincoln udah pecah. Nice.
Beta.
Nice. Cuekin aja CM dulu. Cuekin dulu. Dah.
Rosan. Ayo.
Rosan ya. WR-nya dong.
Dire's courier has been slain.
Megain dulu kah? Mega dulu kah?
Apa kalau enggak?
Langsung Rosan. Aku ada brief. Cheese. Kurang apa yang belum diambil?
Refresher. Bagi aku.
Nah, dirimu kah refresher atau aku?
Itu buat apa sih?
Ram aja mungkin.
More like
Sini ram. Refresher.
Itu cheese bang. Cheese-nya
jadi kayak seal.
Processnya jadi kayak cheese gitu. Cheese permanen.
Regen dia?
Iya dia nge-regen, dia permanen.
Tunggu ya.
Permanen.
Ini masih OTW gua.
Gak apa nanti datang aja sambil.
Gua ulti dulu ya. Gua ulti itu. Gua ulti instalk entas.
Aku bisa banner satu sih di sini.
Fortified structures can't be breached.
Aduh, tolong.
Sorry. Aku bisa buyback. Aku ada buyback ya. Kena doom tuh.
Fuck.
Wah. Bisa kabur? Tower. Biarin aja. Yang buyback cuman support sama WR dia nggak WR sih. Bisa nih. Waduh, sentriku di sini guys. Yang asli yang tengah.
Wah, Gskill.
Aduh, gue mbak. GG bang.
Aman aja bang.
The enemy's bottom barracks just took a the enemy's bottom barracks.
The enemy's middle tower has surrendered to gravity. Radiant victory!
Mencerminkan orang Indo banget anjing keren bacot.
Kalau Nao yang bacot gak bisa dilawan.
Iya.
Gak bisa dilawan. Wanita selalu benar.
Aku nggak peduli dia mau ngatainku sampah, aku nggak peduli anjir. Yang penting aku ngebacot.
Oke. Thank you.
Ya,
Nggak
oh,
kuat
udahan,
mata
Mas.
gua.
Oh, ya udah.
Heeh, mata tua ini. Aduh. Thank
Ya
you.
sudah. Siram besok pagi dia ke bandara.
Wah,
Buset.
offset.
Cie, yang mau ke Jakarta, Cie.
Mau ngebakar TMI.
Oke, thank you.
Oke,
Ya,
thank you.
thank you.